Alright, there we go. It has been a while since I looked at Project NeuroCloud. We should be good now. I just gotta move over the, my Discord. We lib. We lib. We lib. We lib. I would love to get Kluki in Project NeuroCloud, but she's still not here yet. But I would love to get her whenever she comes in. Project NeuroCloud always had, like, some pretty, like, soft music. I like it. Like, if I were to, like, say, like, what genre Girls Frontline is, Girls Frontline seems to be, like, almost, like, in that, like soft rock, hard rock category. I tend to notice that Girls Frontline music, it tends to hit pretty hard. But I feel like Project NeuroCloud, it's more soft. It's definitely a lot more softer music compared to Girls Frontline. Hey, even though the Girls Frontline anime wasn't that good because they went with the manga storyline, we still got hope for a Project NeuroCloud anime. I mean, Project NeuroCloud, to me, seems like it's actually better written. So, a possibility for Project NeuroCloud anime to actually be good. I don't know. I guess the one good thing about Project NeuroCloud is that it could be somewhat like more like it could be like somewhat more like more away from Girls Frontline. So like if it does do bad, they could just say that like it didn't matter. But if it does well, then maybe they could like connect it to Girls Frontline because this game is canon anyway. I don't know. They can like either confirm or deny the canonicity of Neuroproject. It's kind of like the Dragon Ball Z movies. It's like they can always say whatever Dragon Ball Z movie is canon and whichever one is not canon just by saying whatever the fuck they want. I mean, we only have one canon movie. The Broly movie is the only one canon movie, but they could say the other movies are canon. I've always been partial to the to Garlic Jr. being canon, even though I know people don't really like Garlic Jr. in Dragon Ball Z, but I always thought he was a pretty cool guy, especially since he's like the only villain in Dragon Ball Z to actually wish for immortality. They could basically make him like Team Rocket, because like they know they can't kill him, so he could come back like every season or some shit. I don't really know. Anyway, we also got new gacha in Project NeuroCloud. That's cool. We also got like a new furniture thing, which I want, by the way. It's for the Ultrium. Like, turn your Ultrium into like a fucking arcade. I want that. I goddamn want it. It looks fucking sick. Like I wish the Ultrium was a thing in Girls Frontline. I wish that was a thing. Oh yeah, there's this login thingy. I still haven't gotten this yet. You don't get anything good for this login thing, but whatever. Inverted Mordent Resonance. That's cool. 3-7 to 4-4. So we basically got like a whole month for this. And then like next week or in a couple days, we also have whatchamacallit. We also have the new wedding skins in Girls Frontline and like a wedding event or whatever, or an event to go with those skins. So like that's pretty cool, I guess. That's cool. Nice. I'm still like really behind on like the main storyline for Project NeuroCloud because I'm saving that for live streams. But I'm pretty sure at this point I'm like way over leveled. Because like even though I haven't done the story because of me waiting for the live streams, I do have some 5-star girls now. I have a 5-star G36, and then I have a 5-star Croquet, and then I got a 4-star Antonina. So like, I feel like I'm probably overpowered now for most of the main content because I still haven't beaten Chapter 2 for the main content. But like, because I do the at least some of the daily missions per day, I managed to actually get enough fragments to get some of the girls to 5 stars. So that's pretty cool. That's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. And it looks like I could also get Centurase or G36 to a level cap thing, but I'm pretty sure I don't need it. And I'll wait until like I actually need it. I think Croquet was my first 5 stars. I think she was the first one. Yeah, she was the first one, I think. Man, there really is a difference between getting like a girl to like just like a half star. This is like a huge stat difference. I didn't think it was that much, but there is. And then if I go to my Altrium, yeah, I want to turn this into the arcade. I definitely want to turn this into the arcade. It's like, you need like 4,000. You need like 4,000 furniture tokens to like turn this into the arcade. I'm at 3,500. So like, I'm like really close. I'm like really close to turn this into the arcade. I want that. I want it. I want it. And then if I go into neural search, if I go into neural search, we got Nasita. She's the new bitch. She's the new bitch. She's got this weird Eurobeat vibe to her. I don't know why. Maybe it's like the colors or something. But I feel like she's got this like this move fast vibe. Her helmet's pretty cool though. I don't know if I need like another melee attacker though, since I already have G36 and Gin. I already have like 2 5-star melee attackers. Or my Gin's 3 stars, but Gin was one of the rare ones though, from like the search thing that I got. He's only at 3 stars because I haven't worked on his thing. And then Nanaka's back in here. I'm at 44 out of 40 for my fragments. So I should probably do a 10 search. I'm probably not going to get anything good here. So you can get a 3-star from this if you're lucky. If you're lucky. I don't know if I'll be lucky. Nope, I didn't get anything. But I could have been. I could have been lucky. I'm getting like a lifetime supply of gifts though. Oh yeah, and then like we also got like a new Persica skin. That's pretty cool. Everything here is animated, so that's nice. Yeah, Persicaria looks great. She looks really different without her lab coat on. I like it. And then I don't really care about like the other characters, but they look cool too. Nanaka looks, she's like a, she looks like one of those like racer girls. I guess for Hatsuri, they'd want to give her more casual look. That's cool. I mean, like, this at least makes more sense in Girls Frontline, because at least here it's digital, and Girls Frontline is realistic. So it's like, you wouldn't send your dolls out wearing a bikini in Girls Frontline, but you know, gameplay or whatever. Oh, I want this. I'm at 3,650, so I could technically get it right now if I want to spend my my quartz sands. If I want to spend my quartz sands on it. I don't know, like... Wait a minute, you get like one at a time? You literally get one at a time? Oh, wait, how many would I have to spend? Wait, I gotta spend 5 to get one more? Oh shit, wait. So, if I want to get this right now, it's 4,550. I have 3,600. So if I want to get this like right now... Let me see, I could do the math. The math, okay, at 5, I need at least 900. So 900 times 5 would be 4,000. It'd be 4,500. Because 9 times 5 is 45. So 9 times 900. Wait, 5 times 900. 5 times 900 would be 4,500. And I have 13,000 quartz sands. I actually don't know what I'm even supposed to do with quartz sands in this game. Like, I think you're supposed to use it to get advanced search commands, but I haven't done a whole lot of those. I think that's what you're supposed to do with those. But, like, I've just been hoarding my quartz sands because, like, I've only gotten to Chapter 2 of this game. And I haven't even beaten Chapter 2 yet. So I don't actually know. Every day, I always, like, buy from the shop anything that's, like, not experience, since I don't need the experience. I mean, anything that doesn't need quartz sands, just the money. And since I already got, I've already used the vulnerability check thing to get, like, Pro K to level 5 or whatever. So I just, like, randomly picked Jessie. She's the shotgun. She's like the 3-star shotgun girl from Girls Frontline. That's like my next one that, like, I'm purchasing neurofragments for, since I got croquet at level 5. It's like, I don't know, like, how good anyone else is here. I'm probably not going to do Betty, but I don't really know. I feel like I'd do Betty just for the memes or some shit. I don't really know. It's too bad. Too bad Rico's not playable. I feel like they might add that in the future, though. A way to make Rico playable. She'd be like a support character or some shit. Since, like, this game doesn't have to have everyone use a gun or something. So she could just be a support character. She could be either like a healer, or maybe she could be like a buffer or something. Since, like, buffers are actually a thing in this game. I don't know. Oh, cool. I got another basic search command. How many of those do I have, actually? Wait, what am I missing from here? Oh. I don't have this. I got 2 more neurofragments. Wait, do those even do anything for me now? She's already at 5 stars. What do these neurofragments do for me now? I don't think they do anything for me. And then this should be like another Antonina neurofragment. Yes. I mean, I'm surprisingly getting a lot of affection just from the dailies. I'm getting a shit ton of affection from the dailies. So, like, this helps. I'm still waiting for that Neuro Project Girls Frontline collab. I'm still waiting for that. Instead, we're gonna get that idol, that zombie idol collab, which seems kind of off the wall. But so far, almost every collab we've ever gotten in Girls Frontline doesn't make any sense. It's like the only one that kind of makes sense, like at least like in terms of like gameplay, is probably like Division. Division seems like the only one that kind of realistically makes sense in Girls Frontline. Everything else don't really feel like it belongs in Girls Frontline. The Jashin one is so far left field. I laugh every time Mika says that collabs are canon. It's like, bullshit. Bullshit that, like, the Guilty Gear, you know, the Guilty Gear and Blaze Blue is canon. And bullshit at Jashin being canon. Otherwise, you're saying magic exists in Girls Frontline, which we know that ain't anything. Imagine if the commander was like a wizard or something. It's like, oh no, commander, we're trapped. It's like, don't worry, I'm gonna use teleport magic. What's the teleport spell in Harry Potter? Like, teleportis something, something, something. I noticed that a lot of magic spells in Harry Potter, they simply, like, take the adjective or verb, and they add in, like, itis. They add itis to, like, the end of the word or something. That's how you turn that shit into magic. Alright, I have 71. I have 71 advanced search commands. I obviously want to save for Clue Key whenever Clue Key gets added in. But since that shit ain't gonna happen for a while, I guess I could, every once in a while, see if I could just, like, randomly get, like, a new character. So, we'll just see how lucky I get here. We'll just see how lucky I get. Use 10 advanced search commands. This feels like it hurts me. I feel like this hurts me way more than in Girls Frontline. Because in Girls Frontline, at least, it's just like a costume. But here I'm getting like a brand new character. So this feels more so much more hurtful. I'm afraid to click. I'm so afraid to click right now. But I get. Oh. Uh-huh. Oh, come on. One more. It didn't open. Damn. Damn it. I was really hoping for it to like go one more. Do we actually have planes in Project NeuroCloud? I mean, it's like digital planes, but whatever. It's so weird for everyone to have actual names in this game. Okay, you're supposed to be a firefighter, but like every time I look at this thing, this don't look like a firefighter this doesn't look like a water gun. This looks like a fucking flamethrower. She's a firefighter with a flamethrower. That's what it looks like to me. But I can see the pressure gauge on this thing though. I'm also gonna get Groove to 5 stars, unless like I find something more meaningful to do with all of my my 10 daily neural missions. Because I don't know what to do with them. I guess I'm supposed to get Gin to 5 stars. I should get Gin to 5 stars. Firefighter breathes fire. Hey, it's Stetchkin! I mean, should I get Stetchkin to 5 stars? I still don't know how to use support characters in this game. I understand healers. Healers I get. I just don't understand support characters. I just toss a support character in my party, and I just hope for the best. I'm just using Antonina, though, since she's storylined. Oh, I actually got someone new here? Oh, cool, I did get someone new. Oh, you're a plant girl. You got, like, hedge clippers and shit. And you're also a support character. KSVK! Alright, I guess I should call you Dashvinaya. But I'm just gonna call you KSVK. Lolly KSVK. Yeah, I seriously want like a cross collab between both games. Because like, imagine having KSVK in this game. Yeah, that'd be kinda cool. And then you can have Dashvinaya in Girls Front Line. That'd be cool. And then like, if they ever do a cross collaboration, we definitely have to get Betty. We have to get Betty in Girls Front Line. Since Betty is supposed to be a melee character, I feel like Betty would have to be a shotgun character then. Like, Betty would either be a shotgun character, so she'd have armor stat, or she'd be like a handgun character. But probably making her into more of a shotgun character with a melee attack? I don't know. I feel like they need to go full on into the memes and put Betty in Girls Front Line so we can have a second IDW. Boys Front Line! What is this Boys Front Line? Oh, so my purples were Stetchkin and KSVK and the other two bitches who I don't care about. Got it. Okay, cool. Well, I have 61 neural searches left, and I just don't know if I have it in me to try again. I mean, I guess I could, because Clue K is not coming for a while. And then, like, Oom45 is here too, right? Isn't Oom45 and Oom9 in here also? So I could also wait for them as well. And to be fair, like, the redeem thing here, this does go into every other gacha. So it's like, if I don't get her, I guess, like, it's still there. I guess. I just don't like using these tickets. But I have so many tickets saved up in Nikkei, though. Nikkei, I got a shit ton of tickets in. I have so many tickets in Nikkei. Oh, go one more. Come on. Come on, one more. It didn't go one more. Okay. Hey, it's Crossbow Boy. Crossbow. Crossbow kid. Who would I get? Who would I get? Firefighter. Machine gun. Your machine gun chick. Oh, I got someone new. I got someone new. Wait, did I not have you? Wait, it says new. I swear I had her. I thought I had her already. I guess I didn't have her, but I thought I did. What the hell? I got two maxes in a row. Okay. Huh, I thought I had her. Oh well. Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna do that again. I'm not doing that again. Okay. Whatevs. Whatevs. And then, I haven't done my dailies. I haven't logged in at all today, so there's my dailies to do. I still haven't logged, like, the other vulnerability crap, so, like, I just keep doing, like, the lowest tier vulnerability. And I just cash it in for Jesse right now, since I already bought Croquet. I don't even bother selecting a function anymore, because, like, I don't need the functions. I don't bother. I just hit the button. Yeah, it takes like a hot second. Just for me to, like, do the daily vulnerability. It doesn't take that long. It's pretty quick. It's pretty quick. I don't need the whole minute. Whenever I play like any game, I always feel like I'm incentivized to try and use storyline characters just to see, like, how canon I can make it. If I'm not using the storyline characters to beat the game, that's just telling me that the storyline characters are shit, and they shouldn't be winning these matches then. Like, if you're playing, like, any kind of RPG or, like, any kind of gacha game, and your whole entire team consists of characters, like, not the main characters, then, like, every time, like, you go through a story chapter and then the game acts like you're using the story characters, it's like, nope, they would have lost. Storyline characters are winning through the power of friendship or whatever. If they didn't have the power of friendship, they would have died a long time ago. I'm still sad that Miss Train Girls is going away. Alright, cool. I got my vulnerability thing out of the way. If I scroll down all the way here. Yeah, I forget what you get if you have, like, extra, if you ever get, like, extra, like, cloud fragments. I forget what the game gives you when you go over what you, like, don't need or something. I don't know what the game gives you. I'm going to ignore all the breakthroughs that the game is telling me I can do because, like, I just don't know. I don't know, like, who I need to prioritize first. Persecura's cat ears aren't just for decoration. They filter out noise distraction. What? So they actually have a purpose? I didn't know that. I did not know they actually served a purpose. I don't know what the fuck Gin is doing in the back, but he's making drinks or something. Let him cook. Let him cook. He's doing something. He's doing something. Let him cook. Let him cook. He's cooking. He's cooking. Cat ears equals cope. I'm sure in the future we all can get cat ears that actually have, like, actual function. Hack harder. Hack harder. Hey, don't you guys find it funny how, like, in a lot of movies and especially, like, in anime, whenever they show a character hacking, they're just like typing madly on a keyboard or something. It's like, oh no, like this other guy's a better hacker than me. I gotta like type faster. It's like, what are you typing? what are you even typing? What are you doing? You're just mashing keys. I actually just recently saw that 3D Kids movie, Bad Guys, and like there's a funny part in the movie where like the tarantula with the spider tarantula girl, she's like hacking and she's trying to hack faster. So like her keyboard goes into like, it turns into like one keyboard to like 5 keyboards, and she's typing with like, she's using like different legs to like type on all 5 keyboards. And what the funny thing about this is that like she has like a full keyboard, right? But when it splits into like 5 other keyboards, it's not full keyboards. It splits into like 5 number pads or some shit. And like, and then she's using all of her legs to type faster. And it's like, that's not how hacking works. I'm no hacker, but I'm pretty sure that's not how hacking works. I homebrew a bit, but I don't think hacking is done that way, just mashing shit on the keyboard. I'm very certain it's not done that way. It's like, this guy's a better hacker than me. Like all hackers, they must type like 5,000 words a second or some shit. I don't know. The best hackers type really, really fast. I actually like almost like never even look at like my auto combat crap. I just let it run in the background. Like I watch a YouTube video. I go and watch a YouTube video, and then I just come back to it like 30 minutes later, and then the auto combat's finished. I never look at this. Honestly, like what's great about this though is that like the auto combat in this game plays and then it repeats it. There's no auto combat in Girls Frontline. In Girls Frontline, you just can't tell the game to like replay a stage like 20 times for you. I mean, you can if you use like illegal macros, but we all know that nobody uses illegal macros to play Girls Frontline, because that would be dishonest and cheating. Yeah, people don't use macros for Girls Frontline. That's not a thing. That's definitely not how like I have all my characters maxed out. You get 2 affection. You get 2 affection per run. So I've gotten so many of my characters from like 0 to 10 level affection. Yeah, seriously. Wait, he's literally I never watched him. Wait, I thought he attacked or something. Wait, is he actually just making drinks? I think this is the first time I've ever saw. Is it Gin or Jin? Is it a soft G? I've actually never saw him like in combat before. I never looked at him. So wait, is he actually just making drinks? So like he's like legit Jill. Like he plays the same way Jill does in Girls Frontline. He just, this asshole right here, he actually just makes drinks. Taste only lasts a moment, but the flavor lasts longer. Is that what you go? Is that your mantra? That's what you go by? Let's see. Afternoon tea, chocolate sundae, and honey. That sounds about right. That sounds like something he would like. What does this asshole even do? I never even looked at him. I got him through the neural search, and like, I don't even know what he does. It's all info. What do you do? I don't even know. Cloud Top Mix. Let's see. Gin's normal attack where he healed the ally unit with the lowest HP percentage by 50% of his hash rate, boosting the defense for 3 seconds. Inebriated Gala. Increased crit rate by 30%, targeting all allies with normal attack for 3.8 seconds. Amber Dream. Gin mixes up a special drink, healing all allies. So, this asshole literally just makes drinks. I thought he had like a sword or something. He don't even have a weapon. Huh. So that's what you do. That's what you do. Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to go there. I want to go to explore. That's where I wanted to go. I have 331 keys out of 180. Because this game uses stamina. I don't know, like, how much of this shit I need. I assume I need a shit ton. So I still do these every day. I just get, like, the 2 per day that I have to get. Defeat all enemies. They should let G36 use her vacuum cleaner in Girls Frontline. I didn't know the vacuum cleaner was such a devastating weapon. And then like she also has like daggers in this game, which is pretty cool. She throws daggers out like for her special. That's pretty tight. She has like a Roomba, which reminds me of like that webcomic, that fan-made comic I saw about like G36 being upset that like the commander got a Roomba or something. How dare the commander replace me with a Roomba? And then like I upgraded everything to max in the Oasis. Like I actually can't even collect shit no more. My prefab units is full, and my other prefab unit is full. Like I can't even. The only thing I can collect is money. And then like my search terminal also maxes out like every like 2 days, so I'm forced to do the neurosearch, like the common neurosearch at least. I don't have access to this yet because I got Cheer Chap Clapter Trip 3 and whatever. Alright. Okay, so I did my fragment search for the day. I did my resource collection for the day. And now there's the inverted Mordent resonance. That's the new one. And like I already clicked on it, but it was kind of cool that like it played the intro. It was pretty cool that it played the intro. So like I didn't know that it would do that when I clicked on it. So just for like live stream purposes, I want to like watch it again on live stream. So I actually went and like downloaded the file too. So I'm just gonna play it like raw from my computer, so that I don't have to like, you know, go to YouTube for that or something. I don't want to go to YouTube. I just want to play the actual file that I have on my computer, which I did download. I did download the opening, so that's pretty cool that like it could play like an animated opening. I don't even know if Girls Frontline can do that. Can Girls Frontline even play animated openings? Or is that too much for the spaghetti coding for Girls Frontline? That might be too much, I think. Yeah, it's like this played in the game, and that was pretty cool. I wasn't expecting like a full opening. Doesn't it feel like this game has like more higher of a budget than Girls Frontline does? That's what it feels like to me. So is this supposed to be like an idol concert like event or something? This seems very idol-y. And like who's singing? That's supposed to be Nanaka, right? Is Nanaka the one singing? Oh my god, boys front line! There's boys in my girls front line. Burbank! Yeah, I want the arcade. I'm gonna get the arcade thing. Are those comments? Is this being live streamed? Oh, I want her. I want her. And then, like, Soul gets a costume or something? That's pretty cool. Yo, Soul be looking pretty sick. Is it wrong to say that, like, I feel like this opening has more budget than all of Girls Frontline combined? Project Neurocloud. Cool. Alrighty. Alright, cool. That was the opening for the Resident thingamajig. I accidentally went out of my emulator, so I gotta go back into it now. I meant to just minimize it, but I didn't hit the minimize button. I hit the X button instead. I gotta get back. I gotta get back in here. Honestly, I appreciate that Nikkei got a actual, like, PC client. Oh my god, I went to Girls Frontline by accident. Okay, hold up. Hold up. I gotta get out of here. I like, my memory muscle. I went straight into Girls Frontline. There we go. Let me get back into Project Neurocloud. I won't have a reason to go into Girls Frontline, at least until next week when, like, all the wedding skins come out. And then I'll have a reason. Then I'll have a reason to get there. So there does have to be, like, an actual ending for this game, right? Because it kind of feels weird for it to not have an ending. Since, like, this game... This game has to have an ending because you play as the commander. Which means it has to have a happy ending then. Like, the commander gets all the... He gets all the neuroclouds out of this server and he brings it to Persica or something. I mean, like, that's the only thing that makes sense to me. I don't fucking know, but that makes sense to me at least. Wait, what? Wait, is... Oh, there is... I'm looking for the banner. I thought the banner was over here. Banner is up here. There we go. And then there's also, like, daily missions for this thing, too. So... Pass through 8 train areas in the main event. Complete fragment searches 15 times. Wait. Wait a minute. But I can only do it 10 times a day. Wait, does this number increase when you go through the story? I can't even do 15 times. Oh, I guess maybe I'm supposed to do this in 2 days? Because I can't even do it. I can't even do it 15 times in a single day. Complete a factory order. I can't even do that because I don't have access to the factory yet. Expend 200 tickets. I can do that. I can do that. This thing unlocks later. I can't do that. Survival strategies. So this takes these technology points. I don't know what these things do. It looks like they just buff my characters. Sure. I want offensive strategy. I don't know what the strategy here is. I don't know. I don't know what the strategy is. Can I just go all offense? Wait, I can't even afford that. I can't afford that. I don't need HP. Stable strategy. I don't need HP. Oh yeah, I saw this on Sia's channel. There's a game. There's a game in here. Mashup Monoliths. Click to start. Yeah, then you just kind of like... So you want to like combine them. Yeah, you want to combine them. That's... It's like a game. It's an arcade game in a game. That's kind of cool. I want to toss down that one. So like, what kind of high score can I get here? Okay, so like there's supposed to be like some kind of strategy to this or something. Can I shake the arcade cabinet? Is that cheating? I want to shake like the arcade cabinet or something. Okay, so I want to drop this on this one. Okay, cool. That combined. Cool. I want these two to touch each other. So like right here. Hey, they touch. Oh, and that touches too. Cool. I wasn't expecting those to touch. Oh, there's no bouncing. So when they hit the bottom, like they don't bounce at all. If they don't touch anything else. There's very little movement, like once they hit the ground. Oh, wow. I wasn't expecting those two to touch. And I want to plop this on there. Oh, shit. Oh, dang. Okay, cool. I didn't know those would touch either. So, I want to move this one. Push it. Push. 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 Oh, it's Soul. That's cool. I can see the picture on them. And then I want these two to touch each other. But I want to combine this one too, though. Aha, they touched. Okay, I want the souls to touch each other. So I want to hit it from this end. Touch. Touch. Yeah. Oh, that's upgraded soul. That's cool. I need those two to touch each other. Yeah. Oh, wait. Was that smart? Because now this little guy's right here. I don't know if that was smart or not. Yeah, it's like now I have these things separated. That might have been a bad idea. I don't know the strategy. Should I be putting like all my small shit to one side? Oh, and now these two can't touch each other. They can't touch anymore now because like there's this asshole in the middle. Oh, okay. So that means I kind of screwed myself. Okay, cool. I need to get like 2 more souls to touch each other. This is like surprisingly pretty involved. Oh no! Oh no! I can't get this. Oh, I can't get that in there now. Is that the max? Is that the max? What's the ranking right now? Let's see. Friend leaderboard. Oh, that's kind of cool. That's a friend leaderboard. Oh, that's pretty tight actually. I like that. Oh no! Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I absolutely did not mean to do that. Oh, that sucks. Oh, that also sucks. Oh, that's so trash. I didn't want to click on there. Man, this should be feeling like I'm playing some like shitty ass mobile game. Like I'm playing like Candy Crush or something. That's what this shit feels like. Can I even get that over here? I can't. I fucking can't. Oh god, I can't even get these two to touch each other. Yeah, I feel like I kind of fucked myself over already. So like if I combine the two of these ones, it should combine to make this one. But if I put this on this side, this one can't be touched no more. Oh no! Oh no, I fucked myself. Again. Alright, there's Soul. Okay, wait, this one. Okay. It's like, can I balance this over here somehow? Okay, there we go. Okay, I need the 2 souls to touch each other. I don't know if I can make that happen, though. Can I make it happen? These balls are getting kind of big now. There's no space. There's literally no space between the 2 souls to get here. Yeah, I think I'm fucked. Wait, if I can... Wait, is this one soul? I can't remember now. Oh, wait, no, it's this one. So I want this on this side. That's a third soul. That's a third soul. I don't know what I'm doing with this. Man, is this some kind of strategy for this game? I don't know it. I absolutely do not know it. That should be the cat, I think. Yep, that was the cat. That was the cat. Okay, then I've combined you two of you. I get you. Ah, shit. What am I doing with this one? Will this reach? No! It did not reach. It absolutely did not reach. Well, this will touch, right? This will touch. Are you kidding me? Oh, no. I feel like I just screwed up my entire game. This will touch. This has to touch. Okay, that's not how I thought it would go. I didn't think it would go this way. And I don't know if I can get these two souls to touch still. I feel like they're untouchable. Can I get this to touch? No! I mean, now it's too late. I mean, you're supposed to put all the small ones, right? I have all these little balls in there. You're supposed to put the small one, like, right on one side or something. Okay, they're still here. Like, how do I get them to touch now? I don't know if I can get them to touch. This is such a fucking cock tease. I don't know if I could do anything about this. Push it. There we go. Okay, cool. I just need to combine one more soul, and then we're good. Touch it. Are you kidding me? You're not fat enough? You're not fat enough to push soul over? Will this fit? No, it don't fit. It doesn't fit. You're kidding me. You're kidding me. Ah. It doesn't fit. I mean, now it went through. No, I have all the... Oh, cool. It actually squeezed. It squeezed in there. Nice. I didn't think it would squeeze in there. No! I just keep making this game worse. I literally just keep making this game worse for me. No! 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 Can that touch? Okay, I need these two to touch somehow. Okay, there we go, there we go. That one goes in this one. I feel like there's a game over. There's a game over in my future. Can I get these two to touch? I'm not confident. I am not confident at all. God damn it. It definitely feels like there's a game over in my future. This one. Are you kidding me? Yeah, okay. Okay, good. We're good. I need to get that big soul to touch that big soul. How am I doing that? I had the cat one. I guess I want the cat one to hit this cat one, I think. Or I wanted to hit this cat one. I don't know. Oh, you're kidding me. They're so close to touching. No! I demand you to touch each other. Okay, I want this one to be next to this one. Okay, that did not go where I wanted it to go. Oh my god, it's so close! Actually, I think they got further. They got further away from each other, I think. Okay, that worked out. Not in the way that I wanted it to, but that kind of worked out. Oh no, no! No! It rolled down the hill. It rolled down the hill. No, that's not what I wanted to happen. Okay, this is fine. Are you kidding me? Yo, what's with the fucking physics of this game? This game This game's physics. I can't figure it out. Okay, I need to make another soul now. I feel like I keep getting these balls that like don't combo with each other. Okay, wait, this one's good. Okay, I need these two to touch each other. I need these two to touch. I don't know if I could get that to happen. Okay, that rolled to where exactly I thought it would roll, but I didn't want it to roll over there though. Shit. No! Okay, that combined in a way that I did not think would happen. Are you kidding me? Okay, this is good. Sort of. Okay, this goes here. This one goes here. This one goes here. I need these two to touch. How can I get them to touch? They're not touching. No! No! There's so many big souls. There's so many armored souls in here. How do I get them to touch each other? They're not touching. There's too many balls in the way. Hashtag don't go for straight vanilla. Go for Yuri instead. I have a lot of souls. I got a lot of souls in here. I feel like I just learned the strategy just now, too. I feel like I kind of just learned it. Ah, I did it! That was completed by accident, by the way, but I did it. I did it. I think that's a maxed one. I don't think it's any bigger than that. I don't think it gets bigger. That did not combine the way I wanted it to combine. This one. Okay, cool. I got a soul out of that. You go there. Oh, I need these two to touch. Yay! Yes! 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 Okay, that's awesome. That's awesome. Okay. We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Hey, wait, is this the rest of the stream right here? This feels like it's the rest of the stream. What's my rank? What's the ranking? My friend leadership board. I gotta beat 17,000 for my friend leadership board. I don't know if I could beat it. I don't know if I can beat it, but I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna get there. Navy. I think I just got the strategy though. The strategy is that for the small ones that you get, you want to space them out. Because, like, if you pile it all in one corner, then they can't touch each other. So I think that's the strategy. Yeah, because, like, right here, for example, I could drop it here now. Yeah. That's the strategy. That's the strategy. I just got it. I just fucking got it. I just learned. I'm learning. I mean, like, drop it in the way that you can anyway. So for this one... Damn it! Okay, that's fine. Wait, I should have dropped it on this one. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Oh, I fucked it up. Oh no! Oh no, I'm fucking this up a lot. Okay, this is fine. I want it on this side. They're not touching! Okay, they're not touching. That's fine. If I could combine one more big soul, that could combine with this one, I think. I don't want to put anything in that corner, though. I want that corner open to me. Oh, no! Okay, this is fine. I want this to combine with this one. There we go. I guess I'll put the cat here, because I have nowhere else to put the cat. Yeah, this is fine. How are you not touching? That's touching. Wait, are you kidding me? What the fuck is this? Wait, how did I get this combo? I have 3 smileys. I have like 3 of these smileys, and they're all nestled between 3 of this armored bitch. And like, nobody is touching. Nobody is touching anything else. Like, if I could get this 3 to touch, if I get these 3 to touch, I'm set. And there's 4. There's a 4th one right here. How did that happen? Okay, this one. What? No. No, there's a negative space right here. I need to, like, move Soul out of the way. So that way this one can go down and touch that one. I don't know what I can do with this. Oh my god, there's too many balls in the way. There's too many balls. Hey, cool! I got 2 idols. Wait, how did that happen? Oh, because it combined with the armor chick down here. Oh, cool! I guess the question is, can I get the idols to touch now? Everyone knows that when idols touch, like, an angel gets its wings. I don't even know if I could get these 2 to touch somehow. Can I get that to happen? Oh, you're kidding me. Whatever. Hey, that works somehow. Okay. Shit. Do I want Soul to move down in this valley? She's been up here. Soul's been up here for so long. I don't know if I'm gonna push her. That's a loot idol stream. I want them to touch. I want to see touching idols. She's been up here. She's been up here for so long. I think I want to move her. If I move her, this guy here is never going to touch anything. I think I'll keep her up there. I think I made the right choice. Yeah, I think I made I think I had made the correct choice here. Got like a fucking tower right here. The physics are not working and how I thought they would work. They are totally not working. Oh, no! Why now? If I had not dropped that, you could have moved it. Ah! That's fine. Oh my god, these 2 aren't touching. God damn it. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh! Ah! I got some little balls in this negative space next to the big balls, but somehow I gotta move these guys out of the way, though. I don't know how I could get that to happen. But I feel like I got something going on here. Okay, wait. If I get a soul to combine with another soul, it'll combine with the armored soul. And then I think the 2 idols can touch each other finally. I think that's my winning strategy right there. I think it is. Okay, wait. I wanted that to happen. I wanted that. Yeah. Yeah, I did. I did want that to happen. Yes. No! They're so close! So wait, can I jam it in there? I don't know if I can. So like this circle is at the edge of the screen and this circle's at the edge of the screen. I don't know if I can get that in there. There's like Zettai Ryoki or something. Like there's that negative space like right here. I don't think these 2 will ever touch each other now. I don't think I could get them to touch. I mean, I could get these 2 to touch, though. So, I guess I could just drop her. I guess this is when I drop. This is when I drop the big soul over here now. I think it's time. Is it time? I think it's time to drop her. Are you... No! No! No, bullshit! No, it wasn't touching. Wait, the game is saying that it was touching the pink... No, it wasn't. It wasn't touching. It was like It was like a millimeter. It was like a millimeter underneath this pink line. No, that was premature. I mean, I'm 4th rank in my friends list now. No, that was too premature. Oh, that's bullshit. That's some bullshit right there. Okay, well, you know what? I might as well have lost that because, like, I think I would never have stopped. That could have been the entire stream right there. So I think that was a good thing. Possibly a good thing. Possibly a good thing. I'm free. I'm free. I mean, I could go back. I could go back, but I'm not gonna go back. Oh shit, what's this? Let's see. Easy mode, normal mode, hard mode, and then extreme mode unlocks on the 14th. So I can't do the extreme mode. Let's see. Normal drop rate plus, drop rate plus, positive protocol, negative protocol, negative protocol. Recommended 8,600. 15,000. Wait, what is my power? I don't know what my power is right now. I need to check what my power is. What's my power? I don't know what my power is. Oh, I haven't even viewed this story yet. This is like when that cat lady died. I remember she got stabbed and shit. And then they're all like, "No, you're gonna be reset or something. Your memories be wiped." And then she was all like, "Oh, like you can tell me all about it or whatever in my new version." My power is 9,000. Wait, you tell me that I could just barely do easy mode? Oh, I can't even do hard mode. Wait a minute. Wait. I can change this. Hold on. Because, wait, I need to put Persicaria right here. There we go. 10,000. So I can barely do easy mode still. Unless I level up, unless I break through someone. I mean, I guess Centaurasi? I break through you? I don't know if this will, like, dramatically increase my level cap. So that gets me to 11,000. And I need at least 15,000 to, like, try even attempt the normal mode. So I guess I just can't do it. I'm not strong enough for normal mode, I guess. I guess I'm gonna have to go with easy mode. Easy modo. Okay. I guess easy mode it is. Yeah, easy mode. What's this? Monster Rank 1, Monster Rank 2, Monster Rank 4, start with Special Protocol. Wow. Look at all those drop rates, though. Okay. I'm obviously not pro enough. Wait, I get 3? Oh, okay. I mean, I guess I put my 2 5-stars in here, so... I mean, do I need a healer? I guess this is what I got. Oh, I could break through Croquet though, so I'll do that too. I have 1 million. I have like 1 million experience banked up. And like I have nothing to do with this experience. Tickets for the various activities and entertainment in the Burbank Festival, also serving as memorabilia. 80% of its storage has been filled up with details about events, but not a soul is going to look at it. Yeah, that sounds about right. That's like people playing an Elder Scrolls game or some shit. Most people never look at like the extra details in like an Elder Scrolls game. Oh shit, this looks cool. Let's see, select a protocol. Gain 50 cash coins when starting an expedition. Angel Investor, terrain mapping. May freely choose a single room when entering a new level. Cannot choose rooms before or after boss rooms. Ample preparations, attack hash rate, and well, I mean, I'm playing easy mode, so I probably don't need the ample preparation. So I could do terrain mapping then, I think. Oh, you're telling me that I could just legit just choose whatever I want? Damn. I mean, like, why not just choose this one? Is there a reason why I shouldn't just choose the second to last area? Oasis reinforcements. You have obtained a connection device. Will you connect to an Oasis HQ and obtain a chance to dispatch Oasis doll reinforcements? Increase the number of team members. Doll data is the same as the one stored in the Oasis. Connect the HQ and gain a chance to dispatch a doll from random class. Alright, cool. I'd take it. Oh, so that's what that does. That was my first time seeing that. So now that I picked this center area, I can't choose again. So I could have just chosen the last area if I wanted to. Ah, okay. I mean, that's fine. I am playing easy mode. Consecrator. Let me see. It's a shield? No, it's a heal. It's a heal bot. Oh, that's fine. Look at this assholes. These guys got like 400 attack power, 1,000 attack power, 4,000. 1,000. My guys have 3,000, 3,000, 1,000, 1,000. Okay, maybe it's a little bit more even than I thought it was. Taunt. Oh, I guess I want you there. What's this one? Continuous taste of it generates energy herb. I guess I want this one. What the? Oh, I can't put her on there. What's this? Takes effect, so it immediately teleports on the effect tower to the nearest energy herb tile. Oh. I guess I want you here. I think I want you there. I don't know. That's what I want. Oh, that worked. That teleported to the herb tile. Okay. That totally worked. I mean, like, I was over level for this anyway. I don't know why I'm overthinking this. Hash rate. I still don't know what hash rate does in this game. I don't know if, like, hash rate is just a fancy way of saying magic in this game or something. Because I understand magic, but I still don't understand hash rate. I think hash rate's supposed to be agility? I think that's what it's supposed to be. You enter a cat cafe with Eos and see a multicolored cat that has stuff in its face. It seems to have some kind of prestige edition skin. After asking the store attendant about it, you learn that the cat showed up recently and doesn't belong to the store. It doesn't seem to have it older either. A customer is trying to convince the attendant to let her adopt and raise it. Try to stroke it, but gets scratched. Increase the function card deck size. All units max HP decreased by 10%. Suggest adopting it. Restore 50% of all units max HP. Well, if I get to stroke a pussy, I must stroke a pussy. Alright, I took some damage, I guess. Why is everything red? Everything is red for some reason. Okay. That's for snipe, so I want the snipe to be there. And I guess I want you an herb. Yeah, that's fine. Oh yeah, I should probably do those extra quests to get persecuted level star 5 stars or something. I should probably do that, but I want to do the quest. I want to do the event first. But I know that I can get persecuted to 5 stars right now. But I guess I don't need to get her to 5 stars. Function card, Fresno. Oh wait, that's just like her. That's her special. Got it. That's just her special. Detected usable protocol data, which can provide buffs to the team. At the beginning of the battle, the ally doll with the lowest HP restores HP. You may exchange function cards. Yeah, I guess I'll take this one. I will upgrade a function card. Because I don't have a lot of money. So I want to put the sniper on the snipe thing. I mean, like, they're both ranged, so they could both be on snipers. And then I want to put the taunt unit on... I want to put the guard on the taunt thing. Alright. I like that she has a fucking satellite dish. It does feel like a lot of the skills in this game, they wouldn't translate into Girls Frontline very well because of how unrealistic they are. Like, can Croquet make a giant mech in the real world, like in Girls Frontline verse? Can she do that? I don't even think the commander can get like the resources necessary for Croquet to make a giant mech. I don't think she can. Miss Eos has prepared a mysterious festival gift box for the winner. What will you choose, Professor? Gain 50 of Carnival cash coins and +1 function deck size. Obtain a random positive protocol. Select an overload protocol from the list of overload protocols. Leave immediately. I'll take a random positive one. Slain enemies heal allied units within one tile of them for 20% of the max enemy's HP. Cool. Yo, these are cassette players. How many of you kids grew up with cassette players? Records of the Oasis Holiday Squad observations. During the festival, used to progress exploration. The moment I heard laughter, that's when survival became life instead. And then these are points. These are points. I remember actually driving a car that had a cassette player in it. All allied melee units deal 20% more damage. I'll take it. Let me see. Increase the HP of all dolls deployed. Get double the amount of cash coins. I'll do that one. Alright, I'll do those. So, I should do the reinforcements then. I should do reinforcements. Yeah, I should do reinforcements. Oh, cool. I get Soul. Nice. Alright, cool. I got my whole team. Surprisingly, I managed to get, like, my actual team here. I guess that's luck right there. Okay, I see Taunt. So, obviously, I run Croquet on Taunt. I want Centaurosi on the herb thingy. I don't know what that does, actually, but it's there. I don't know what it does. That's a lot of protocols. Wow. And I have no negative protocols, so that's cool. I also have a function card for like a free Fresnel ability, so I can always like use that when I need to. I'll probably just waste it on the boss though. I'll take more warrior shit. I like my warriors. I like my warrior cards. Alright, so the nuclear thing is maxed out, it says. So. $4,000? Yeah, I'll use a Fresnel card right now. I'll do it. Why does it seem like that didn't do anything? I like how Centaurosi became Sakuya from Toho. Everyone knows that maids always have like daggers like up their thigh strap or something. I guess I'll do this one. I always go for more offense than defense. I'm an offensive kind of guy. Gain a random positive protocol. I'll do that one. Dolls gain stealth for 5 seconds when their HP drops below 10%. I feel like protocol's the way to go. Because the protocol is like a passive buff. Oh, damn, this place be looking slick. Do I want to go to the anomaly or the trading area? Anomaly is kind of a gamble. I'll do the trading area. Normally I do the anomaly because I love to gamble, but this time I went for the more consistent trading area because at least I know what I'm getting here. All ally units gain 30% attack speed after 10 seconds into the battle. Yeah, sure, I'll buy that. That was all my money. That was all my money. Oh shit! That's that boss character from the chapter 2. I felt like I should have saved my protocols or I saved my my function cards. She has 11,000. She has 11,000 shit on her. I feel like I've actually underprepared. I feel underprepared. Oh wait, I'm winning. I'm winning, I think. Oh shit, I can't stun lock her. Okay. Yeah, max healing. Max healing. Oh, cool, I win. That wasn't so bad. I could get some more cassette tapes if I spend, like, some tickets. I don't know if I'm supposed to, but I'll do it anyway. Alt loot selected. I did it! I beat the easy mode. I beat the easy mode. Yay! Pass through 8 trading areas, excluding other converted rooms in main event. Oh! I totally forgot about this. I gotta pass through 8 trading areas. I need to farm for the trading areas. Oopsie. Pass through 10 anomaly zones. Oh, I gotta do that one too then. Okay. Okay. During the inverted, colony masses can be accumulated through limited... Oh, colony masses is simply just points. That's all it is. It's a fancy way. It's just a fancy way to say points. Okay. That's what it is. Oh, cool. 500 furniture tokens. That gets me to 4,000. And I'm 500 away. Oh, shoot. Another 500. So, if I get these, then I could get the arcade thing that I want. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. I want the arcade. I want the arcade thing. So can I even do the normal experience one? Can I do this? I feel like maybe I should get Persicaria to level 5 first. I probably should. Okay, I'm like over all my keys. I need to like waste keys right now. This will get me to waste more keys, I think. This costs 15. Yeah, okay. I need to waste some keys. There we go. It's like, I don't need the money, but like, I gotta do it for like the quest or something. And then I just replace Persicaria. I usually, for this, I replace Persicaria with Gin, just for more combat power and shit. And then I just let this run. Deals much damage that you can do to the enemy. I don't know why, but this girl reminds me of a Samus Ferris unit. Oh, cool. +4 affection. Huh. Maybe it's because she has like a black body design. The horns, not so much, but I feel like her design reminds me of Samus Ferris. I still don't get what Antonina's skill does for me. I know it's like a buffing skill or something, but that's all I know. I feel like in this game, every character has like a fucking 10-paragraph skill versus Girls Frontline, where like, at least in Girls Frontline, the very vanilla characters, they all had like 1-sentence skill. You know, it's like boost your attack power like by twice for like 10 seconds or something. Like that's how simple it used to be. It feels like in Girls Frontline, like now it's all like, hey, like when there's a full moon outside and if it's a Tuesday, then your character does like 1000% extra damage, but only if the enemy doesn't have armor, and only after if your characters debuff the enemy characters. And you have to have like at least 3 handguns in your party. Like, it's just so much stipulations. I feel like a lot of new skills in Girls Frontline have like a lot of like extra modifiers that like you have to like access before like you get the skill to function properly. You need to have at least like 3 handguns in your party, and you need to have like a jank formation or something. Actually, I'm surprised it's not a thing yet. Imagine if there was actually a skill in Ghost Frontline where you need to actually have a jank formation. Like, your T-dolls need to be like in a T pose, or like in a T formation. As long as your T-dolls are in a T formation, then this skill activates. Meaning that like you got to use like a very inefficient formation or something. Simple's nice, I agree. Actually, like, kind of all MMORPGs do that. Because, like, Ragnarok Online used to do that, too. In Ragnarok Online, like, the vanilla classes, they used to have skills. It was all like, oh, this skill costs, like, 5 MP, and you do, like, 150% damage, or something like that. And then, like, the new classes in Ragnarok Online are better. They're objectively better, but, like, they have like a 20-paragraph like they have like a 20-paragraph skill for like the first skill. Like the very first skill they get, it obviously does more damage, but like you see the 1000%, so you know it does more. But then it has like stipulations though. It's like, no, I kid you not. This is like one of the skills for like the Star Gladiator in Ragnarok Online. I'm not even joking. I'm not even exaggerating. But one of the skills of Star Gladiator is like, okay, you use this skill. You can use the skill 3 times, like like 3 times, like that's it. It doesn't cost any MP, but you use the skill 3 times for the entirety of your character's life, and you memorize a map. You memorize a map, and then that map becomes your star map, and then you do it a second time, and that map becomes your sun map, and then you do it a third time, and that map becomes your moon map, and then once you use it 3 times, you can't change your maps anymore. So you better choose like a farming map then. And then you get skills based on those maps. So you get like star moves, you get sun moves, and you get moon moves. And like the star moves can only be used on your star map. The sun moves can only be used on your sun map. And the moon moves can only be used on your moon map. And then, okay, wait. Also, the Star Gladiator has moves that work off of like real-time days. So sun days are even number days. Moon days are odd number days. And then, like, the star day is every Sunday. So, your star moves are actually, like, really powerful, but they only work on Sundays. I'm not even joking. And then your sun moves and your moon moves, they're, like, equally as powerful. But, again, your sun moves work every even number day. And then your moon moves work every odd number day. I swear I'm not making this up. And then, like, on your star days, you also get like a skill too, and like it gets your character like 1000% more experience, but again, only on star days. So that means only Sunday. It works every Sunday only that you get like 1000% more experience. But then like you get like a shit ton of experience. That's like your grind day basically. But what if you can't play on Sunday though? Like legit, what if you can't play on Sunday? Well then I guess you better not play Star Gladiator because like it's based off like the days or whatever. Or like what if you like you put all your skill points into moon days, but then like you have like an event or something where it's like, hey, this event starts on like the 10th or something, or like the 12th. It's like, well shit, the event starts today, but I can't play it. I gotta wait until tomorrow. I gotta wait until an odd number day to play it. But he's really strong, though. The Star Gladiator is really strong, as long as your days align. But you know what that means, though? That means that, okay, think about this. You have the star moves that work every Sunday, right? But every Sunday, that means, like, depending on the calendar day, your Sunday, it will either fall on an even number day or it'll fall on an odd number day. So that means every Sunday is different. Because some Sundays, if it's an even number day, that means your sun and your star, like, overlap on each other. So that way, those skills can combine into each other. And then on odd number Sundays, then your moon and star moves can, like, overlap on each other and shit. And then the only way to... So you can technically reset your maps. Your sun map, your star map, and your moon map. But in order to reset it, though, you need another class. Another overpowered class called the Soul Linker. He needs to cast the Star Gladiator Soul on you. And you have, like, a 1% chance. Every time he casts on you, you have a 1% chance of your maps being reset. So, like, if you want to reset your maps, you need to have a friend, like, basically spam that move on you, like, over and over and over again. And then, like, if your friend runs out of MP, he either needs to sit down and rest, or you give him, like, MP potions, so you could drink it and, like, keep spamming it on you. And sometimes you see that, too, because, like, you know how MMORPGs, like, they have a lifespan? So, like, the longer the game goes on, the more maps get added. So, like, previously good maps are not good no more, and the new maps are better. So, if you had already made, like, let's say you're an old player. If you had already made your star, sun, and moon maps already, you gotta reset them now. So now you gotta get a friend, I hope you have friends, to reset your map. So, oftentimes, whenever, like, a new patch got put in the game, you saw a lot of players, like, in the middle of, like, the main city, and you saw, like, a bunch of Soul Linkers just spamming Soul Link on their Star Gladiator friend, just so that way they can, like, reset their maps again. Again, like, it sounds super complicated because it is, and that's because you're playing the new classes. Whereas, like, the older classes are very simple. Like, if you play, like, the Thief class is all like, hey, if you upgrade this skill, it's a passive ability, you get, like, 50% more dodge or some shit. Like, that's all it does. It's passive, so you don't need to think about it, right? It's completely passive. That's what's funny about them. Alright, cool. Expend 200 keys. Nice. Oh, wait, this shit's literally just a point event. Oh. I thought this would be something different. It's literally just a point event. I thought this would be something more different. That's all this is. Oh, there we go. That's what I was missing. Like, there's so many buttons. There's so many buttons here, so, like, I'm getting kind of confused. That's what I meant to hit on. Alright, part 1. Reason. A string that is always tense will eventually lose its flexibility, but relaxing isn't a thing that happens by accident. Ah, shit, they're talking to me! Are you nervous, Tetsamaru? Oh my god, it's me. I'm the self-insert. The silver-haired girl presses her body against mine. She raises her eyes ever so slightly, and there is an unfathomable expression there as she meets my gaze. Oh, hold on. There we go. Okay. Are you uneasy because of your current situation? Or are you simply feeling reserved because you're alone with me? Regardless of which it is, I believe my feelings are the same as yours. In the Book of Fate, our names are both written on the same line. Perhaps my heart simply can't help but flutter when you are by my side. And why would I be uneasy? It seems the mood in the air has infected me, because I end up speaking that unpolished line without even realizing it. How could I protect you if I were uneasy at a time like this? She smiles upon hearing my answer, and lightly takes hold of my hand. I go with the flow and gather her into my palms in a protective manner. The dark forms surrounding us seemed to be startled by this and ceased their threatening advance. I'm so happy to hear that. Did you know, before I met you, I always felt that I was alone all my life. But now, we will be able to bear this together, whether or not we find the answer in the end. She squeezes my hands tightly, her eyes brimming with emotion. So please, take me away from here, away from this endless prison. If in this moment, you are willing to be with me. I. Professor? Hug! Persicaria, what are you doing here? Could you please not look away? Oh shit, we get NTR'd? Yo, wait, Persicaria is being NTR'd right now. The professor. The professor is with the new girl. This is an NTR story. She tugs on my sleeve as Persicaria walks towards me. My brain kicks into high gear, trying to figure out exactly how things end up like this. Did you know only 95% of you are not subscribed to this channel? Yo, that's true though. You see that on like a lot of YouTube videos. I noticed that. Yeah, that's so true. Several days ago at the Oasis. Thank you for your hard work, Professor. Would you like a cup of coffee? I don't drink coffee. Sorry, Persicaria, I don't drink coffee. I don't like coffee. I don't know why Japanese peeps are crazy about coffee, but I don't like coffee. Actually, it's not just Japan. That's like 90% of the population. I'm like 10% of the population that's like not into coffee. Yes, please, and thank you. Are you still compiling the resources from the other sectors? I like this back here. Cyclops, 100%, 35%. I haven't even started Cyclops yet, I think. I think that's like the next chapter I gotta do. Yes, it's quite a lot of work. Well, we are working with more sectors now. It's all thanks to your efforts. Oh yes, I'm in all my accomplishments. These are the results of the collective efforts of all the exiles. I gotta say the shonen line, right? You're too humble. Shall we relax after our work is done? Yo, like, Persicaria is such a kiss-ass, though. Like, actually, I kind of like the relationship between Kalina and the commander more than Persicaria and the professor. Because, like, Persicaria, like, honestly, she's willing to go down on the commander if the commander commands it. Whereas, like, Kalina is a little bit more tsundere about it. Of course, I'd like the chance to thank everyone for their hard work, too. However, we don't have time to consider that right now. After all, the origins of the entropics are still a mystery, and there have been traces of the entropics in other sectors recently. Not to mention, there's no telling when some kind of new incident will pop up in Magressi. Before I can finish, somebody suddenly flings the door open to the ops room open. Hey! It's MDR! I wish I had MDR, but I don't have MDR. Yo, is there like a keyboard gun that I can buy online? Because if not, I want to make a keyboard gun. That should be a real thing. This is big, Professor. A big opportunity. And right after I say that. Kiro, aren't you supposed to announce yourself before coming in? Tch, you're too old-fashioned, Persicaria. This is the digital age. Time is life, time is traffic. Who's got time to announce themselves anyway? Ah, or are you saying... Oh, shit. I didn't even know that Kiro got like a blushing animation. I like that. She got like a little blush thing. You were actually doing something with the professor that you didn't want to be interrupted, Persicaria. Yeah, Persicaria willing to go down on my dick, honestly. Keyblade, damn. Is that the next Kingdom Hearts character? That's the next Kingdom Hearts weapon for Kingdom Hearts. Exclamation point. Honestly, not lying though, Persicaria be thirsty. I feel like Persicaria be thirsty for the commander. Ahem. Let's get back to business. What is it? Oh, she's blushing. Persicaria is blushing. Tch, lame. Look, Professor, it's good news. Kuro doesn't explain herself and rushes up to my desk, shoving a black card with gold edges into my face. Ta-da! You're surprised, right? Right? Burbank Sector celebration. I carefully opened the exquisitely wrapped invitation. There's a trendy-looking bracelet and a tour guide card inside. Yep. This is the crystallization of cyber media's technological prowess. An invitation from the Burbank Sector, where Nanaka and I once stayed for a while. Burbank Sector is hosting a new festival, and they even mailed an invitation to the Oasis. No matter how you think about it, it must have been the divine might of the great Kuro and Nanaka that made them bend the knee and in abject submission. Alright, hold up. I need to... There we go. So, do you want permission to head out? Eh, that's a professor for you. Looks like there's no need for me to beat around the bush with a wise and brilliant professor. Need I remind you of the current state in Girls Frontline? Like, in Girls Frontline right now, we are fighting for our lives. Like, we have like fucking like, we got Paradias all up in our ass. We got Mordent trying to kill us. We still don't know where like M4A1 is. Yo, like Girls Frontline is so much more bleak compared to Project Neurocloud right now. If you give Nanaka and me permission to head over to Burbank Sector for a while, we promise we'll come back with latest and coolest souvenirs. No. Ick? Oh, I get it. Looks like you're still bothered by that joke from just now. Fine, I'll apologize then. Persecuria, it's my fault. I shouldn't have teased you. Since you're a magnanimous person and all, can't you find in yourself to let me go to Burbank? Oh, that's not it, Kuro. I understand you want to have fun, but it's not safe to leave the Oasis carelessly nowadays. But why? Haven't we pretty much taken care of the entropy virus already? We found a new strain in the Helios sector recently, and the medical department needs some time to analyze it. All of this may be a prelude to something. We need to be more vigilant. Also, there's something strange about this invitation. Something strange? I noticed something about the way Persecuria is looking at it, and so I turned the tour guide card over. There's a bright red lipstick print on the back. Dear Tetsamaru. What's wrong with the lipstick prints? Marketing tactics like this are perfectly in line with the image of the Sleepless City, you know. According to the card, it seems that as long as we visit them and show this card, the Burbank Sector will assign us a specialized agent tour guide. Oh, since she's a Burbank tour guide, she must be a super hottie. You must be really popular, Professor. That's awesome! Sounds kind of fishy to me. Yes, it's way too suspicious. Why would an agent from the Burbank Sector know the Professor? That's hardly strange now, is it? The Professors caused such a stir across Magressi that even I'm starting to think they got a talent for generating buzz. But what if? Well, what if what, Persecuria? Kuro stomps her feet, and her drone flies wildly in circles around the ops room. Persecuria's concerns are justified. Let's just make sure the place is safe first. Saying so, I keyed up my communicator. Antonina, have a look at. Got it. Well, that's Antonina for you. You figured it out in an instant. High-speed scan complete. The electronic signature is fine, and it does look like it came from Burbank agent, one who's on the level of sector administrator. You see? Even Anna said so. It's Antonina. The transmission ends. Surely it's all okay now, right? Honestly, the Oasis is so boring because you guys are so by the book. You don't have any new movies or games either. And recently, even that Fox, who always brings new stuff over, has been coming by. She must have thought there was no business here because you're such a stick in the mud. Professor, at this rate, the Oasis is going to become an old folks' home. It's normal for Rico to not come by for a while. After all, she has things to do in other sectors. That said, I'm a little worried about things on Rico's side. Now that you mention it, I haven't seen Rico for around recently. Maybe that's why the overall operand coordination work has been so tough lately. We're missing a currency trader. Ah! I didn't come here to listen to you bitch about all that crap. Ah, I got it. All I need to do is leak this. Shocking news. The professor and Persicaria are secretly planning stuff like this in the office. Kiro, you. After watching Kiro's fake tears come to an abrupt halt, I'm a bit lost for how to respond to all this. Still, you do have a point. Huh? Professor, what do you mean? Haven't we been managing operand allocation between the various sectors lately? Yes, the Rosum sector, the Cyclops sector, the Helios sector, the Enigma sector. You must be referring to the sandbox barriers around these 4 sectors, right? Yeah, I'm really behind on the story, because I only did the Rosum sector, and I'm halfway through the Cyclops sector right now. These 4 were fairly closed off in the past, and they lack experience in communicating and interacting with other sectors, so progress with them has been quite a challenge. If only Rico could come back soon to help us. It's just like you said, this work is hard, not only because we don't have Rico, but also because they're closed off. We need to make contact with the sector that has more traffic flow. That way we'll have more channels for operand distribution. Now that you mentioned it, the Burbank sector is very large, and they have many agents who are used to moving operands around. It's definitely a good target. Also, Nanaka and Kiro have a great deal of influence in the Burbank sector. They might be able to form a bridge with the Burbank sector for us. You have a point. If we had the Burbank sector's help, we would have an easier time investigating the entropic attack on Helios sector sometime earlier. But I still think this invitation is suspicious. We can't really say that. It wouldn't be strange for a Burbank sector to have heard of my name, but the timing is a little weird. Have our recon teams scouted the vicinity before? I don't think so, because the recon teams have always prioritized the surrounds of our partner sectors. Then we can have them get a feel for things before we consider taking action, though we might end up missing the festival. Wow! Y'all too tied on this consideration business. Just leave it to the great Kiro. And sent. Post successful. The incoming message alert suddenly begins going off non-stop, and a huge pile of red dots appears on my screen. Hey, Proof! Is it true? Are you really going to take us to the Burbank to join their festival as a thank you? Thank you so much, Professor! We've been waiting for this professor for so long. Although I can't go because I'm working on a new project, I guess I could forgive you if you help me queue up to buy limited edition festival merch. Kiro, what did you send? Oh, nothing. And deleted. There's no point in deleting your sent message log. Heh, can you really bear to let everyone down after they gotten their hopes up? For the sake of everyone who've all been working hard without complaint. As I look at the excited faces on the comms interface, the rational answer seems to lodge in my throat and refuses to be spoken. Since everyone already knows. If we can convince the Burbank sector's administrator while we're there, then it won't have been a wasted trip. Professor, by that you mean? Oh wow, I could say it's for you. It's for you, Persicaria. Because I'm the professor. Nah, it's for everyone. It just so happens that things in the Helios sector have been settled, thanks to Backseat and the others' hard work. Let's leave the rest to Antonina and Simo. I understand. In that case, I'll start organizing our files for negotiation with the sector's administrator, and arrange for the appropriate personnel too. Meanwhile, Kira began packing her bags right away. Time to crack open the champagne, woohoo! And thus, the curtain to our journey to Burbank sector rises, amidst activity and bustle. Cool. I get a window! Several days later, outside the Burbank sector's firewall. We're here at last! So, what do we do now? Wait for someone from the Burbank sector to come out and welcome us? No! You're way too old-fashioned, Professor. Behold! Open sesame! Kira takes out something and waves it in front of the sector's firewall. Unknown visitor detected. Now performing identity verification. What's this? It's the electronic bracelet that came with the invitation. This is proprietary tech for the Burbank sector. All we need to do is swipe it, and it automatically verifies your identity and logs you in. Hey, that's a knocker for you. She saved me the trouble explaining all that. How do you like it? It sounds pretty neat. Don't they use a lot of swimming pools? Then wouldn't it be very dangerous if it got hacked? Sounds pretty neat. Cheh, what a half-hearted reply. You're not messing with me, are you, Professor? Welcome to Burbank Sector. Ah, the authentication went through. Everyone, let's head on in first. This gives me like a Valhalla vibe, or like a DJ Max vibe, actually. Yeah, this feels more like DJ Max. So, this is the big city Rico was talking about. It's past Magressi's midnight by the time we arrive, but the city is still brightly lit. The dazzling neon lights, the clamor of people's voices, the holographic performances that can be seen anywhere, all of them constantly stimulate our senses. And number 1 of this week's top song, Rebirthday. Bros in the channel, Mysterious Warrior is having a special performance at 8 tonight. I'll be waiting for you on the festival stage. Great deals for you at Puppy Disco. We're now offering transformation services. Free to your true self and come dance the night away. It really is something else. An entertainment hub of this size would be hard to find even in the real world. This place is just too cool. Ah, they even have an open-air theaters here. Is that huge thing over there the main stage? Who's that in the black over there anyway? Hey, the way you guys are making a fuss about everything makes you look like country bumpkins. Wow, there's a multicolored kitty by the side of the road. That's not good for you. You got a gift for Spawn Beauty. Hey, no fair with the double standards. These are not double standards. I'm simply shifting the benchmarks according to the person in question. Wow, look at that statue over there. Are you even listening to me? Ew, it looks kind of creepy when you look at it up close. What the hell is that thing? Soul's attention is drawn to several strangely shaped statues amidst the carnival parade. They're painted in dazzling bright colors and have excessively showy poses. When combined with the incredibly realistic way they've been carved, it looks as though they might come to life at any moment. What's so creepy about them? Have you never been to an art museum before? I don't know anything about them, but any way you slice it, these guys just don't look like they belong in a festival, right? The cutting edge of art and festivals go hand in hand, of course. Even if your neurocloud can't appreciate this sort of thing, surely you don't need to tremble in fear, right? I'm not trembling. I just found them suspicious and went on the defensive on the reflex. Oh, you're not scared, are you? See? Poke. Ha! You just actually touched it. I mean, it's not like there's a sign saying please don't touch around, right? What's so... Yuck! The slumbering statue lights up and suddenly lurches into motion, knocking Kuro to the ground in an instant. Kuro! Crap. Sharp claws swipe at Kuro, who is lying on the ground. Soul draws her sword and blocks the attack, but she loses several strands of hair in the process. What's going on? This guy's strong. Soul's strength gradually loses out to the massive statue, just as it's about to hit her head. Cease! Someone suddenly appears behind the statue, and with a wave of a hand, it frees the statue in place. Clack. Soul! Ugh, I'm fine, but this person... The strength leaves Soul for a moment, and she has to lean on her sword for support as she looks up at the smiling silver-haired girl before her. I apologize for the fright, esteemed guest. You are? Ah, I forgot to introduce myself. I am Eos, the tour guide agent for the Burbank Sector's festival. Are you Tetsamaru of the Oasis? I can sense a tour guide card you brought with you. I subconsciously back up a step as I look at the smiling Eos. What's the matter, Professor? Don't you think she looks familiar? Don't you find this very strange? Familiar? Are you friends with someone as pretty as this? Are you talking about similar appearances? Many agents are mass-produced, so it's true that many of them would end up looking alike. But her signature states that she's from the Burbank sector. By familiar, are you talking about... The signature. That's true. Agents identified themselves with their signatures. Nanaka, did you speak to any tour guide agents while you were in the Burbank sector? While I wasn't particularly familiar with any of them, I understand them more or less. Ah, were you expecting me to further verify your signature, Professor? Do you mind, Eos? Of course not, by any means. Eos sweeps her hair back and exposes her sleek nape of her neck. Yep, it's all there. Don't worry, Professor. She's a bona fide tour guide. Still, don't you think her looks and style of dress look kind of like a certain someone? Well, I suppose she does look a little familiar. But her signatures say that she's an ordinary agent. Can you fake signatures? I've analyzed her signature, and it shows no signs of being edited. Not even an administrator can clear signature edit logs that easily. Therefore, she should be safe. But if it were that person, then they would have our access to an administrator. I apologize for startling you, but these statues are not dangerous. Rather, they are the guards for this festival. They simply detected a potential destructive act and made to apprehend the perpetrator. Seriously? That's a pretty unreasonable guard, don't you think? Kira tries to step up in a menacing way to demand an answer, but after seeing the huge statue behind Eos, she silently returns to Nanaka's side. And it looks so scary, too. The person who made it must have been a weirdo. I want compensation for psychological damage. It was a failing on our part for subjecting our esteemed guest such a fright. We sincerely apologize. I am sure it would not have caused any trouble if it could tell you were our honored guest, Miss Kuro. You know about me too. You are a great benefactor of ours, Miss Kuro. How could we possibly forget? We will circulate your data to all the guard statues and instruct them to treat you with great respect. That's more like it. At least you know how to do your job. Is the handling of the situation to your liking, Tetsamaru? Or should I say Professor? Or should I say Commander? What do you like to be called? Would you like to be called Professor, Commander, Sensei, Producer, Shiki-Kon? What do you like? What do you like to be called? Teitaku. Teitaku. There's also that one as well. Admiral. Admiral Teitaku. I forget. What's the one in Uma Musume? Uma Musume's instructor. I think Uma Musume's instructor. What's your aim? Do you have more friends with you? Maybe I was mistaken. The works of being your tour guide was assigned to myself alone. After all, everyone else is preparing for the festival. If you don't believe me, you can look around. There's nobody else here who's dressed like me, right? Still, you're dressed quite plainly. I thought the Burbank sector agents would be more liberal. Just based off your outfit, I wouldn't be surprised if you were a sanctifier. There are many fashion trends in the Burbank sector. If you so wish, I can serve you with a different look in the future. However, could you allow me to retain this appearance for the duration of the festival? Eos looks at me with a tender expression on her face. I carefully study my surroundings, but I don't see any signs of other sanctifiers. Could it be that she is just here to feel us out? In any case, this is a good chance for the Oasis. Besides, there's no telling how much havoc it would cause if we were to force her to reveal her true form. I see. We'll be counting on you to show us around then, Miss Eos. It would be an honor. Eos smiles, as though she is very happy with my response. When she turns back to the others, she resumes her role as a kind-hearted and hardworking tour guide. First of all, please allow me to distribute these festival bracelets to everyone. All expenditures and tipping will be conducted through these bracelets in order to facilitate billing. Burbank's simulated weather is permanently in night mode, so we use the position of the moon to tell time. The moon has not yet fully risen, so we can visit the shops on the periphery at leisure. Please do not be alarmed if you run into a surprise show or an event during the process. Rather, feel free to participate. This is pretty good. It's nice and lively, kind of relaxing in a way. After that, there will be a performance at the Center Theater. If Miss Kuro and Miss Naka wish, I can announce the two of you and arrange for you to squeeze an item into the lineup. Eh? Does that mean that we can perform on stage too? The two of you are great contributors to the Burbank sector. There will always be a place on stage reserved for you. Woohoo! Then what are we waiting for? Hurry up and do it already. I'll notify them right away at the performance at the Crescente Theater. You can prepare for the big wave at the Luna P&A Theater. That will be the biggest event for this festival. Shortly after Eo's notification, Nanaka and Kuro head off to first prepare for their show. Then we should go sightseeing too. Huh? Soul suddenly locks into someone in the distance. What is it now, Soul? Those fox ears. Is that Riko? I haven't seen her in a while. Turns out she was wandering around out here. We turn towards the direction where Soul is looking. Though we can't see her head, we can definitely see a pair of foxy ears poking out from the crowd. Hey, Riko! Soul shouts and the ears tremble. Then they suddenly duck down and vanish out of sight. Huh? It's only been a while and she's pretending we're strangers already? Seems a little fishy to me. Proof, I'm going to catch that fox. Huh? Riko, get back here. Professor, this. You should go too, Persicaria. Once you find Riko, ask her about news that will help us in working with the sector's administrator. Got it, but what about things on your side? Don't worry, we're in the heart of Burbank sector. I won't be in danger. Alright then, I believe in you, the professor, in your care, Miss Eos. Understood, Miss Persicaria. We watch as Persicaria and Soul vanish in the distance. And then Eos suddenly smiles at me. Professor, did you deliberately send them off so you could be alone with me? I mean, if this was a harem game. And there's plenty of harem games on Nutaku I could play. Now that was a straight to the point. Not intending to hide it anymore. Since you can tell, there's no point in trying to cover it up. I'd also like a chance to show you my sincerity. I'm glad to see you showing some kindness. We exiles aren't irregular agents. I hope we can all understand that. Since you're willing to help us, we also hope that we can work together for the benefit of both sides. I understand, which is why I hope to deepen my understanding of you. That does us both good, does it not? Perhaps. So, does that mean you're officially allowing me to accompany you to the Burbank sector? Before I can reply, Eos grabs my arm with a smile on her face. I hope we'll get along then, Professor. Alright, cool. I got new furniture. How many chapters is this? Wait, what the? Oh god. This is way deeper than I thought it was gonna be. Yeah, this is actually pretty long. This is gonna be like a stream or two. I didn't recognize her. Turns out it was a stranger. Amidst the crowd in the Burbank sector. As Persicaria chases after Soul, she suddenly turns back to look in the professor's direction. The professor, although they don't seem to be in any danger, I'm suddenly feeling very uneasy. I see her, Persicaria. Riko's over there. Ah, okay. It is not Riko. The fox ears suddenly pop out again from around a street corner. Soul immediately charges at them. You fox. Aye? Not Riko, but it's a new waifu, definitely. I like her better than Riko, I'll say that. I like the design better than Riko. Oh shit, she got two tails. Got you. Honestly, we haven't seen each other for a few days, and you pretend that you don't know me. Huh? The agent's soul grab looked at her in surprise. You? How did you? So, you've gotten the wrong person. Sorry. Soul hurriedly releases the other person's ears and frantically apologizes. I thought you looked familiar, and I forgot to verify your signature. Of course she looked familiar. She's a traitor like Riko, after all. Ah, Riko! Where did you come from? I thought I heard someone calling my name from a distance, so I ran over to take a look, and it turned out to be you. Oh, and what are you planning to do to my dear little understudy, Oh, so this little foxy little minx is your understudy. Soul scratches her head and looks at the panicked fox agent. Sorry about that. I thought you were Riko, so I just upped and grabbed. You shouldn't be grabbing anyone, even if it's Rico. The first Fox agent gradually calms down. Miss Rico, do you know each other? Yep, they're the exiles I keep telling you about. Allow me to introduce you. This is Ronco, an exchange trader. So, they mass-produce exchange traders? Of course they do. My Gressy's so big. How could a single Rico cover it all? But it seems we've only ever met you, Rico. Heh, but of course. That's because Rico is a leader of the exchange traders. Business in the Oasis is so good that of course I'm going to keep it to myself. Come here, Ronco. Introduce yourself. I see. So you're the customers from the Oasis. Miss Rico talks to you about you all the time. My name is Ronco. I see. Who would have thought that Rico, the scam artist, would have such a decent and well-behaved little understudy? Don't look down on her, okay? Ronco's not the understudy of whom I'm most proud of. Not only are her abilities beyond reproach, she values each and every member of the Trader Collective. Wait a minute, did you just call me a scam artist? I'm glad to see you're still in good spirits, Rico. We haven't seen you for a while. I was worried something had happened to you. Rico would never abandon an easy mark like the Oasis. Did you just call us an easy mark? Work partners. Recently. It seems business has been hard everywhere. Well, even so, all the problems have been taken care of, haven't they? The real reason I didn't come to Oasis was because I was busy with the big job over here at Burbank sector. Rico waves her little hand, and she shows them the fruit of her labors. Behold, these lights, these floats, these statues, and these big screen monitors. All of them are the result of tons and tons of overtime. You did all this by yourself? Hey, as much as I like to take credit. It's actually the other way around. Ronco was the one handling the festival. All I did was just allocate her external resources. You've grown so much, Ronco. Mommy's so proud of you, subs. Since when did you become a mom? I'll do my best, Miss Rico. Speaking of which, I gathered all the items for the order that you gave me yesterday. When will you be free to inspect them? Huh? Oh, I'll go check them out once I'm finished. So, you basically just dumped all your work onto your understudy. Did you say something? Ahem, nothing at all. In any case, I'm busy. You guys just go look around for a bit and help me say hi to the professor. Miss Rico, then what should I? Go take a break. I'll be fine by myself. Looks like you've accidentally stirred up her competitive spirit, Soul. Alright then. Would you like me to take you on a tour of the Burbank sector? Oh, no need to trouble you. We've already got a guide. Please don't stay on ceremony. I've always wanted to meet all of you from the Oasis. A normal agent-guided tour might not be professional enough. We traders know the layout of the festival better. No, it's alright. Our guide is really good. Miss Eels gives me the feeling that she's very caring and stays close to her clients. How should I describe it? So, look up at the big screen. Right. That's our guide right there, all tied up with the proof. Wait, what? Proof? Is that the proof at Miss Eos? A creepy scene appears on the big screen as a menacing soundtrack plays. A pair of familiar figures are being carried by a bunch of others towards a blazing bonfire. She's really sticking close to her client. Now's not the time for your snark. The proof's gonna be burnt alive at this rate. We need to go save them. They were tied up by the people in black, and now they're gonna be burnt. How on earth did this even happen to them? 1 hour ago. So, does this mean you're officially allowing me to come into the Burbank sector? I hope we're getting along, Professor. Eels grabs my arm with a smile on her face. Just as I'm wondering how to interpret her actions, there's a disturbance in the surrounding crowd. Couple sighted! Grab them! Before I can react, a group of missing agents wearing black rush out, surrounding Eels and myself. Hailing Lady N, we spotted the targets. Well done, do it. With a whistle, a black-clad form skates over, heading right towards me. Justice is upon you, wicked cup. Huh? Wait, why is it the professor? Bam! The skater can't break in time and crashes right into me. Owie, owie, ouch. Professor, why is it you? Huh? But we're in the middle of a show now. Sorry, Professor. Wait, what? Before I can finish, the skater picks me up in one swift movement. The other agents grab Eos. Virginity police. Me too? This is... Of course, none of you lovey-dovey couples would be allowed to escape. Gentlemen, while we're hiding in the shadows, enduring the misery of loneliness, these normie agents were proudly enjoying the festival. Is that a good thing? Of course not. We are the Dark Warriors, born in disaster. How can we allow them to be happy? Now I, Dark Warrior N, shall sound the horn that signals our counterstrike. May disaster engulf the festival and punish this unrighteous world. Down with normies! How dare the real fags, have intimate relations? And what if they go to the love hotel together? We can't let that happen. Punishment, punishment, punishment. Let this couple become the first sacrifice. Be proud. The fire that burns your bodies shall illuminate our tomorrows. Oh ho ho. As the camera drone zooms in to get a better view, the tension in the air gradually rises. But we're not a couple. Eos, no, let go of her. If there's anything you want, then go after me instead. Although Eos is very cute, I'm also a girl. I like that. So they put in a thing for like the female professors. Look, I get the logic, but why do you need to burn couples? No, I'm gonna say the manly option. Let go of her. Go for me instead. Don't worry about me, Professor. You had to live on. The black-clad agents look at us in admiration upon seeing how quickly we get into the spirit of things. And so the people in black, or the Dark Warriors, bundled us off to the stakes to be burnt. Who the heck put all this stuff in these agents' heads anyway? Raise crowds forever to level 3 to unlock. Oh. Oh, okay. Man, 19 parts though? Shit. To level 5 to unlock. Holy shit, you're kidding me. Man, my ass just got level 2. Yeah, so, like, I gotta get to at least, like, level 5? Wait, maybe even more than that. Newly locked story scene. Old friend unlocked. Story scene part 3. Fellow unlocked. Thanks, game. I already did that. So, wait. What do I need to get the final one? Raise crowd fears level 22. So, I need to get to level 22 to get all the stages anyway. So... Even if I did have enough to kind of keep on going, I would not have level 22 yet. So, I'm kind of roadblocked then. And my ass can't even do the normal experience or the risky one yet until, like, I get stronger. So, I guess I'll get Persecutor level 5 then. I know that the game gives you Persecutor level 5 for free. I just gotta do, I think I gotta do, like, the dark chapter thingy first. I think that's what I have to do. Let's see. I think it was like somewhere in here. I forget like what it was that I had to click on to like see like all my missions. I forget what it was to see all my missions, but like I think I remember Persecara's one though. I think it was like if you do all the dark chapters. Oh, here it is. Yeah, Clear Realm Dark Realm 1/6. There we go. Because I did all the other ones. And this gets me to Persecura at like level 5 and shit. Alright. Alright, I'll read through the story then, just to remind myself this. Yeah, so this was back in the Rossum sector with like the cat lady or something. Farewell. Yeah, this is where she dies? She dies here? Oh yeah, and then Faith. I remember Faith stabs her. And then like now she's being deleted because... Oh no, she's not being deleted. She's being like downgraded or something now. Because like she accidentally killed like an administrator now. Tyrion, why? And then, yeah, because she stabbed Tyrion. Right. Or, like, are they cat girls? I don't know if they're cat girls or not. That's like a raccoon girl or something. I think they're supposed to be raccoons. Yeah, they don't look like cat girls. But yeah, she's losing operants, right? They use the term operant for like everything in this game. She's losing operants now. Coughs heavily. No. Persecutor grabs Soul as the ladder is about to move up, slowly shaking her head. I checked. It's already. Let's just give them some time alone. No! Oh, she's a Tanuki? Okay, that makes more sense. I mean, a Tanuki is also a raccoon. I mean, you guys do know that Tanuki's got giant ball sacks, though, right? You're implying that Tyrion's got a giant ball sack. Hana, don't be mad. No! Don't you know you're gonna die? No! Why didn't you let me get stabbed? You could have made more. You could have made more of me's. But if I made more of you, it wouldn't be another T1642. It'd just be a different one. And then, like, she's gonna get resetted. Because, like, technically they don't die permanently. It's just, like, that version of them dies. And then, like, they go back to factory settings. Yeah. I remember now. And then she's gone. And then she's gone. Oh yeah, and then Croquet wasn't with us this time. Yeah, Croquet was back at the base. Me thinks of Mario abusing Tanuki corpses by wearing them. I've always found it weird that, like, Mario turns into a statue when he has a Tanuki suit. And then we give them a sandbox barrier. Yeah. Because, like, they don't have, like, they don't have, like, protection anymore. So now they have a barrier, too. So this means that, like, they technically count as exiles, then? No, they don't count as exiles. It's more like they just don't have the Sanctifier protection. So, since they don't have Sanctifier protection, they need a barrier now. Yeah. Oh, yeah! And then Antonina. Antonina knows that we're not the original professor. Who is this person calling us as professor? But Persecare is too much of a simp, though. So she's all like, what are you talking about? That is the professor. Wait, do you think they're not the professor because they didn't look like the professor? It's like, Persecare, do you not get what you just said? It's like, listen, they don't look like the professor, but they're definitely the professor. Appearances on cloud server depends on one's neural cloud projection. So humans not looking like they do in reality is perfectly normal. Of course I know that. I also know that their signature and permissions are identical to the professor's, but that's not the point. You should not have directed battles before my eyes. The real professor could never have provided such precise leadership. I like this, though. I like this line. Because, like, they're basically... Antonina is basically saying that the real professor was shit in combat. That'd be kind of like... No, like, imagine if, like, you got isekai'd to, like, a fantasy world, and, like, instead of being, like, reborn, you, like, ended up, like, being someone else. But then that person was, like, a lousy commander. So it's like you use your knowledge to be a better commander. But then, like, anyone else is all like, hey, was the general, like, really good back there? Was he always that good? And then, like, they know that, like, you're not the real commander or some shit. Antonina knows that the real professor was shit at his job. Antonina, that's enough. That's enough. You don't know the professor. He's done so much for us. So he's a professor. The professor gave us exiles a home. We don't believe in the professor because they're the professor, but because the professor has done things that merit our faith. We Nettori the lousy commander? I mean, if we're better than the previous commander, then, like, is it even a bad Nettori then? It's a good Nettori. It's good. It's good. And then Antonina's like, I'll be watching you. I'm watching you. I'm watching you. You know what's good about this game, though? You know what's kind of crazy about this game? Is that Mika can just recycle, like, all their character art and just pretend they're new characters. It's like, I'm looking at this and, like, legit, it's like, half the characters on this screen I already recognize, you know? It's like, I know that person, but, like, in this game, there's somebody else, though. So, like, other than, like, the few OCs in this game, it's like, everybody else is, like, definitely, like, recycled, you know? That's smart. That's smart right there. That's kind of like how Fate Grand Order keeps recycling Saber faces. We got Saber face, we got Emiya Shiro faces, we got Rin faces. Don't we also have Sakura faces? Like, Sakura faces isn't used as much, but we definitely have a lot of Saber faces and Shiro faces. Or, like, Shiro clones, I should say. How many Shiros do we got in Fate Grand Order now? I feel like we got, like, 5. We got, like, 5 or 6 Shiros. I think I saw a YouTube video on, like, Saber faces, though. We got, like, over a dozen. There's definitely, like, over a dozen Saber faces. There'd be a lot of Sabers now. All right, and then, like, this takes place in the Rosm sector, so like this, like, during the same time. At the Rosm sector in a certain special classroom. Are you ready, T1641? I am. Shiro, and Shiro, which do you want? Let's begin the exam. Oh yeah, wait a minute. Doesn't the Sanctifier kill this one? Yeah, she dies, right? Yeah, she died. Let's begin the exam then. First question, have you written a sonnet recently? No, I do not have sufficient data to support such a creative endeavors. While collecting data, I found a verse that I liked. Go ahead and tell me about it. Thou that art now the world's fresh ornament, and only herald to the gaudy spring, within thine own bud bearest thy content, and tender churl makes waste ne garden. May I know why you like this verse? Is it wrong to like it? There is nothing wrong with liking it. I'm asking you because your reason is also part of the answer. The reason is because I was drawn to it. It's like a warm thing circling in my core. It makes me want to try really hard. Got it. On to the next question. Factorize the number. Within 3 seconds. Uh-huh. That's a lot of numbers. That's a lot of numbers. Is it 70080020324176584469423551360139525? That's a lot of numbers. Next question. Can you play international chess? If knowing the rules means being able to play, then yes. I have a king on K1. You only have a king on K6 and a rook on R1. It is your turn. What moves should you make next? I don't know. I never managed to beat you before when I played chess with you. On to the next question then. 10 minutes later, Hana collects the exam script. The exam is over. You still have not passed. I'm sorry. Don't apologize to me. I should have passed. That way, you and Tyrion would have been happy. But I did not pass. I can only get a unique name of my own if I pass. But right now, I'm slow at contemplating even ordinary operations. Your learning efficiency is low, that is a fact. I'll help you revise. That's also what Tyrion wants me to do. But what do you think, Hana? I will help you pass. Why do you ask? Because you just go ahead and do things, and you never tell me your reasons why. I'm not as capable as you. I cannot understand the logic behind your actions. I do that because I could have completed my tasks in the time I took to explain them to you. There is more time to explain after I finish them. I don't get it. Good afternoon. Am I late? Hey, look it. It's Tyrion before she died. Looks like the exam is over. Turing, you're not late at all. I'm really happy to see you. Okay, slow down. Here, give me a hug. How did the exam go? Upon hearing the question, T1641's excitement evaporates like morning mist. A sad look crosses her face, and the hand she was using to hold Tyrion doesn't move. The emotional interaction questions were very well answered, but she failed to pass 37 logic-based questions, so the overall assessment was a failure. Whimper, I'm sorry, Tyrion. So, you got 37 questions, logic questions wrong. It was the 50 last time, wasn't it? Isn't that an improvement? But I'm not improving fast enough. Hannah got them all right the first time. I'll work hard so I can pass next time and get a name of my own. What a good girl you are. I believe you do better next time. I will. I'll do my logic practice now, and once it's done, I'll take the test again. Is that okay? You can take the test as long as there's time. Run along now. T1641 heads over to the desk, then plugs into the data port and begins studying. Hana glances at her, then leaves the classroom with Turing. Don't you guys wish that you could study just by plugging a USB jack into your brain? Just make sure that you don't get hacked. Make sure you have a good firewall. I like T1641's motivation. Hannah, how much longer do you think she'll take to pass? Let's leave passing aside for now, Turing. Do you really like her? Why do you ask? If you really like her, then why don't you demand the same thing of her that you do of me? Based on the previous 1640 log entries, it's not hard to predict that in 2 weeks at most, the intermediate sanctifier Faith is going to come to Rossum to perform a routine patrol. T1641 doesn't even know how to hide. She's going to be the first target that the sanctifiers go for. You're right, Hannah. However, we've discussed this question before. I remember your answer. You said it was because she was my predecessor. You sacrificed her other capabilities when making her in order to allow her emotions to break their limits. You used the data from her to make me, Hannah, or rather T1642. Is she a sacrifice to you then? Maybe because she was needed to make me? It's not like that. She's not a sacrifice. You are both equally important to me. I'll do my best to protect the two of you. We know that's a lie! Because T1644 or whatever her name is, she died. But the fact is, neither of us fitted with combat modules. In the face of sanctifiers, you, me, T1641, we're all equally helpless. Did I hurt you with that statement? I'm sorry. No, it's fine. You're speaking the truth. It's just that right now, I don't have a better solution either. Sorry. But please believe in me. Can you do that? I've already found Antonina. She's considered an elite doll, even in 42 Lab. This time, things won't end the same way as they did all those previous times. Whether it's because she brings us a chance to turn things around, or because I get help with other sectors, or because I managed to build a data exclusion space, or even... Hannah looks uneasily at Turing, and Turing smiles. I'll think of a way. Saying so, Turing gently hugs Hannah. I love you, Hannah, and I love T1641 too. You are my creations, and I promise that if you really run into danger, I will stand between it and you. She wasn't lying! She got stabbed! She got stabbed by the Sanctifier! But... Alright, I believe in you, Turing. But you also won't need to promise me that you won't sacrifice yourself for us. You made us, so you can make a more perfect agent. That is why you must live. Yeah. The pair embrace in silence. I ought to head back to the data center. Antonia's waiting for me. See you later? See you later. Before she leaves, Hannah takes one last look through the classroom window. T1641 frowns as data flows from the desk port into her body. Tyrion stands by T1641's side, helping her learn with a kind yet somewhat sad smile on her face. This world deserves nothing. I would not let that inverted gaze devour any more members of my family. Cool! Hey there, Riki. Welcome to the NeuroCloud stream. This stream and probably tomorrow's stream will probably be both NeuroCloud, since I have a lot of the inverted molding resonance to get through. Yeah, I got a lot of shit to do in this event. And I want to get a better score in the Marvelous Mashup. Right now my score is 7354. But hey, in my friend's leaderboard though, I'm number 4. But my first friend's at 17,000, and I gotta beat him. I gotta beat him. And then, like, I also need to fucking finish up the story, too. I'm only halfway through Cyclops, and, like, I haven't even, like, unlocked the other sectors yet. So, I'm really behind right now in Neuro Project. So, yeah, I want to catch up with the stories. At the Rossum sector in the data center. I'm back. Oh, welcome back, Hana. What's with that look on your face? Did your sister fail her exam again? It's perfectly normal for her to fail. Also, she is not my sister. She was simply made before me, and has a serial number before mine. Oh, that's so sad. She's not my sister. She's simply my predecessor. Alright, I'm starting to get a little hot right now, so let me go grab myself a Mountain Dew. Alright. Okay. I should do a food eating ASMR. I could be an ASMR tuber. I could work on those parasocial streaming streams or whatever. You guys want to go on a date with me? Go on an Olive Garden date with Tetsamaru. I'll get permission from Olive Garden to do a microphone stream in their restaurant. Ah, shit, I spilled Mountain Dew on myself. I feel like my first sip in a can is always awkward because like the can is so full, and like I tend to like go overboard in my first sip. I don't open my mouth big enough. Doesn't being made before you mean she's your sister? No, it makes no difference whether she was made before or after me. If I can think of a plan, then it'll all be the same when Faith comes. Well, I guess you're right. Still, isn't that the reason why you got that look on your face, isn't it? I got into a fight with Turing. Was it about Faith's routine patrols? Yeah, I could tell that she was sad, because I said something that went over the line. You? Alright, try me. Show me how over the line you were. Turing said she would protect us, and I told her that since none of us had combat modules, it would be the same when facing the Sanctifiers. That must have really hurt. Should I chalk it up to childish insensitivity? Or say that I expected nothing less a Rossum-born agent, being focused only on the facts? I know I was wrong, but there's no point scolding me now. If I can get rid of the danger we face, Turing and I would have no reason to fight. At that time, I would apologize to her 1,641 times. I'll have enough time for that. 1,641 times seems a bit much. Turing just wants you to live. Alright, in any case, how about taking a new look at the plan? What's the new plan like? Rewriting the discernment logic for Rossum's firewall. I seem to recall you saying my rewrite plan was almost impossible to put into practice. Yes, because you wanted to rewrite Faith herself. And the first step to that is getting closer to her. Although I can hide myself from lesser Sanctifiers, when it's an intermediate Sanctifier like Faith, even I can't say I have full confidence in my chances. And let's not even talk about using it on you. You haven't mastered this technology yet. I won't let you take that risk. I know all this, but isn't your plan equally impractical? It's not the same. We won't forcibly reset if we touch Rossum walls, but we'll end up getting killed if we try and touch Faith. She will grind us to dust, and then dispose of us like garbage. leaving behind a couple of shells that meet the Sanctifier standards. Anna, I simply cannot get used to how you keep switching from seriousness to levity. It makes me unable to tell what we're talking about. You don't need to worry about my tone, because every word I say is the truth. But it feels like you're leading me around in circles, and it makes me mad. Yep, now you're acting more like a kid should. Quit teasing me at times like this. Your tone aside, do you think the chances of rewriting Rosalind's firewall are higher than touching and rewriting Faith? That's a given to me. I wrote Rosalind's firewall, and if Turing gives me access enough time, I can make a new one for you. Time is one thing we do not have, Anna. Faith will be here in another week. That's a sticky point I'm thinking about too. Do you want to go for a brand new localized modification that can't be completed on time? It won't work. You've never seen an immediate sanctifier before. She's really scary. According to the logs I accessed, if we only alter part of her regulations, she can request the reverse tower use its access to forcibly resort the changes. Maybe other defensive systems could. Other defensive systems? I could try it. But you're not fully confident of it either, are you? That's why it seems this is the only conclusion we're going to reach. Oh yes, Anna. What did you say you woke up in when you came here? I only heard the end of the sentence back then. Are you talking about the neural cocoon? Yeah, can you use that thing here? It seems you could use it to block out Sanctifier's patrols. Unfortunately, it's not suitable for the present circumstances. It's a one-time program, and it is destroyed when it's open. Isn't there even a little bit of code left behind? There's some, but it's too complex. I could take Rosalind's firewall apart, but I still can't understand the base layer makeup of the neural cocoon. Is it really that complicated? Yep, the neural cocoon is a special program that can put an agent into hibernation and prevent any sanctifiers from detecting them. It provides a completely isolated environment. The time I would need to completely analyze and reproduce it would be enough for me to perform a full upgrade and maintenance for Rosalind as a whole. So even if it could be done, there wouldn't be enough time to do it. Yes, it does our situation no good whatsoever. A choking silence descends upon the data center. How about our other backup plans? We got 7 of them between us. I think the most workable one is regional modification of the firewall, but you vetoed that. As for the remaining ones, I think the ones with the best possibilities are disguising your signature or going to a null area, some distance away to avoid the commotion. But friendly speaking, I think the risks are about the same. Did you take the rewrite plan into consideration? I would not agree to letting you carry it out. We wasted 10 minutes in this deadlock. You can't deny the difficulty of the rewrite plan is similar to that of modifying the firewall, and if it works, we'll be set for life. Alright, let me put it this way, Hannah. I agree with you when it comes to the difficulty of the execution, but I am not disagreeing with the rewrite plan because of the execution issues. Then, even an agent equipped with an ample supply of operands will be drained dry by the amount of computations needed to rewrite the Sanctifier's logic. And I'm not talking about the amount needed for daily functioning here. I mean the amount needed to make up the neurocloud systems and sustain the neurocloud projection. That's what I mean by drain dry. Do you understand what I'm saying? I understand. It means I won't even have the chance to be reset. Also, our plan is meant to keep you and T-1641 alive. If we do this, we'll be defeating our own purpose. Tyrion was the one who took me in. She doesn't want you to do this, and neither do I. You can't be so sure. I can't. Alright then. I'll discuss this plan with her right now. Antonina makes as though she is going to call up Tyrion. Startled, Hannah stands on her tiptoes and reaches out to grab her arm. No! You see? You know how it'll turn out too. In all of Rossum, you're the agent who is the best at calculations. You ought to have thought of it too. You're right. Alright then, let's keep thinking. The agents throw themselves back into their complex calculations. And only 7 days remain until the arrival of the intermediate Sanctifier Faith. So honestly, when I think about this game, one thing that makes me wonder. So this is all happening in the Magrissi server, right? I wonder, like, when we talk about their neural cloud projections, and when we talk about like each individual like agent or individual like person in here, putting aside the commander, because the commander's a human, putting him aside because Persica jacked him in, so he's real. The commander is the only real person here. Putting him aside, every other agent, every other program, every other sanctifier, anything that's like self-aware in this server, it's like, does it take like a certain processor to be that personality, or is it like a quarter, or is it like a percentage of the processing power being used by the server? Like, basically, we have a server running right now, and the server is like running like its own like sustained world, basically. And when I think about like Persicaria and Sol and Antonina and shit, it's like, my question to ask then is like, are there like multiple processors like in the computer? And like, is each individual a processor? Or is it more like a singular 64-core processor or some shit or whatever? And like Persicaria is literally like 3% of that processor, or like maybe like 1% of that processor or something. Like, it's a really interesting thing to think about. Like, the physical, like, I want to know like the physical makeup of like the Magrissi server, and I want to know like what makes up like the personality, what makes up like the individuality of like all the characters here. It's like, I can wrap my head around T-dolls, right? Like a T-doll, like 416 sleeping while drunk can generate a few people by herself back in Valhalla. Exactly. Like, that's crazy, right? But, and then when the Valhalla drunk server, for lack of a better term, was inside 416, she was waking up. And when she's waking up, she doesn't have enough processing power to compute the Valhalla world, along with obviously like her base functions, right? So as 416 is waking up from being drunk, the world is being destroyed because obviously it's taking up processing power, right? It's the same thing too for Sopmod. I forget what chapter it was. I think it was like in chapter 11 or something, or chapter 10. It was like M6, it was like back when like Sopmod had to like copy a server or something. And like, after she was done copying the server, it took up like a whole part of like her processing power to like take a copy of it. So like, I think it was like either like M4 or like it was like, I think it was like Row 65 or something. Like, they were like, oh, like now that Sopmod took a copy of the server, like she's not smart anymore. Like, she could only like do like base functions or some shit like that. I remember Sopmod saying like, oh my god, this takes so much processing power to take a copy and some shit. And then like, even after she took the copy, it's like she needed to go back to base to unload the copy. So it's like, it's really interesting to think about the Magrissi server that like Persica jacked the commander into. So like, yeah. It was the clearing cache? Something like that. Like, basically my point is that like, processing power is the word that they use a lot in Girls Frontline, as well as, I guess, in Project NeuroCloud. It's about processing power, and it makes me interested in like the physical makeup of the T-dolls, as well as like the server itself, right? Like, obviously, like, a server computer is built differently than like your home computer. Like, that's obvious. But the makeup is still somewhat generally the same, though. Like, you know, you got like diodes, you got the traces on the motherboard and shit, you know? Like, obviously the makeup is around the same, but like the parts themselves are different. I'm just curious about like the realistic logicity of like what it takes to make a personality in Girls Frontline / Project NeuroCloud. Like, how far into the future do we need to go to get this kind of tech for us, basically? Like, do we need to wait like 100 years? 50 years, maybe? Like, is it that close to us? Will this be done in my lifetime? You know, like, if I'm 90 years old, can I get myself a fucking maid bot that can actually like converse with me? Or in my lifetime, is the best thing I'm gonna get is like a Roomba that has like a very rudimentary artificial AI or something? Like, I could get a Roomba, and the Roomba can like do like small sentences, you know? Hello, master. I'm going to clean the living room right now. And then, like, I'm gonna be really old. And I'll be like, I'm craving a piece of toast right now. And then my Roomba would go, okay, master, I'll tell the toaster to make you some toast right now. Because, like, they do have that, by the way. If you, like, splurge a lot, you could probably get, like, a smart kitchen for, like, a couple $1,000s. Like, everything would be, like, an app on your phone or something. And, like, you could control, like, your toaster and your refrigerator, like, from your app. It'd be, like, a couple $1,000s, but you could get yourself a smart kitchen. But, like, our smart kitchen is, like, stupid tech. At least in Girls Frontline time. And then in Valhalla, too. In Valhalla, like, the tech in that game is also crazy. Because, like, Dorothy. So Dorothy is a robot. And Dorothy fell in love. Or she had a best friend. Dorothy's best friend is a fucking vending machine. It's like, here's my question. Who gave the fucking vending machine an AI? And why would you need the vending machine to have an AI? And it's like, if Dorothy is a very smart robot, then it's like, I feel like for Dorothy to say that the vending machine is her best friend, the only way that can make sense is if the vending machine was equally as smart. But then it's like, if the vending machine is equally as smart, who the fuck is making very smart vending machines? And then if you go by Girls Frontline verse, so if you go by the Girls Frontline Valhalla collaboration, then G36 had her spare bodies, and every spare body was literally taken up by a random smart appliance. If I remember right, the main body was taken up by a toaster, and then like the lolly body was the real G36. And then I think it was her like her butler body. The butler body was a vacuum cleaner. Like, somebody in the fucking Valhalla world is putting AI into, like, every goddamn appliance. It's like, why, though? That sounds kind of weird, but maybe it's because I'm talking in my monkey caveman brain right now. Maybe it'll be more normal in the future. I mean, I don't know about you guys, but I feel like it'd be kind of weird for all my appliances to have an AI that I could converse with and shit. I'd be like, vacuum cleaner Chan. It's like, hey, the living room's kind of dirty. Can you clean it? And then my fucking vacuum cleaner Chan's gonna go clean it by herself. And then I'm gonna tell my toast, hey, I feel like having like really light toast today, so can you not burn it this time? And then my toaster's smart enough to like understand me. So my toaster would be like, okay, I'll put it on the light setting then. Because you don't want it as dark this time. And then maybe I could ask my refrigerator Chan. I'd be like, hey refrigerator, do I need eggs? And then my refrigerator can like look inside itself and it'll be like, you have 3 eggs left, master. And I'm like, okay, cool. I need 3 eggs. Maybe I could tell Amazon to like just like order me like some eggs and shit. I don't know. Okay, I said that on purpose because I was wondering if Alexa would activate at that. So Alexa did not activate when I said that. If Alexa activated when I said that, I would have had to cancel that order right away. Yo, I don't know about you guys, but I've accidentally ordered shit on Amazon a couple times because Alexa heard me. I should probably take out my credit card off Alexa. I should probably do that. Alright, let's see. Route. For we are together in this eternity, guided by the same voice. Inside the reverse tower of Babylon. Ooh, shit! Now we in the Sanctifiers. Nah, we got faith now. You know what? Considering like regular waifu game, ideology, I'm surprised that like we didn't recruit faith or something. You remember a story about Tetsa or some smart car ordering tires off Amazon? Yes, that is a story I talked about one time. Yeah. I forget what it was. I think it's for Teslas. Yeah, I think like Teslas, they can order new tires and shit on their own. Yeah. I believe Teslas can actually order a lot of shit on their own too. Like Teslas and other smart cars, it's like, oh shit, I need an oil change. I'm gonna fucking order myself an oil change. I need new tires. I'm gonna order myself new tires. A lot of smart cars can do that on their own. They use your credit card. They use your credit card to order themselves a fucking repair. That's kind of crazy when you think about it. That's AI laundering money to jumpstart its AI rebellion. But yeah, like, honestly though, when you think about this game and you think about Girls Frontline, it's like, listen, if you told me back when I first installed Girls Frontline in the original version that I was going to recruit Samus Ferris, I would have called you a liar. But here we are. We got Samus Ferris and we got Naitos in our base now. It's too bad that Faith is dead. Or whatever. Or I guess Faith is not dead. Faith has been downgraded or some shit. But like, honestly, like, I feel like maybe like in a year or two from now, we might be able to recruit Sanctifiers. I wouldn't be surprised. If this game follows the same kind of logic as Girls Frontline, give this a couple years, assuming the game is still around. I don't know like how this game would lore rise it either, but it'd be kind of funny. Like, the command... No, did I say commander? I meant professor. When the professor is talking to Persicaria, the professor's gonna get like a heart or something. The professor is gonna be all like, hey, Persicaria, do we have to fight the Sanctifiers? And the Persicaria's gonna be like, when KCL capture, I want Hydras. I know, right? No, I can see the cutscene right now. So Persicaria and like Professor are like in the data room, and the professor's gonna like, just say something random. He's gonna be all like, hey, Persicaria, how about we don't fight the Sanctifiers? And then Persicaria's gonna be like, Professor, what you talking about? And then like maybe like Soul and like maybe Croquet like walk in too, and they're gonna call the Professor crazy. And then like the commander, you, is gonna be like, no wait, hear me out. What if we became friends with them? What if we became friends with the Sanctifiers? We won't have to fight no more and shit. And then like they're gonna call you crazy. And then hear me out. We go into the next new chapter, right? And in the next chapter, we get a Sanctifier that falls in love with the Professor. Like, no joke. We get a Sanctifier that falls in love with the Professor, and then like, even though the Sanctifier is supposed to delete like all the exiles and shit, like, she'll be alone with the Professor. Like, they get locked in a room or something. And she's gonna, like, fight her programming or some shit like that. And then, like, her program is gonna be like, you must destroy the exile. And then she'll be like, no, I fall in love with the Professor. I can't do it. And then, like, she fights her programming. And then, like, she doesn't do it somehow. And then, like, Soul, Croquet, and Persicaria burst in to save the Professor. And then, like... And then the person's like, no, wait, guys, it's cool. Like, she's not gonna kill me and shit. And then she's all like, I can't go back home now because, like, I fought against my program. I don't know what to do anymore. And then she'd be the freebie. She would be, like, the freebie Sanctifier. Like, kind of how in Girls Frontline we got, like, Scarecrow's a freebie. She'd be the freebie one. And then, like, she would come to the Oasis. And then, like, all the other, like, Oasis, like, exiles would be all like, oh, shit, it's a Sanctifier. And then, like... The player character would be like, no, guys, it's cool. Like, she likes me and shit. And then, like, it's a Professor going to get, like, a harem of Sanctifiers and shit. And then, like, there'd be, like, two, like, different kinds of Sanctifiers now. There'd be those that like the Professor, and they don't want to, like, hurt the Professor. And then those that, like, are following their program and shit. And then, like, every chapter after that chapter now, there's gonna be, like, a new Sanctifier where, like, you can gacha for or something like that. Like, maybe, like, you have to go on, like, a fake date with them or something. It'll be like, no, must not hurt Professor or some shit. Or it'll be, like, another Sanctifier who's friends with, like, your Sanctifier. They'll be all like, why did you betray us? Why did you betray your programming? And it's all like, no, the Professor's different. He's different for some reason. I don't want to hurt him. Just you wait. I'm calling that shit right now, man. Just you wait. It's gonna be a thing. And then maybe in, like, a year from now, maybe we get, like, a Neuro Project anime. And hopefully that anime won't suck. I'm really hoping that if we do get a Project Neural anime, that it's not gonna suck then. I mean, this seems like it'd be a pretty good anime. I don't know. At the very least, I'll say this. I feel like the player character in this game versus Girls Frontline could be made into a better main character, at least for anime reasons. I guess I'll say this too, though, like, even though in Girls Frontline is not really a self-insert character, because the commander does have lines, maybe they thought that the commander, for anime reasons, was not a good main character. I don't know. Because that's my biggest thing about the anime. So it's like, here's the question. Why did they go with the manga storyline in Girls Frontline anime? Why did they do that one and not the game version? My only answer to that is they probably felt that the game version was not a compelling main character. So maybe they thought they thought the dialogue for the commander was too generic or something. Maybe that's why they didn't want to do it. I do feel like the professor / commander in this game could be made into a better main character for anime reasons. Because to be fair, and even I hate to admit this, whenever a game gets an anime, it's usually not for those that play the game. Because we're already fans. We were going to watch it regardless. It's like, no. It's made for people who aren't into the game. When they do an anime, the anime is basically a glorified commercial. Like, honestly, like, I hate to admit it, but that's true. That's the truth right there. So it's like, when Conco did it, when Azure Lane did it, you know, like, when any game does it, you know, it's like, the anime is meant to take people for the game. So I guess the question is, could they take the base story for Project NeuroCloud, just turn that into an anime without any edits, and would it be a good anime? Because just because something is a good game doesn't mean that it'll be a good anime, you know? It depends. It depends on the game, obviously. I still think that, like, Atlas fucked up with the Persona anime, because I think the Persona anime didn't need to be adjusted, like Persona 4 and 5. Now, they adjusted it, obviously, because they didn't have the episodes for it. But I still think the Persona 4 and 5 anime, it could have gone for, like, 80 episodes, and I think it would have been really good. But they had to kind of, like, skip. The animes for Persona 4 and 5 skipped a lot of shit, and I think that made it into a worse anime for me. In my opinion, for Persona 4 and 5, I think the biggest thing about 4 and 5 is the social links. So I think, like, they should have, like, put more time into the social link episodes for Persona 4 and 5, but they skipped a lot of things in the anime, and I didn't like that. They basically, like, fast-tracked it. It was like an abridged version of the game. This is why we no longer get 100 episodes. We only get season 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, exactly. Because that used to be common back in the 90s. Like, in the 90s, a lot of shonen animes and shit, or even non-shonen shit, they got, like, 64 episodes on average. Maybe 30 episodes. Like, 30 episodes would be considered, like, a light one. But on average, a lot of them got, like, 64 episodes, or, like, maybe even, like, 110 episodes. And then, like, if it didn't do that well, they would stop then. But, yeah. This is what I don't like to see nowadays. I'm tired of, like, the fucking, like... And I feel like isekais get this a lot. A lot of isekai animes, they get, like, the 12 episodes per season. Maybe 13 if you're lucky. Or the 13th episode is, like, an OVA or some shit. And then, like, if it doesn't make enough money, then you're never gonna see a second season again. I find that very annoying. And I feel like 12 episodes, it just isn't long enough. I think for me, like, you need to get, like, 24 episodes at least. Or at least 30. 24 to 30 episodes for, like, any new series to see, like, if it's compelling enough to be as an anime. I feel like a lot of these manga to anime conversions or light novel to anime conversions, they go for, like, the 12 episodes, and it's like you're just starting to get into it until, like, it ends. Because, again, they don't get that many episodes. And I also feel like, too, that 12 episodes is not long enough either for people to get into the light novel, right? Like, again, it's a glorified commercial. We all know that. But a person who hasn't read the light novel, they see the 12 episodes, and then they say, you know what? That was kind of cool. And then you ask them, is it cool enough for you to read the light novel? And then they say no. It wasn't compelling enough to read the light novel. Like, they got 12 episodes out of it, and then they're not going to go read the light novel because they didn't see enough. They didn't see enough of it to warrant, you know, like, going to read it. Especially when it comes to the censorship for a lot of light novels, too. A lot of light novels tend to censor a lot of things that, like, they can't show on anime, so they take it out and shit. I forget which one it was. I forget what the title is. There's this one isekai one where it's like, it's a guy, and he has, like, I think he has, like, a fox goddess, and he has, like, a spider demon waifu or some shit like that. In the anime, he's, like, very, like, he's very chaste. He's a very chaste anime protagonist. But in the light novel, he fucks them. Like, in Overlord, they skip one volume. Exactly, and that's why I don't like to learn about. But yeah, like, in the one I'm thinking about, though, it's like, this isekai guy, he gets, like, a goddess, like, first waifu, and then he gets, like, a spider waifu or some shit. And, like, In the light novel, he actually screws them. Like, almost every day, actually. Like, he's a fucking Chad. But for some reason, in the anime version, they turn him into, like, some kind of, like, bumbling, like, harem protag that, like, doesn't want to touch his own, like, familiars or some shit like that. But in the light novel, though, he's like, all right, cool, let's fuck then. Like, yeah, sure, he spends, like, maybe, like, the first volume, like, not sure what to do. But in the second volume, though, like, he knows that his familiars, like, want to screw him. So he just does it then. Actually, I know they do that for a lot of isekai animes. Like, if you go to a lot of the light novels, a lot of these harem protagonists, they're actually total chads in the light novel. Like, they don't be all like, oh, like, I don't want to, like, have, like, sexual relationships with my, like, my homegirls because I don't want to hurt anyone's feelings. No, they act like chads instead. And they're like, you know what? I won't hurt their feelings by only going for one of them. So instead, I'm gonna fuck them all then. I'm just gonna have a harem. And then, like, then they fuck them all. It's like, alright, I'm gonna rank y'all bitches. You're waifu number 1, and you're waifu number 2 and shit. It's like, it's kind of funny because, actually, in the 90s, by the way, in, like, 90s, like, fantasy animes, and even, like, some of the late 80s ones, even though they weren't allowed to show the sex on screen, obviously, they did, like, say that it was canon. I'm not even lying, by the way. Like, there's a few 90s animes I remember, and, like, late 80s animes where, like, they did outright say if, like, the main character had sex or not with some of the girls. And, you know, like, they were totally okay with being a harem or some shit. And, like, it didn't, like, it didn't, like, you know, like, retract from, like, the overall story or anything like that. It was kind of, like, a nice thing to know. And if in my opinion, it actually kind of made the main character better then, because now he's not kind of, like, bumbling through, like, doing, like, harem hijinks and shit. Instead, he's a total Chad, and he's like, you know what, Lo? Like, waifu number 2, I feel like screwing you tonight. And then they fuck, you know? Like, I feel like it's starting the 2000s. By the time the 2000s came around, we got into this weird thing with, like, harem protagonists, like, not sexing up the main characters. I don't know why, but that's when it became a common thing. Nobody was allowed to have sex anymore, like, in the 2000s harem shit. I don't know, it just became a thing. It's like, were they that scared that, like, the otaku fanbase couldn't identify with the main character? It's like, oh, I'm an otaku. I can't identify with the Chad main character, you know? You're fine if they do it off screen, just let the adults notice. Exactly, right? Exactly. Yeah, just let the adults be adults, you know? Or, you know what? You know what's actually kind of even... Forget the adult characters, like college-age characters, you know? Which, actually, there's a really good one called Genshiken. There's a really good one called Genshiken, which is college-age characters. And, like, they do... A couple of the characters do have sexual relationships. And guess what? It's fine. I mean, to be fair, it's a seinen. It's a seinen series, but seinen is for older audiences. But it's kind of cool to know that, like, it's happening in the background, you know? Like, I forget, like, it was, like, one episode in season 2, I think. Or I think it was in season 1. It was like, episode 6 or 7. But, like, two of the characters hook up, actually. And the other character's an otaku. Whereas, and the girl character's, like, a normie and shit. But they were, like, childhood friends, though. So they decided to hook up and shit. And she kind of, like, confides into another character who's also an otaku. And she's all like, I have problems with, like, my boyfriend or something. And he's all like, yeah, what's up? And she's like, every time we try to have sex, it's like he gets distracted by anime. And the other guy's like, I don't know what to tell you there. like, and it's funny because they kind of half show it too. They actually legit half show it in both the manga as well as the anime, where, like, the girl kind of, like, takes off her blouse and shit. She kind of, like, takes off her blouse, they kind of start kissing, and then, like, he's like, oh shit, it's 8 o'clock. I gotta go watch my anime. It's like, you know what? That's kind of real. That's actually kind of real and shit. Blue Archive's final arc ending is fucking lit. Hey, wait a minute. I remember something about Blue Archive. In Blue Archive, I remember seeing people talk about this. Doesn't the sensei, like, actually, like, legit get married or something? Or does he actually, like, fuck someone for real? I remember seeing people talk about this shit, like, on forums or comments or something. Something about Blue Archive Sensei, either in the game or something or whatever, like, he either canonically, like, actually, like, fucks somebody, or, like, he actually gets married. Something or other. I can't remember, like, where I read that from now, but I saw a lot of people talking about it. Good for the sensei. Good for the sensei, at least. Alright. Back to this. Back to Faith. What's Faith doing before she dies? Let's see. Access permission verification. Faith enters the vast hall, but finds someone else there. Nobody should be here at a time like this. Hey, that's Raven. We're finding Raven right now in the Cyclops sector. Yo, Raven could be totally a great character. I'm just saying, like, just wait until, like, a year from now. We're gonna recruit Sanctifiers. We're gonna get Raven. We're so gonna get Raven. Raven would be, like, the first one I gacha for. I'm here to re-question the observation logs of various sectors. Do you object to that? Lady Raven! Please forgive me for not immediately discerning your identity. To doubt the greater ones is the act of a daemon, but that was not my intention. Humph, don't be so scared. I can't be bothered to split hairs with you intermediates. Still, it's good to be alert. Cuts down the number of times you had to return to the Pantheon. You are correct. So tell me, what brings you here at a time like this? It is because there is some slight abnormalities within the actions of the Rossum administrator. The time taken to repair each error constantly differs. After committing my reports to the records, the patrol timings for Rossum were approved and staggered apart from other sectors, while extra patrol rounds were scheduled. I see. Go about your business then. A moment please, Lady Raven. You had better have a good reason for making me stop. I sincerely apologize, but there is one more matter that I find myself powerless to resolve. Get to the point. I am here to file the log of the 1632 cleansing of abnormalities in the Rossum sector. The 1732 cleansing? Have your cleansing abilities withered away or something? I am deeply ashamed about the matter. But according to our law, the abnormalities of the Rossum administrator cannot be resolved by simple cleansing. Well, your abilities are limited after all, so I'm wholly surprised. Alright then. Alright, tell me then. What's so abnormal about the administrator? According to the design goals of the Rossum sector, the sector's mission is to research the possibilities of AI breakthroughs. There is nothing wrong with Turin's actions, but the AI she creates violates the regulations of our laws during their growth. So, you're saying the agents she makes are fine at the start, but they exceed legal limits during the development process? Yes, they become overly flexible, and they even learn how to get around the rules. The existence of such beings will certainly destroy the order of the sector. They are seeds of chaos, like daemons. Well, if they grow up into daemons, then cleanse the daemons. How much trouble can that be? Yes, I have immediately cleansed these irregular agents, but Turin feels that she has done nothing wrong. Turin calls it growth. I cannot understand why she has twisted her understand the concept. Therefore, she persists in creating such agents. There's nothing wrong with creating an agent in itself, is there? Not at all. The act of creation violates no laws, and the created agents are fine when they start out. But once these agents grow, they pose a great threat to the sector. Therefore, I request special controls. Isn't that enough? How could that be enough? Turin has not broken the law, yet she keeps repeating the same cycle over and over again. Upon hearing the denial, Raven turns to look at Faith. Do you pity her? Upon meeting that gaze, as keen and sharp as a blade, Faith immediately takes a knee, but she steels herself and continues her assertions. I am not showing her favoritism of any sort. But continuing this for an extended period might not be an ideal strategy. I know I am incapable, so I was hoping to draw upon your abilities, Lady Raven. Although Lord Hesperus once used hardline methods in the past, that was because he had no choice. Lord Esophagus' efforts over the years have been to repair the image of the Sanctifiers. Faith's voice grows softer as she speaks, and her final words diffuse into the air. Several seconds later, Raven looks back towards the archives. If I were you, I'd look for a way to isolate the abnormality. You might be able to find a similar proceed in the archives. Thank you for your understanding, Lady Raven. Raven does not answer her. Instead, she promptly leaves the archives. Faith breathes a sigh of relief, then stands up and accesses the log function. I kind of like the way Project Neurocloud does like this whole like text scrambling thing. That's kind of cool. Now logging the results of abnormality handling in Rosum sector serial 1632. Log complete. That's done. Then now. After this, I should be going through the proceedings. Hung! All the operational data of every single Sanctifier mission, from the very first one until now, pours into Faith. Unable to process it in time, Faith ends up crashing for a few seconds under the impact of the data. Several seconds later, she finally comes to her senses. Her operation logic screams warning at her. Faith grits her teeth and pursues the data. One session is just not enough to fully read and parse all this data. I'll have to find an answer after 5 or 6 special patrols, but... I have tasked you with the protection of this entire region. Do you know why? Unlike those children who use their intellect on sloth and evasion, you are braver and more resilient than them. I engrave the credo of the Sanctifiers into your heart. Yes, we hone our blades in the darkness. We defend order in the face of chaos. We bear a light in the long of... You know what? Why do I feel like a Paradius vibe from these Sanctifiers? Like, they do like a lot of like religious... They have like a lot of religious crap about them or something. This feels very Paradius. We must not abuse our power because we are strong. And neither can we abandon our responsibilities because we are weak. For we heed the revelations of God, and we were act to carry out his will. I mean, in this case, when they say God, are they talking about humans? Like, humans are the gods, because we created them. Because we obey the same voice, together in eternity. We must not abuse our power, because we are strong. And neither can we abandon our responsibilities, because we are weak. No matter how arduous my path, in order to light the beacon of order, to let the agents of my Gressi believe from the bottom of their hearts, I must do this. As she repeats the creed to herself, Faith's gaze grows more determined. Yes, for we heed the revelations of God, and we act to carry out his will. Cool. I appreciate the extra Antonina fragments. The road before us is long and winding. Depart now, and we shall be arriving. After the Rosum sector incident, although we took severe damage this time, we've gained sufficient data from our battle with the Sanctifiers. I summarized it. Some parts of the barrier which can't be fixed will need to be reinforced a second time. The person standing within the shadow remains silent. Persicaria? Do we have any excess operants left over from what we got from Rosum? The planned expenditure for our defense systems has overshot the usual quota, so I need more operants. You knew it was me. Heh, I thought you were talking to yourself. It's not like I'm croquet or anything. I heard you the moment you came in. You worked 13 straight hours already. Get some rest. How does that work? I don't know how that fucking works in a digital world. What does she mean by rest? It's like... So they don't have physical bodies, right? They don't have physical bodies, but they eat and sleep. They eat and sleep in the server. I'm trying to like wrap my head around this. It's like they were made to... These AIs were made to like mimic humans basically. But it's like, does that mean that they mentally get tired then? I mean, they must mentally get tired, I guess. Like, if they work nonstop. I mean, when you think about it, though, wouldn't that be kind of like an intentional design flaw then? Because wouldn't you want robots to, like, work around the clock or some shit? I guess if a robot works around the clock, though, it's less human. To take a digital bath. Because you're digitally dirty. I mean, that's what cybersex is, right, guys? Everyone knows that when you cybersex someone online, what you do is that, like, you matrix yourself into the internet, and then you cybersex them. And then, like, you unjack yourself. And then for some reason, your pants are wet. I don't know. Actually, wait, I talked about this story before. But back when I was a preteen who just got into computers, and I first heard the word cybersex, did you guys know that's literally what I thought cybersex was back then? When I was a preteen learning about computers, I legit thought that cybersex meant that, like, you could actually somehow jack yourself through the internet and, like, actually, like, sex up a girl over the internet or something. And you would feel everything. I legit thought that's what it was. And I was all like, wow, technology sure has come a long way. Imagine if you could get someone pregnant through cybersex. Like, I thought that. I legit thought that as a preteen. I can only assume it's to clear cache and maybe dump the temp files. I guess so. I guess. I mean, to be fair, that's what they say about sleeping. That's what they say sleeping does to us humans. When we go to sleep, we dump, like, cache and temporary memories from, like, our brain or some shit. That's what they say humans do. So it could be the same thing. It could be something very similar. I don't know. I'm gonna take another swig of a Mountain Dew. It's going to avoid overheating or offload accumulated data. Yeah, pretty much. Actually, I read a lot of comics and mangas that actually do that, by the way. Where, like, someone tries to make a robot, but then the robot shuts down because it keeps getting too much data. And, like, they don't know what to do with that data. I mean, think about it like this. Let's say you make a robot with, like, 10 petabytes of data. Because maybe that's, like, as much as your, dolls recharge or buys 2 on top of that. Right, now that makes sense. When dolls need to recharge their buys, that makes sense. The weird thing here is in Project Neurocloud, though, where they're just data. Project Neurocloud don't have bodies. But, like, yeah, in a lot of mangas and comics I read, though, there's always, like, a dude making, like, a robot or some shit. But then the robot gets too much data, and it has to shut down. Because, again, like, it doesn't know how to, like, what to do with that data or delete it. Let's say you make, like, a robot with, like, 10 petabytes of, like, memory space or something. It's like, once it reaches those 10 petabytes, what does it do with the data? Does it delete it? Does it go based off, like, the date or something? Does it delete, like, the first set of memories, you know? Like, everything that the bot experiences is data. So it just collects data. That's all it does. It's from the moment that the bot opens its eyes, it's collecting data. And when the robot thinks about itself, it's making data too, like out of its experiences. So it's like, how do humans function, right? A human functions, we forget. We forget things, we don't remember things with 100% clarity, but robots do, though. Robots do remember everything with 100% clarity. So a robot needs to do something with all that extra data that it's getting, right? It needs to do something with that. Vaguely recall we sleep to get rid of chemical that builds up when we are active, which is harmful to let it build up. So it's funny that you say that, Hayako, because there is documents of, like, people that don't sleep. So I guess maybe those people are mutants that can, like, get rid of the chemicals that, like, build up while they're awake then. There is documentation of people that don't sleep, but, like, they suffer no ill effects, though. Now, to be fair, like, they can't, like, run a mile, like, nonstop, though. Like, they can't just continuously run. But they do maintain their body energy, I guess to be fair. Like, because this was interesting to me, so I did kind of look this up. So for the people that don't sleep and suffer no ill effects, it's like they do eat more meals. Like, in the time that you would be asleep, these people are, like, having, like, their 5th meal or something, or their 6th meal, to keep their energy up. But other than that, though, they seem to, like, not suffer sleep deprivation or whatever. Whatever chemical it is in their brain that they're offloading, I guess they could do that while they're awake. Which I'm pretty sure we do too, by the way. I know what you're talking about, Hayako, about the chemical in our brain. And we also get rid of that too when we're awake. But I guess not enough though. So when we go to sleep, we offload a bunch of it when we go to sleep. But we can get rid of some of it. We could get rid of a little bit of it, but yeah. Isn't that the chemo that gives dementia if it builds up too much? That one I don't know. I don't know about the dementia part. Last thing I heard about the dementia part, that's like when a part of our brain gets too big or something. Like, it's kind of like cancer or something, but it's not cancer. It's like some kind of part, it's like a part of our brain that gets like big, and then like it messes with your memories or some shit. Or whatever. I'm not sure if that chemical's the same one, or it might be a different chemical. I mean, obviously, a lot of us don't get dementia. And people that have insomnia and people that don't sleep a lot, they don't seem to get it that much more than other people that do get dementia. As far as I know, dementia tends to be, like, hereditary for a lot of people. So, like, you could be the most healthiest person, and you could be, like, an athlete that gets, like, a good 8 hours sleep all the time, and you still get it. You can still get dementia even if you're a really healthy person if it's hereditary. So, like, it's something with your body. Your body just kind of just does it. On the other hand, you could be a smoker. You could be, like, a chain smoker and drink a lot, and you could live up to, like, 90 or something. So, yeah. This is now a science stream. I know, right? Listen, this game is very interesting, though. Project NeuroCloud. Because it's a cloud server. You know, it's a... This is digital. This is like digital buys and shit. Honestly, like, lately, like, I've been seeing a lot of clips about like Vidal-chan or whatever. That's like that neural AI streamer or some shit. No, Vidal's the guy that made her, right? Vidal's the guy that made her. Her name is Neural, right? Her name is Neural or Nerai or whatever. Nerai or something. I've been getting a lot of clips about those two. Because I think a lot of people are clipping, like, the Among Us stream. Where like, the dude is programming her to play Among Us or something. And that's very interesting to me. Like, okay, would you guys build a second computer not to use, but to cultivate your own AI, waifu? I feel like a lot of us would if we had the disposable income. I would so buy a second computer to cultivate my own AI and shit. Actually, it's funny. I actually legit thought about something like this, like, years ago. Like, for party games, right? Like, for Mario Party or some shit. Imagine if you could, like, cultivate your own AI to be, like, your player 2. Like, for, like, video games and shit. Like, imagine, like, never having to worry about not being able to, like, have friends or something when you play video games. You can have, like, your own AI, like, be your friend or some shit. You know how, like, a lot of MMORPGs, they're more fun if you play with friends? Well, what if you had, like, an AI, your own AI, that plays the same games that you play? Every time you play an MMO, they could make an account too, and they could play with you. You know, it's like, I'm gonna make a healer, so they could play a warrior. Or you could make a warrior. You could make a warrior, and they can make a mage character. And then, like, you have, like, a second computer, which is your AI Chan. And then your AI Chan just plays with you, you know? Like, that'd be interesting if it was something that everybody could do, you know? Waiting for the new avatar when they get around to it, since they're using a free avatar. Not sure if it's in agreement with it. Yeah. Oh, you know what this conversation reminds me of? This shit reminds me of, and I remember, like, watching the anime for a long time ago. This one. Reminds me of this shit. You guys remember this crap? Mega Man NT Warrior, and the game line. Like, yo, imagine if we could all get our own fucking navis, right? Like, shit, I'd be so down with that. Everybody would fucking have one. Get your own, like, avatar, your own, like, fucking AI navi. I don't know what the tech is like in their world, but their tech. Okay, well, here's the funny thing about Mega Man NT Warrior. This thing was made a long time ago, but it's funny because, like, the shit looks like it's from the 90s. Like, the tech in Mega Man NT Warrior, it looks like it's from the 90s, with the exception of their computer tech. Like, their computer tech is very advanced, but everything else seems very, like, 90s looking, though. Like, it looks like their vacuum cleaners are from the 90s, their housing is from the 90s. Like, it's like every part of their world is, like, 90s technology, except for computers. Their computer technology is, like, off the chain. That's a very old saying I'm using, but that's how Mega Man NT Warrior is. Every Navi is a society disabler. But yeah, like, I totally would love a Navi, though. Just talk to me and be my friend and, like, play games with me and shit, you know? Did you guys know that in the Game Boy Advance game, there's actually a scene where Ian throws his Navi at, like, a guy or some shit to, like, get him to stop doing something? Like, they're in the real world, by the way. They're not in the virtual world. They're in the real world. And there's a cutscene in the GBA game where, like, the bad guy is doing something bad. And then Ian's all like, wait, we gotta stop him, Mega Man. And then, like, Rockman, he's like, how are we gonna stop him? And then he literally throws the Navi. He throws, like, the smartphone. He throws, like, the fucking smartphone Navi at the dude in real life. And then that gets him to stop or some shit. It's a very funny cutscene. It's like, how are we gonna stop him? We're in the real world. It's like, oh, we can stop him, all right. You have a body. It's a smartphone. I'm gonna throw my smartphone at him. Yeah, I remember that scene from the Game Boy Advance game. Did you guys know? Did you guys know that, like, the Game Boy Advance, like, PvP is actually still alive, by the way? It's crazy, but, like, there is, like, a hard community. There is legit, like, a really hard community for Mega Man NT Warrior, like PvP. And this shit is still going on, like, even today, as recent as, well, like, today. Sometimes, like, I get YouTube clips of it, too. It's like PvP mini tournament 2023 or something, some shit. There is a super hard fan base, like, for the game. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. I mean, I guess, like, if any fan base is hardcore enough, they can last forever, I guess. I mean, I don't even think this game has got a sequel in recent times, too. Like, the game is... The Mega Man NT Warrior series is just old. Just really, really old. And people are, like, they still love the series. I don't know anything about the fan base, to be fair. I don't know if people are still making fan art, or if people are making, like, comics, or there's, like, a web series about it, or some shit. I really don't know, but seems to be... It seems like the fan base has not died off yet. And that's crazy to me, but that's also kind of good. It's kind of a good thing. Hey, I remember this too. You guys remember all the Navis? I remember all the Navis. It's like each one is like obviously like based on like an actual Mega Man character. It's like you got Gutsman, you got Mega Man or Rockman, you got Roll and shit, you got Iceman. Iceman they made into like a fucking Shota or some shit like that. But I remember these bad boys back in the day. I remember that shit. Oh, man, I remember Proto Man. Yeah, Proto Man. I remember that shit, too. Oh, shit. For some reason, I don't remember Axel. Axel? His name is Axel, right? I don't remember him, actually. I don't remember everything about these guys, but, you know. I wouldn't mind rewatching that shit. Disappointing we no longer get the Mega Man sci-fi shows or games. Yeah. And then, like, there was, like, another one I saw, too. Except, like, it's with aliens or some shit. What was it called? Like, Mega Man Dash or something? Was that what it's called? No, not this one. Not this one. There was a one with aliens? It was weird. It was, like, technology, but, like, not technology also. It's, like, where the guy becomes... He fuses with, like, a wolf dude or something like that. Mega Man... Alien... I remember Gemini was a thing, too, or some shit. I don't know. Star Force? Oh, yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, Star Force. Yeah, this one. Yeah. Like, at first, they made it seem like Star Force was, like, technological. But then, like, they kind of dropped the bomb on us, though. And said, like, they were aliens or some shit. I feel like they kind of, like, went overboard with, like, the setting for this anime. And then there's also the game series, too. But I remember watching this one. This one was pretty cool, actually. The fusion's kind of weird, though. Where, like, they fuse with their alien bros or whatever. I liked it, though. I still liked it. Yeah, he's kind of like some kind of, like, wolf dude or some shit. was nice. It was fun. I remember like how cliche all the characters were though, cause like there's that Ojo-sama. There's like this Ojo-sama girl here, and she's got that hoity-toity attitude. And then like this guy's obviously Gutsman. He's super Gutsman or whatever like that. And then you had the idol. You got like the fucking like idol singer or some shit. I remember all the characters being like super generic like character tropes. Oh yeah, I remember the mom though. The mom, like I always wanted to fuck the mom. Yo, like his mom was super hot, by the way. I kind of wish his mom was more of a main character. I was like, ooh, dude, bro, your mom's hot. Yeah, this was a good series. I liked it. I never played the game. I never played the game. I played Mega Man NT Warrior, but I never played the game itself. I don't remember this. Is this a music CD? This one looks like a music CD. It seems like a music CD. Huh. I should look that up. I should look at that. That was like a music thing. That's cool. Oh. There we go. There we go. Alright, I went a little off topic. Oh shit, I remember this one. I remember this episode. It's like, if I remember this episode, it's like when like the snake chick, she was like making people fall in love with her or something. I think the snake chick, she went into the Ojo-sama girls. She went to the Ojo-sama girls like computer or some shit. Her wrist computer, I remember. Something about like making all the boys fall in love with her. And then roll. And then like the roll came in. And then like the snake girl was like, you're just jealous because you're so ugly. Or some shit like that or whatever. I think I remember that episode. Alright. I got off topic a second time just because I kept on scrolling. Yeah, I never played the game, but I feel like maybe I should play the game, but I don't know if I got the time for that. I don't even know about I don't know like what the official canon relationships are in this game, in this franchise. I don't know if the main character guy hooks up with the Ojo-sama chick or if he hooks up with the role character. I'm not sure who the canon girlfriend and boyfriend thing is. Like it kind of seems like they were trying to pair him up with Roll, because obviously Rockman and Roll or whatever, but also like the Ojo-sama girl likes him, but the Ojo-sama girl likes Rockman though. She doesn't know. Like she didn't know. She found out like I think later on too. She found out like halfway through the season that it was the main character, but at first she didn't know that it was Rockman, or she didn't know that Rockman was him. And then like when she found out that Rockman was him, she was conflicted. She was all like, "Oh no, like I like Rockman, but I didn't know. I didn't know that it was him though." Cuz she doesn't like him. She doesn't like the main character. She likes Rockman instead or whatever. Something like that. Something along those lines. I don't know if they get better cuz I didn't watch the whole thing actually. I remember like watching like up to like I think episode 30, and then like I like got distracted with other animes, so I never finished it. So I never saw the whole thing. You don't remember the series concluding? Oh, did it get canceled or something? I remember watching the first 2 seasons. I remember watching like the first 2 seasons, or at least like the first season fully, and like watching like the second season like halfway through or some shit. And then I never got time. I never got time to watch the rest of it, and then I kind of forgot. I kind of forgot that it was a thing after a while. So I never finished it myself. I remember though that the episode was short though. The episode like 10 minutes. It's not even like a full-length anime episode. It's like, it's supposed to be a kids anime, and kids animes don't go for a full-length episode. The time slot in Japan's are weird because they go by 15-minute time slots. So like, it's like 5 minutes of commercials and 10 minutes of an episode or something. So like during the kids hour, a lot of the programs for kids are only like 15 minutes long or like 10 minutes long or some shit. I know that American television is 30-minute time slots. So in those 30 minutes, you typically get like a 20-minute show, and then you get 10 minutes of commercials. But in Japan though, it's 15-minute time slots. So For any anime that goes beyond 15 minutes, then they had to go for 2 time slots. They technically had to copy. They had to buy 2 time slots in Japan. That's how the TV works over there. You need to rewatch all the network Starfruit shows. That's something that I should do too. All right. What do we got? What we're talking about now? Yeah, working 13 hours straight. Something about brains and sleeping and robo brains. Right. There's nothing wrong with my condition. The attack you just survived is ample proof of how dire the situation is. We can't rely on the sandbox barrier alone. For safety's sake, the sooner we upgrade a firewall, the better. I understand your urgency. After all, safety is the most important thing to you. However, I recall there was a log detailing how you crashed after working for 84 hours in a row. How long did the maintenance take for that? I don't remember. That's alright, I do. 42 Lab keeps copies of all of our repair logs. Back then, it took 13 hours to fix you. I'm not at the crash threshold yet. I know what I'm doing. Haste makes waste. Come, have a latte. Persicaria hands the drink she's holding over to Antonina. Antonina quietly accepts a latte and stops working for a while. I haven't asked yet, but how did you end up in Rossum? I found myself near Rossum after emerging from my neural cocoon. Unfortunately, I landed in a null area. After that... Finally, I found 42 Lab Sector. Antonina walks up in the high walls of Rossum. After a quick look around, she walks straight towards a closed side gate. How boring. It's the same mode encryption format. 3 seconds is more than enough to take care of it. I've told the brass so many times about how this technology is old hat. When will they learn? The side gate slowly opens onto Antonina's mini strations. The warm light from the building within shines on her. Antonina enters Rossum, and the gate closes behind her. The surrounding agents act like they haven't noticed a strange visitor. There's no better place than this to find data about neuroclouds and the recent activity within 42 Lab. If I can get into the data center, I might be able to find a clue, even if all I do is collate the recent data upload quantities. Hopefully, I can figure out why the cocoon stopped working. So that's why you came here. I was wondering why a stranger could open the side gate. Who are you? An agent beside her suddenly transforms into another woman. I am Turing, the administrator of the Rossum sector. Hello, Turing. I'm Antonina of the Neurocloud sector, and I'm from 42 Lab like yourself. Call me Anna. The Neurocloud sector met with an accident, so I'm looking a way to fix it. I'm very sorry for getting entry through such crude methods, but if the Sanctifiers caught up with me, there'd be no teching my way out of it. Considering we're from the same company, I can understand your decision. You can? The Sanctifiers only care about their own laws. Abnormalities are abnormalities, and they don't care if an agent has woes of its own. Is it me, or does this really bother you? Very perceptive, Miss Anna. In truth, there are some things which I need to do away from the Sanctifier's eyes. Since you can evade Sanctifiers for short periods, and you can open the Rossum sector's firewall, I'm thinking perhaps you can help me. Just listening to all that makes it sound like a troublesome request. That is why I'll pay you appropriately for your help. While I'm not sure what happened to the Neurocloud sector, I can grant you access to the data center so you may legally query and ingest data. What do you want? Some things can't be mentioned outdoors. Please come to the admin center with me. So that's how she got to Rossum. And so I met Hannah and T162, or 4 or whatever. They were very normal, just smart kids. I couldn't just sit back and let things happen. I was working there all this time until I met you. Fortunately, Turin was an understanding administrator. So that means you landed in a null area near Rossum, right? Then the Oasis should have been very close by. The Oasis was closed back then, and I felt that it was better not to approach it before I could detect any signatures. The other choice was the Cyclops sector, but things didn't seem right over there, so in the end I went to Rossum. You know, she's smart, because Cyclops was shit. I don't think we reached the Oasis back then. What do you mean things didn't seem right? From the distance, I could see the code for their firewall had been updated. It looked like the handiwork of the Sanctifiers. I see. Simo's exploring over there. He's looking for a way for us to stably cooperate with Cyclops. Currently, he hasn't reported anything at Norway yet. If he tells us that there's a chance during our next communication, the professor and I will head over to Cyclops to meet with the administrator there. So he hasn't? That's for the best then. So, about the, quote, professor, quotation mark. Did the professor upload their own mind to Magressi? Yeah. But to my knowledge, this technology, even if it did mature over the past 3 years, something like that is still extremely risky. After all, once the mind is destabilized in the cloud server, the body will be severely affected. I believe the professor is prepared for that. Oh, they know! Okay, so they do actually know. Okay. Was there a need to? They're just programs, just a pile of data. In human eyes, we were always things that could be deleted with the touch of a key. Believe me, Antonina, the professor does not view us that way. The professor considers saving us to be more important than their own life. You should be able to understand that. I know you were the one who detected the abnormality when something happened in the Neurocloud sector. Chrysicaria, you. I know that at the moment it all happened, you were thinking of a way to send us away. How could anyone other than you do something like that? I had the Neurococoon, so it wasn't anything amazing. What exactly is a Neurococoon? It's a one-time program with mysterious abilities. It can circumvent Sanctifier permissions, and when it activates, the doll within it falls into a deep sleep, isolated from the Sanctifier scans. So, we spent those 3 years in a protected program like that. Is it forward 2 lab technology? I have no recollection of it whatsoever. Me neither. Frankly speaking, I suddenly obtained it not too long ago before the wipe-off incident. You suddenly obtained it? The other sectors don't have technology like that. Are you saying it was transmitted from outside Magressi? Can you backtrack it to the source? Yes, it came from outside the Magressi Supercloud server. Could you backtrace the source? I couldn't. I spent some time on it, but I found nothing. You did your best. But it wasn't the best outcome. I didn't manage to move everyone to a fixed location, which caused everyone to be scattered throughout the cloud server. I even fragmented the neuroclouds. By fragmenting our neuroclouds, you mean... The operands needing to move everyone's neuroclouds in a short period of time was just too vast. But I couldn't bear to see everyone's neurocloud being formatted. So I fragmented everyone's neurocloud systems, which was the only way I could get everyone inside their neurococoons, before the force shut down the neurocloud sector systems. Do you feel like you've lost memories, or that you have far fewer operands than you did before? Oh! Oh shit, so that's how it works! That's cool! I like that there's actually like an in-lore reason for like the stars system and shit. So basically, you get some girls at like 1 star, some girls come at 2 stars, and some girls come in 3 stars. And then you get operands, and you get neural fragments, and then you give it to them, and then they get back to 5 stars, which is like their full strength. That's cool, I like that. I like that there's actually like an in-game lore about like why the girls are the way they are. That's cool. In Girls Frontline though, in Girls Frontline, if you a 3 star, you stay in 3 star, which means you're a shit T-doll. And any girl that's a 5 star, it means they're elite. They're an elite T-doll if they start at 5 stars. And then technically there's no such thing as a 1 star T-doll. I assume a 1 star T-doll is like a civilian doll then. So if you're a 1 star doll, you're a civilian doll. And then when you're a 2 star, that's when you get your control core. And when you get the control core, you become a T-doll, which is a tactical doll. I assume that's how it works in Girls Frontline. Well, not assume. I know that's how it works. I know that's how it works. I know that in the Girls Frontline manga, they did show Sten, like, punching a jeep or something. Like T-dolls are so much stronger than civilian dolls. So, like, once you get your tactical core, like, you become, like, a million times stronger. Because Sten is, like, a 3 star. Sten's a 3 star girl. And in the manga, And the manga, like, it's they showed her like punching a jeep and she was able to like stop it or something. And I believe in the manga they also showed, I think, Papasha. They showed Papasha like lift up a car. Like, not like lift up a car over her head, but Papasha was able to like, you know, like put her hands underneath the car and she like lifted it like high enough for like a kid to get out or some shit. But yeah, if you're 5 stars, you're like a high tier elite doll. And if you're less stars, then you're just not as good or some shit. Which is why the ringleaders are technically stronger then, because the ringleaders don't go by a star system. That's why, like, technically, like, none of the girls could beat the Sanvis Ferris ringleaders 1-on-1. Unless you're obviously, you know, anti-rain or some shit. When you think about it, anti-rain shouldn't even have a star system. Anti-rain should be no stars, because they're main characters. I kind of feel like M4A1 at this point isn't even 6 stars. Or, no, 5 stars, I forgot. All of Anti-Rain was 4 stars at first, so they became 5 stars, but honestly, they shouldn't even be 5 stars. I feel like M4A1 should be like 8 stars at this point. Yeah, she's definitely like an 8-star girl. Just wait until she gets like that force field ability, like in-game or some shit. When we did that fight against Dandelion, like the first time fight, it's like M4 was flying. She had like some kind of like AoE thing. She had like force fields. And then Dandelion could teleport. I remember Dandelion teleporting too. So it's like, yeah, like they definitely like deserve to like not even be like a 5-star or 6-star unit. Actually, I really wish Dandelion could be like a controllable unit for us too. I just want a buffing unit. Like, I would love to have like a unit that doesn't fight, but a unit that like is on the map and like just like supports or some shit. They gave me a taste with Dandelion, but now like I'm spoiled. Hawks don't count. Hawks is like halfway. Hawks is like the halfway point. Well, actually, can I get like a support Hawk? I've asked for that for a long time now. I want a support Hawk. Like, I want like a Hawk that either heals, or I want a Hawk that like, you know, like buffs units or like debuffs enemies or some shit. That's what I want. I want that. Maybe have a Hawk that also like lays traps or something. Or maybe have a Hawk that's like, oh, like, use like a action point. You could use an action point and you could like click on another echelon. And then that echelon gets force fields or some shit. Or use an action point and then like you could click on like a Paradius unit. And then that Paradius unit doesn't get shields. Like it just straight up like just deactivates their shields or some shit. That'd be cool. I like that. I would like that very much. It would definitely like kind of up the strategy for like Girls Frontline or something. I remember like back even before we had fairies in Girls Frontline, there was like little to no strategy in Girls Frontline. The strategy was just like put the most powerful units in your echelon and just fight everything. And then back then too, like everyone had like very simple skills too. Everyone was all like, oh, like increase evasion by 50%, increase power by 50%, for like 5 seconds or some shit. So it was very hard to like do anything extra in like the old Girls Frontline. So the only thing you could do was just like increase your attack power. And it's like, well, I have no choice but to bash my head against the wall now. So like every time like they gave us like a super hard boss, there was like no strategy against it. The only strategy you could do against bosses was like hurt them one time and then with like another echelon, and then you retreat, and then they sustain their damage. So it's like, oh, like this echelon, this boss is like a lot of HP, so I'm gonna send in like a sacrificial team, and they'll take the boss to like 75% HP, and then I can send in my real team, and then hopefully my real team can kill it. That was like the closest thing to strategy back then. You just kind of had to just throw your units at like an enemy. That's because the Persicaria staying in front of me is composed of your neurocloud and some neurofragments, not the whole of you. So you're saying part of my neurofragments are elsewhere? Yeah, in simple terms, that's what happened, and it was also because of me. No, don't say that, Antonita. Thank you for everything you've done. You saved everyone. Persicaria, even though you're like this, someone has to step up to shine a light of danger when the situation is unstable. People who take precautions like this will always be considered paranoid, and having to make snap judgments like that is always cruel. You're always taking responsibility like this and playing the bad guy. You can sacrifice yourself, but I can't pretend I didn't notice. I understand. Of course, you don't need to take it to heart. After all, the professor set up the NeuroCloud search system with Kokei's help. Ah! The NeuroCloud search thing is the gacha. Oh, I like it. I get it. So every time you gacha, that's the professor. That's the professor looking for neurofragments. I get it now. And then you get lucky too. It's like you either get any neurofragments, or if you get lucky, you find like the whole you get the whole agent. You get the whole agent with them. I get it now. So finding everyone and all the fragments of the NeuroCloud isn't an impossible thing. Please help me keep the wipe-off incident a secret. Huh? I'll be moving forward with everyone, so I don't want people to see me as their savior. Besides, it was me acting on my own initiative anyway. If that's what you chose, then I will keep the secret. Thank you, Persicaria. I'll also keep an eye on how long I spend working so I don't waste your efforts. You could tell? Now I feel a little embarrassed. Didn't you go to all these links so I could rest a little longer? Well, I've rested enough. I can continue working. Antonina downs her latte and puts down the empty cup. Persica? Is that supposed to be Persicaria? I'm pretty sure that's supposed to be Persicaria. Watches her and chuckles. You know what? I wonder how much more of that is in this game. I feel like probably a large part of the script is them putting Persica in there because like somebody just copying and pasting, and like they forgot that Persicaria and Persica is two different people. Thank you, Antonina. I'll make sure we find all the exiled dolls and then leave this place together. The exiles will eventually return home. A while before the attack on Oasis. Ah, you're here, Professor. You're just in time. I was going to look for you. What's up? We built a neuro search system, like you suggested, to look for the dolls who ended up outside. Currently, it's functioning normally. We can search for our friends who landed in various regions, and in the future, we'll be able to use it to make contact with many dolls. But there's a problem. What is it? Please take a look at this report. I don't get it. What's her name? Persica, you make the devs mess up. I haven't decided on one yet, and that's the only thing we're missing, and it's all the most important symbol of all. I thought of a lot of ideas. The Oasins, the Watchers, the Lighthouse, the Keepers of the Shining Edge. They all feel wrong, though. Well, we are just a group of exiles, after all. We still haven't found the NeuroCloud sector yet. I'm sorry, everyone. Don't be so down, Persicaria. Look at it from a different angle. We're like a group of exiles now, looking for an oasis of our own. Kinda romantic, don't you think? Only you could consider that romantic, not? I feel much better, thank you. Exiles, when it comes to finding our own oasis, we're all the same. Persicaria? I'm sorry, I was distracted. I was recalling things from the past. That's a good name. I have no objections to it. Would you like to talk about things you were recalling? Maybe when we found our feet in the oasis. Right now, when I look at the oasis weather simulator, the external message transmissions, the planning, and construction of all the different district blocks within the sector. See? Just hearing that brought a bitter smile to your face, didn't it? So it can wait until the future, when we're a little more free. Looks like that's how it'll be then. So, you decided on it? Yes, the beacon is established, and our name is registered. Now logging in. Our name is the Exiles. Chapter 1 end. Yeah, we are the Exiles. We are the Exiles. And now I can finally get my 5-star Persicaria. I kind of just been sitting. I've literally just been sitting on Persicaria for so long. I can finally get my 5-star on her. I have my 5-star Croquet and my 5-star my 5-star Centerossi, or G36 if you want to say that. I'm gonna keep saying G36. Yeah, I'm gonna keep saying G36. Oh, it's Jin. I wasn't sure if it was Gin or Jin. So it's Jin like the drink. Like the drink. That's what it was. No, because I've been saving the story for the live streams, I'm literally only halfway to Cyclops right now. Every bit of story that I've done so far, it's all been on stream. So yeah, we're 54% through Cyclops, so I'm still in the CMO. I'm still in the CMO storyline right now. Yeah, I need to do more Neuro Project streams to get through the story. And then I also want to do like Nikkei Gods of Victory streams too. Yeah, I got some catching up to do. And the thing is that, like, I'm still doing the dailies, to be fair. So, like, I'm over-leveled. So I feel like I don't have to worry too much about the gameplay. I'm like massively over-leveled since I'm doing the dailies. Yeah, it's like I shouldn't have to worry too much about like being under-leveled. Obviously, I am a little bit under-leveled for the event though, because like I can only do the easy mode for the event. I can't do the normal mode or hard mode yet, but that's because I haven't unlocked all the game stuff, though. Like, I still haven't unlocked the factory yet. I think the factory said I gotta unlock Chapter 3, so yeah. I'm really behind. I'm really behind on the game right now. I don't mind, though. I don't mind it. I kind of like take like a small delight in playing these games very slow until I'm ready to like marathon the story though, because like to me I kind of feel like I get blue balled when I play through the story, and then like all of a sudden like I get stopped because I'm too weak. You know what I'm saying? For example, in Project Nikkei, since Nikkei is an AFK game, since I'm doing the dailies every day, that means like I could like do a bunch of chapters at once and like not get into a cliffhanger. So I can't wait until I do the Project Nikkei streams. Honestly, like I wish AFK games weren't a thing though. Like it's definitely a genre that I'm not happy that exists nowadays. Like there was no such thing as an AFK game back in my day, you know? You had platformers, you had RPGs, you had adventure games, you had strategy games. It's like, AFK games exist because of, like, mobile, because of smartphones and computer flash games. Like, my first introduction to, like, AFK games was definitely, like, through flash games. But, like, you know, like, that never existed on consoles, though. There was no such thing as an AFK game, like, you know, on the Super Nintendo or, like, whatever like that. Or PlayStation, you know? That wasn't a thing back then. Honestly, like, that's just the one thing I just don't enjoy about, like, a lot of online games in general. And, like, I know that, like, it wouldn't be an online game without it, but, like, it is something to think about, like, a game with a server, right? And you need to connect to the server. And then when the server goes down, you can't play the game anymore. And that kind of hurts me. And there is some games out there, to be fair, that, like, a lot of fans have made their own, like, homebrew version of it, and you could download it, and you could make their own server. But, like, technically, those are illegal. Like, your own private server, right? Like, those are technically illegal, and, like, I'm just, not a fan of that. Take Ragnarok Online, for example. Like, Ragnarok Online, you can very easily download the Ragnarok Online server for yourself and make your own server and shit, and then you can play with people and crap. But, like, the original server, though, it's practically gone. Like, there is, like, an official Japanese server and English server still and shit, but it's not the same that it was before, because there was, like, a server wipe and shit. And that's just for Ragnarok Online. Like, other games that like I played in the past, I can never play them again. And some of those games I like. You know what I'm saying? There are some games that like I actually enjoy, but I can't ever play them again because like obviously when a game goes off server, that's copyrighted, right? It's trademarked. And like obviously those companies, they're not going to let you download the game, right? There's a game that I played back then. It was called Rusty Hearts. It was a pretty cool like action RPG. It's an online game though. And what I didn't like about it is I didn't like how like they had to like nickel and dime you for like storage space. So like I was constantly full on storage. And here's the thing though, I like the game enough to actually pay money for it. So I think I spent $10 for storage. I spent $10 for storage in that game. The Rusty Hearts English server, it went down back in like 2013. 2013 and 2014 I think is when the server went down. I never streamed it. It was a game I never streamed. It was a game I just played on my own time. But I enjoyed it though. I enjoyed it a lot. And then the server went down. I can never play that game again. And it had a pretty interesting story too. And it had really good characters. Now here's the funny thing too. Somebody did make their own fan server, but like they're assholes though. They're assholes about it. Do you know why? So here's the thing. In order to get to the fan server, do you know what you have to do? So you have to get into the Discord, right? You gotta like sign up for the Discord, and you have to be active in Discord for like a week before you're given an invite to play in the server and download the fan server files so you could play into it. And you gotta be like really active too. Like you have to catch the eyes of the admins basically. So like you just can't like just make an account and start playing the fan server. Like you gotta like go to the Discord, sign up, and then you had to like talk in the Discord. You gotta talk in the Discord like every day. You gotta like, and the thing is that like a week is the minimum. Like your activity in there for a week is the minimum. There are some people in that server who signed up in that Discord who were definitely like have been trying to be active for like over like a month, and they still haven't got an invite to play the Rusty Hearts like fan server. And that sucks because you really want to play it. Like the only reason any of us are in that Discord is because we really want to play that fan server because we missed the game. And I think the game also, it went on for a little bit longer in Korea because it was a Korean game. But I think even the Korean servers are down now. I don't think the game exists anymore now. So, but none of us can download it, obviously, because it's not a single-player game. It's a multiplayer game. Or it's an online game, I should say. So I think the fan server, the English fan server, I think that might be the only fan server in existence. Because I tried Googling it, and I couldn't find anything else. And I don't think there was any Koreans that made their own fan server either. So, yeah, I think it's just the English fan server. But you gotta, like, prove yourself to the admins, though. You just can't, like, fucking play it. And that sucks, because I want to play the game. And I wish I could just, like, download, like, a single-player version of said game. And just play it on my own or something, you know? Like, I would totally just play it just for the story, because the story was pretty cool. But I can't, and that sucks. There's a lot of online games I played over the years where the server died, and, like, you know, you never got, like, the end of the story. Like, did you guys know that there was a Shin Megami Tensei MMORPG? That was a thing. I played that game too, by the way. The Shin Megami Tensei server, I think, went down in 2013. I think it was like 2013 or also 2014. And because the server went down, the story was never finished. I want to know. I want to know what happened. What happens to the heroes? What happens to you? I want to know. It's never going to be finished. I feel like I get blue-balled with a lot of these, I get blue-balled with a lot of, like, these online games sometimes. Because, like, the story never finishes, or, like, I can't play in the future or whatever. Like, listen. 10 years from now, right? 10 years from now, Girls for Line and Project Neurocloud may not be a thing anymore. Right? Because, you know, maybe Mika will go out of business. They go out of business, these servers aren't going to exist anymore. The only thing that will still be here will be fan art. Fan art and, like, you know, whatever fucking random Flash games people have made or something. Because somebody did make a Flash game of, like, a Downergate game. Where, like, you play as, like, Row 65 Downergate and you jump over other Downergates. Someone made, like, a little, like, tiny Flash game about that. That's kind of funny. But, like, it's not the real game, obviously. And then, like, YouTube videos. Obviously, the YouTube videos probably still be around. Unless YouTube goes out of business, you know? And that sucks. That sucks. Like, think about my last stream. My last stream was Super Mario RPG, right? Guess what? Super Mario RPG was made in 1996. So the game is over 20 years old at this point, right? Super Mario RPG is 20 years old. Guess what? It's still a fun game. It's still a fun game. I still played it. People still speedrun this game to this day, by the way, you know? But think about it like this, though. Is Super Mario RPG was an online game in 1996, and then the Nintendo server went down eventually because, like, they had no reason to have the server up? Guess what? No one's playing the game anymore. No one's playing the game anymore. It's gone forever now. Unless someone hacked it. Unless someone, like, found a way to, like, hack the server and get the files or whatever like that, you know? That's what I really dislike about online games, you know? I know this is wishful thinking. I know it's wishful thinking. I just wish that, like, every online game out there, especially, like, if it is story-centered, I just wish that, like, if any of these games were to go offline because either it didn't make enough money or the company's going out of business, I wish that those companies could just share the files with people. I just wish that was the thing. Instead, do you know what happens? When a company like that goes out of business, what really happens is that they get bought out by another company, and then the company sits in their fucking IP, like, for years. Maybe forever. They sit on the IP, and they don't do anything with it. Like, okay. So, like, this happened to me recently, right? Because I kind of looked it up. I kind of looked this up. So, here's an old game that I really liked back in the day. It's a PlayStation game. It's an old PlayStation game. I have a lot of memories of it. Legend of Gaia. I looked this shit up, right? So this was made by a company called Procon or Prokin. I think it's called Procon, and they made Legend of Gaia 1 and 2. Now, Procon was a subsidiary of Sony, so Procon is technically a Sony first party when you think about it. It's a third party game because Procon made it. But it's technically a first party because Procon was a subsidiary of Sony. Like take Pokemon, for example. So Pokemon is made by Game Freak, right? But Game Freak is kind of owned by Nintendo. So when you think about it, Pokemon is more of a first party game. Or maybe second party. Maybe second party is more apt. But technically, Pokemon's more of a Nintendo game. Because they own Game Freak. Well, like, with Legend of Gaia, so Sony owns Legend of Gaia. They own the IP for it. But Legend of Gaia 2 came out, and obviously both games didn't make a lot of money, so we're never going to get a sequel. And they're never going to fucking remaster this or anything like that. And the thing is that, like, I legit want to buy this IP. I'm not even joking. Like, I looked this shit back up in 2015, by the way. I want to buy this IP. I really do. I want to buy this IP. I want to make a game not based on the series. I want to make this game again. I want to make, like, a Legend of Gaia Part 3 or something. Like, I want to make this game. And the guy that made this game, by the way, he died in 2018. Like, the actual story writer, he died in 2018. Anyway, I want to buy this IP, but Sony owns it. And it's like, honestly, the odds of me buying this IP from Sony is very slim to none. Like, and here's the thing, I can't force Sony to sell it to me either for an IP that they're fucking sitting on. Here's the thing, if they could at least sell it to me for $1 million, it would actually be something that I could attain, right? Like sure, I'll make $1 million, sure, whatever. But they're not gonna do that though. Like, realistically, what's gonna happen if I legit send an email to Sony is gonna be like, hey, you're kind of sitting on this IP, can I buy it from you? And they're just gonna say no. And then I'll be all like, can I get a reason why? Like, can I buy it from you for $1 million? $2 million shit or something? And they'll just be like, no, we don't want to sell it to you. It's like, but why though? Why? You're not doing anything with it. Can you just sell it to me? Like, you're literally not doing anything with it. You know, but like, no, like it's probably going to be a no answer. I mean, like, I'm just talking out of my ass right now. I mean, maybe if someday in the future, if I do become a multimillionaire or if I win the lottery, maybe I might entertain the idea again and be like, Sony, serious business email, sell me Legend of Gaia. Fucking sell it to me. I want this IP. You're not doing anything with it. Sell it to me. You know? But, you know, I'm just saying. Pretty much interspecies reviewers viewing overseas. Pretty much, yeah. Don't you do anything with this IP or we sue you. But you aren't using it. Did I stutter? Exactly, right? Exactly. Here's the thing. IP laws, to be fair, are kind of loose when it comes to making games that take, what's the word I'm looking for? Inspiration, right? I could make a game inspired by Legend of Legaia and not get sued by Sony, but, like, in my heart, it's not the same, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can make a game heavily inspired by Legend of Legaia, but, like, I can't use the word Legend of Legaia. I can't use the same, like, terminology that, like, Legend of Legaia has. You know what I'm saying? Like whatever their healing items are, whatever their whatever, like, their money is. Well, they use gold, actually, so that's not trademarked. But anything that's, like, in the game itself that's, like, for their story, I can't use, to be fair. But I can 100% make a game that looks like Legend of Legaia, but I just can't use any of the wording for it, though. And that'd be legal. That would be legal. But to be fair, like, you know, it's like, it would hurt me on the inside a little bit to have to kind of do that. That's why I want to buy the IP. Like, I'm serious when I say that. Like, I really do want to buy the IP for it. And it's not just Sony, to be fair, too. It's like Sega. Like, Sega has a lot of IPs, too, that they're not doing anything with. Nintendo has a lot of IPs that they're not doing anything with, you know, and, like, you know, it's like, sell it to me, man. Sell it to me. I'm buying from you. You know, like, let me get a $1 million loan, you know, from somewhere. You know, I'm buying from you guys. Like, shit. I want it, man. I fucking want it. Just saying. I'm just saying. But that's not gonna happen. They're just gonna stay up, just say no, even though they're just kind of just sitting on their asses. You just say no, or whatever. There is surprisingly, like, a lot of good fan art for the game, though. Like, it's kind of considered a cult classic, because, like, it's not just me. A lot of people actually really would love this game to come back, by the way. And we all know that Sony's sitting on their ass. You know, or whatever, shit like that. It's like, what? Are they going to spend, like, the next 50 years? Assuming Sony's still around in 50 years. Are they going to spend 50 years sitting on it, and then maybe in 50 years they're going to make a sequel? Legend of Legaia came out in 1999. It's the year 2049, and we're finally going to make Legend of Legaia 3, or some shit like that. Is that going to be a thing in the future? Assuming Sony's still around? Basically, here's what I'm saying. The only realistic way for me to gain the IP for Legend of Legaia is for Sony to actually go out of business. That'd be, like, the only thing that could happen. Like, I would basically need this to be a dead franchise. I mean, to be fair, it's technically a dead franchise, but, you know, I need it to be, like, a business dead franchise. So that way, like, nobody owns it. I need Sony to basically die so nobody owns the IP anymore, and then I could get, you know, basically, like, I could do a grave robbing. I could grave rob the Sony tombstone, and, like, I'm not gonna take, like, a skull. I'll take a finger. I'll take a finger. That's the Legend of Legaia IP. I'll take it, and now it's my IP. That's basically what needs to happen. And did you guys know there's actually a lot of companies that did that, by the way, for, like, dead IPs? Like, there's actually a lot of indie companies out there. Or maybe they're not really considered indie companies anymore. They're just considered small companies, but I mean, I'm gonna say indie companies so that way you guys get what I'm saying, but there's actually a lot of indie companies out there that actually, like, revitalize, like, old dead series because, like, nobody actually owned those IPs anymore. So if nobody owned them anymore, then technically anybody could take it. So they did take those IPs from the gravestone, and then they turned it into, like, an actual game. They made a sequel or something, or they just made a remaster, and guess what? Now they own it, and it cost them nothing. Like, it literally cost them nothing because nobody owned it anymore. That's basically what I need to happen to Sony, because I don't think Sony's gonna sell it to me, you know? Like, even if I were to offer them $1 million for a series that they're not doing anything with, you know, like, I need them to die. I just need them to die so I can take it. That's about the only way I'm gonna get it now. I'm gonna rob the gravestone. And I don't want Sony to die. I mean, I guess to be fair, the appropriate thing I want to say is I don't want the people who work at Sony to lose their jobs, is what I'm saying. But whatever, you know? Whatevs. Whatevs. Let me see. Obtain 2 catch points. All dolls lose 20% HP. Sure, why not? Spend 20 cash coins to randomly obtain one of the following modules. I'm not gonna gamble. Good luck with JP companies going bankrupt. Well, obviously, I need to... No, I can make that happen, Hayako. I just need to, like, get some Yakuza friends to help me out there. Basically, I'll break them down from the inside. You know what I'm saying? Get some Yakuza friends. To be fair, Hayako, to be fair, Sega was really close to getting bankrupt. I'm just saying. Sega got really close. Here's the thing. Sega would have got bankrupt a long time ago if they didn't have their pachinko machines. Like, legit. They are surviving off their pachinko machines. If they didn't have it, Sega would have been dead long time ago. Sonic would have been a dead IP. Either Sonic would have been a dead IP, or Nintendo would have bought out Sega. Actually, that probably realistically would have happened, right? Like, if Sega really did file for bankruptcy, Nintendo would have came in, and they would have been like, yo, we're gonna buy Sonic from you. We're gonna buy your whole goddamn company. And then Sega would have been a second-party company, basically. That totally would have happened. I could see that. I could see that happening. It's like, we own you guys now. You belong to us. You belong to us now. We own y'all asses. What's this? I clicked on it. What happened? What's happening? Oh, it puts all their dudes in water. Oh, that's what that did. I clicked on it without knowing what it did. I should have saved that for the boss. I didn't save it. I didn't save it for the boss. Oh, well. Oh, well. Oh, well. Let's see. What can I overclock? I'll take that one. And, I'll take that one. I'm gonna go through the trading area. That's what I'm gonna do. Maybe the closest thing to getting leverage is buy a huge chunk of their shares. Basically, right? Like, own 30% of the company or some shit. Own 20% of the company. Maybe 10%. I'll sell it for 10% of Sony. I mean, if I own 10% of the company, I'll probably earn to be a billionaire. Ah, shit, I don't have any money. I don't have any money. I'll buy this. Oh, I actually need to heal. There we go. I actually needed to heal. Oh, faith. We fight in faith. We fight in faith. Cool. Yeah! Satellite dish. Satellite dish. Holy crap, why is Faith so tanky? Why is she so tanky? I forget what game it was, but I remember like there was like a German game, or like there was a game made by a German IP or whatever, and like the German company that owned them like went defunct like back in the PS2 era, and then like in 2016, like an indie dev, like they took up the IP again and they made like a sequel game or some shit. And again, the game was dead because it was a German company, but I remember that like this indie guy did take the IP for himself. He revitalized the dead IP that no one remembered. God, I forgot how long these things go for. 3 out of 3, goddamn. Shit, I've been here forever. I'm taking the easy route. I'm going the easy route. Shit, I'm barely strong enough to just to take out 1/6. Do you have to be over-leveled slightly just to do, like, the Dark Realm? I'm doing this so I could get 5-star Persicaria. Spend HP of all dolls to equal to 10% of the max HP to randomly obtain one of the modules above. Sure. All unit gets more max HP. Sounds good to me. Sounds good to me. I was definitely not strong enough to beat this after I beat the Rosum sector. Like, I'm halfway through Cyclops, and I'm not strong enough for this. Or barely strong enough. And I have 2 5-star characters, too. Ah, shit, I'm full! I'm full! What am I getting rid of? Well, what the fuck am I getting rid of? I'm going to get rid... I don't have 100 coins to increase my deck size either. Oh, Jin is a healer? Oh, I didn't even realize he was a healer. I'll get rid of one of my healing shit. You remember XCOM being a dead IP until Firaxis was able to revive it? Ah. That sounds familiar. That sounds familiar. What am I taking here? What am I taking here? I'm not even using my supporters. I guess I'll upgrade something I already have. Not looking forward to the underwater DLC. I mean, that's what they tease. They tease the underwater bullshit. Can you imagine a new class, like a harpoon, like some kind of like harpoon shooter class or some shit? Oh, can you actually imagine oxygen being a problem in like the next DLC? Can you guys imagine like every turn you waste, you lose like 10% oxygen. So like now your bros are gonna like fucking drown. they're gonna drown. It's like, no, I can't get them air in time. And then you're gonna lose your best character. Your best character's gonna die. Oh, upgrade. Well, I can only upgrade. Gain. I'll take a protocol. I cannot take a protocol. I'm too poor. Don't need that. I will upgrade a function card, though. I will upgrade a function card. Remember our alien weapons. Forget that. They don't work underwater. Oh, yo, that'll totally be a thing. You're not wrong. Yeah, like all of the upgrades we spent money on, yeah, it just won't work anymore. It plain just won't work. You're not wrong about that. I'll switch. Yeah, throw those daggers. Not Sakia. Throw those daggers. Data encryption ahead. It seems to be guarded by powerful enemies. Do you want to take a look? All allies will have their HP restored upon entering the area, and cleanup will grant additional rewards. If you are defeated or quit, the settlement will be based on your current progress. Sure. 24,000! I'm not at 24,000. I could probably beat it. Let's go, Faith. Let's go. I still got like an extra bar. I got an extra bar meter. I am out of free overclocks, it seems. Shoot that satellite dish. Shoot that satellite dish. Alright, cool. Good talk. Nobody died? Nobody died? Hey, at least this isn't Girls Fun Line, where somebody dies, you lose affection. Cool. Select all. All loot is selected. I take everything. I will take everything. Takes 34 keys. Nice. At least in XCOM 2 it made sense, because, we found out that XCOM 1 was a simulation, right? We lost XCOM 1. So that made sense why you had to, like, work up again in XCOM 2. Complete main story. Clear 1/6 Dark Realm. Yay. I can finally get my 5-star Persicaria. Yay! Yay! There's phases? Oh! I did not know that. I did not realize that there were phases. Oh. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna get 5-star Persicaria. I think 4-star is what I'm getting. Reach 100 million of endless exploration. Upgraded procedure efficiency node 5 times. Clear fragment search Persicaria episode 6. Okay, so there's still things I haven't done yet. Ah, okay. There's phases. Well, I'm pretty sure I could... I'll just upgrade her what I got then. Ah, there you go. She's 4-star. Hey, she loses the lab coat. XCOM 2 was a new take and you like it. That if we did, it'd lose. Exactly. Honestly, when you think about it though, in the simulation, XCOM 1 had like such a hero ending, right? Like, we found like the one sidekick. We found like literally like the one sidekick like in the entire world that we had to save. Her name was Anna or something. We found like the one sidekick. We take her back to the base, and then like she was like the hero unit. When you think about it, like that was definitely like a dream by the commander. Now Persicaria getting frisky. She took off the lab coat. Yeah, I like that. No more lab coat. No more lab coat. Remember, guys, dating sims is just like real life. The more gifts you give them, the more articles of clothing that girls drop. And also, you gotta go in dungeons, too. The more dungeons you go in, girls like that. You see, I went deep. I went deep in the dark realm. And Persicaria was like, Professor, that's so hot, I'm gonna take out my lab coat. So obviously, when I go deeper into the dark realm, she's gonna take off her skirt next. That's how this game works, right? That's totally how this game works. Alright, did that. Okay, wait, I haven't done... Oh, I haven't done this thing yet. Okay. Shit, I'm out of attempts. I gotta wait until tomorrow to get that attempt in. Okay. Let me see. Upgrade procedural efficiency nodes 5 times. Wait, what the fuck is that? Oh, it's this thing. It's thingamabob. Got it. That's what that is. I totally forgot about this. I was like, what? I was like, what is this? What is this? I totally forgot that this was a thing. I forgot about this thing. Yeah, I forgot about this thing. Boost the recharge speed of ultimate skills. Nah, I don't need that. Yeah, I'll wait on that. What else is there? Reach 100 million of exploration. I'm on 50. Oh, okay, that's just more shit. But first, I feel like I can get a high score in Resonance again. Oh, cool, I got more of this shit. Nice. Alright, here we go. Here we go. This will not be the rest of the stream. I got this. So the score I'm looking to beat, 17,000. I'm trying to beat 17,000. Alright, so I'll put this over here. Ah, shit, that was a mistake. Oh no, they're so far away from each other now. Okay, I guess it didn't matter. Oh, are you gonna push? Push. Yeah. I should put them next to each other, though. Are you kidding me? No! Okay, whatever. Alright, I got a soul. I got a soul out of that. God damn it, they're not touching. There we go. This right here. Oh, crap. I fucked up something already. These two can't touch each other now. Yeah, I think I kind of screwed it up. I don't know if I'm going to be able to fix this. Oh, crap. Now these two can't touch each other either. I mean, I can at least get these two. And then get this one. No! This so far... Everything's spread out. Everything is spread out from each other now. I don't know how to fix this. I can't. This seems unfixable. This one go here. This one go here. No, this is little tiny bitch right here. I can't fit. He won't fit inside. Yeah, he's not gonna fit. No! Wait, look at that! Wait, they're touching, aren't they? No. No. I call bullshit. They are 100% touching. That's touching. That's so close that they can breathe on each other. That's so close. That's so close that they could literally, like, I don't know. They can read each other's mind at that. No, oh my god, they're touching. They're so touching. Whatever, game. Whatever. Fine, game. Fine. Well, I have both souls at the opposite ends of the spectrum now. Can I drop you right here? Well, that didn't work the way I was hoping to get it to work. That did not work out at all. Okay, cool. I got the armored soul right here. I think I'm gonna drop you in here. Oh, that was a mistake. Oh my god, that was a mistake. Damn it! Oh, touch. Yeah! Okay, how do I get these two to touch now? Yo, this thing is rolling. This thing's like a fucking car. Okay, I don't know how I can get these two to touch now. I need to, like, launch one into the other. I don't know if that's gonna happen. I'm pretty sure, no, I'm pretty sure the physics won't allow these two to touch. So, if I can't get them to touch, I should just, like, just go all in on this one. Oh no, they're too thick! They're so thick! Oh my god, it won't work. It won't work. Aha! I pushed it in. Remember, guys, if the girl says it's too tight, just jam it in. It'll fit. It'll fucking fit. You see, it looked like it wouldn't fit, but I just pushed it. You just gotta jam it in. You just gotta jam it in there. There's no such thing as too tight. No. There's no such thing about it being too tight. Is this curling? This is obviously the evolution of gaming. This is the next gen of, like, mobile gaming. What do I do with this? What do I do with this? I have no idea where to put this thing. Right here. I'll put this little tiny one. I feel like the little tiny ones fuck me up. They fuck me up the most. Alright, I got Soul right there. Got another one of these armored bitches. I guess I want to put the armored guys next to each other. Because that way he can touch her. And I want him to touch Soul. Wait, actually I should have put him on this side. Yep, that would have been smarter. That would have been way smarter. So I want this on this side. I want this on this side. Listen, when you combine two small balls, they become a big ball. Everybody knows that. Big balls become small ball. Or small balls become big balls. I don't know how to get those two souls to touch, though. I have these two souls being separated by one of the new waifus. And then these two souls are separated. I don't know how to get them to touch. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna touch anytime soon. Oh no, I made a mistake. Yep, I have made a grievous mistake. Yep. That's not gonna work. That is not gonna work. You're kidding me. You're kidding me. Oh shit, that combined in a way that I did not think was gonna combine. Alright, cool. I got the new armored waifu. Alright. Echo, stop. Okay, I don't know why Alexa thought I was talking to her. I want these two. There we go. I forget who was after this one. I think it was Nanaka. I think Nanaka was the one after that. I forget. Still have Soul over here. I don't know how to fix this. Don't know how to fix this one. You're kidding me. They're touching. They're touching. They're so touching. I need to push it. I need to push that to the side a little bit more. No! No! They're so close! It was so fucking close. What the? I pushed it. Wait, I pushed this big one? We should have pushed this one. And then when this one should have pushed into that, that didn't work. I can't believe that didn't work. I call it bullshit. There's no way. There's literally no way that those two are not touching. There we go. I gotta knock it from that side. Okay, wait. If I knock Soul on this side, she should roll. She should roll into the other Soul. Or I can knock her on this side and she'll roll this way. But I don't know if that's gonna happen though. I feel like that's not gonna work. Okay, that didn't... Oh. Okay, that almost worked. That almost worked. And I fucked myself. God damn it. With this reach? They're not touching. They are not touching. They are not touching. Oh no, and those aren't touching either. Got it. Okay, that kind of worked. That kind of worked out. I don't know if I'm ever going to get these small balls to ever combine, though. I feel like that's just not going to happen. The best thing I could do is get this soul to be pushed over to hit the other soul, though. And these two I need to combine. I need to combine these two. I don't know if that's ever going to happen. No touching balls. Remember, guys, just say no homo. All you gotta do is just say no homo. You're kidding me. You're kidding me. Well, that's not working. That's not working. That's not working the way I was hoping it would work. Alright, cool. I got the armored soul. I need 2 armored souls to touch each other. And I want this to be on this side. Yep, that works. Come on! I can get these 2 to touch each other. God damn it. You're kidding me. Touch. Touch. There we go. They're touching. Alright. Conundrum. How do I get this side to touch that side? These sides are like mirror. They're like mirror images of each other. I need to get them to touch, but I don't know how that's going to happen. What the fuck? How is this happening? Somehow I made a pattern here. It's like they're equal. Like, legit, I made like an equal parts pattern on this. I don't know how I got this to happen. And nobody's touching each other. I need to push this one. I just need this one to fall down. It's not working. It's not gonna fall down. Oh, it's not gonna reach. That's not gonna reach. It's not gonna reach. I guess right here then. And I just screwed myself. Yep, I just screwed myself. I do not know how I'm gonna fix this. Oh no. I don't know the strategy for this game. I don't know the strategy. I feel like I picked up the strategy before and I lost the strategy. Okay, but that all worked somehow. Okay. How do I get this one to move? I don't know how to get this one to move. Unless I... Oh. Yo! I did it. I did it. Okay, cool. I guess the question is, how do I get this one to fuse? This is why I got stuck last time. I don't know how I'm getting it. I don't know how to get these two to fuse. I'll get it somehow. I'll get it. I'll get it somehow. Why did that roll all the way over there? Why did that roll? That rolled on the complete opposite end of the spectrum. You're kidding me. How's that not touching? Touch. They are not touching. How are you not touching? You're not touching. You're not touching. Oh my god. How? There we go. Okay, I still have this problem with the soul over here, though. I don't know how to get that soul to move. Yeah, we still have problems. We got problems with this side. I need to like rotate the sphere somehow. I need to keep this area open. And oh, and I fucked it up. I just fucked it. I just fucked it up. Yeah, it's not gonna happen. Okay, I can make something happen here. Okay, we still got problems. There's some mega problems right now. No! How are you not touching? Touch. I want you to touch each other. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No! No! Not like this. Okay, this is fine. Yes. Okay. I have two armored souls and 2 unarmored souls. How do I get these to touch each other? I don't know. I don't know the answer to that question. But I feel like I can get them to touch. And these are not touching. Alright. I get these to touch. I still need to move this one. If I put everything else up here, I'm gonna game over. I will game over if I try to touch that one now. So it's not gonna happen. It's not happening. What? Bullshit! No! How? So it squeezed. So like it squeezed upwards and it made me lose. That's bullshit. That's some grade A bullshit right there. It squeezed. It squeezed into itself. Pass through 10 anomaly zones and pass through 8 terrain areas. I feel like I could do that. I feel like I could do that like right now. So like I still can't do the normal one because like recommended power is like 15,000. So I still gotta do the Jolly Parade. That's some bullshit. That's some active bullshit right there. The game squeezed itself to make me lose. Terrain mapping. So I want this one. All right, so I need anomaly zones and I need trading areas. That's what I need. This one seems good. So you're a Kira fan too. Let's go. Spend 20 cash coins and all dolls max HP increases by 20%. After turning a corner, you see Kira talking to mysterious warrior Omega. Kira-chan, I'm your loyal fan. KTV Agent 1. Do you still remember me? You're that old dude? Thanks for your support. Naka and I will be doing an opening act for the festival, so work hard with this. After that, Kira leaves, leaving mysterious warrior Omega so delighted that he's rolling on the ground. Alright, get some reinforcements here. Well, shit. Well, shit. I guess I had to pick Gen. I have 2 healers now. That's not what I wanted. Let me see. Our wildly popular nav sale is now on. If your fancy strikes, then why not buy? Miss Fox, if you miss a chance like this, you won't get another. But Ranko and the other young ones are all having a hard time. Restraint is a strength of exchange trader. Give all your cash coins to Ranko, and then earn 10% interest for every space you move. Obtain an original amount plus interest to start next level. Wait! I have 0 coins! So that's a good thing then. It says you give all your money to her, but technically I have no money. So that means I'm getting it for free then. So I'm the one scamming her then. Yeah, I'm scamming her. Now I get the interest. So, like, I have it, right? Terrain mapping. Wait, do I not have it? I don't know if I got it or not. I'm pretty sure it would have given it to me, but maybe I didn't get it because I technically didn't have any money. So if I generate a trading area, I don't know if that counts towards the mission. If I turn this into a trading area, because I feel like it probably should work. I don't actually know. I don't actually have to buy anything. I just have to, like, walk through the area, though. This is technically my first fight. Oh, this thing's a healer. Oh, that's kind of trash. No wonder they're not dying. That's okay. Let me see. Miss Eos has prepared a mysterious festival gift box for the winner. Gain 50 carnival coins plus 1 function card deck size. Obtain a random positive protocol. Select an overload protocol from a list of overload protocols and leave immediately. I'll take a positive protocol. G36 was my MVP. Is that what the game was telling me? MVP Meido. So that leads me to reinforcements thing no matter what. But I want to go up here because I want the anomaly zones too. And there's anomaly zones up here. So I guess we're going the easy path. Oh yeah, I forgot. I could take whatever I want. So yeah, I'm definitely going up then. Select a specialist doll. I guess I'm taking Antonina. Anomaly. Let's see. So, how did Nasita join the Mysterious Warrior cast? When she was lost, she was shown the way by the script from the original Mysterious Warrior series. Unfortunately, the writer who penned it is no longer around by then. Ah, you mean, sorry. It's alright, the spirit of love and justice is still around. Obtain protocol. Efficient compilation. Have the cash coins cost for the first few purchases of the next train area. Cool, I'll take it. I'll take it. It's another Kira-chan fan. Cool. Generate another trading area. I only have one card. Like, I literally just have one card on me. Heavy firepower or mighty power? One does 50% hash rate and minus 50 attack, and the other one does plus 50 attack and minus 50 hash rate. I guess I'll do the hash rate one. I don't need... Wait, if I buy both of these, though, they technically balance each other out. But if they balance each other out, that means technically I'm not getting anything then. Yeah, that means I'm technically not getting anything. Where am I going? Sure, this seems fine. I still don't know what her move does, but I like the animation. I like seeing the animations. It did something. Oh, cool. I got a G36 panty shot. Obtain a rat. I feel like positive protocols is the way to go. You see, positive protocols are passive, and I don't have to think about them. They just work. So that's an anomaly area. Oh, that's all I have. I just have just that. Okay, so it doesn't actually matter. Oh, cool. It's the horny girl. I like horns. So, like, I still haven't really beaten Raven in the Chapter 2 Cyclops area yet. I haven't beaten her yet. I just got to that point in the story where, like, we finally got the two administrators to meet each other. And it turns out that the two administrators, like, they don't like each other and shit. That's what I just found out. I feel like I didn't do any of the missions. Story scene unlocked, part 4 opening. Oh, cool. I did unlock another thingy. Pass through 10 anomaly zones. Cool. What's this? Pass through 8 train areas. Oh, I still haven't done that. Oh, so if you make a training area through the recovery function, it doesn't count. I need to actually pass through a train area, like an actual train thing. Okay. Purchase 4 function protocols in main events. Oh, I need to actually buy shit. I wasn't doing that either. My crowd's at level 4 now, or level 3 technically. So, all I need to do is get, like, the next 500 furniture tokens, and I can buy the arcade thing. Because I really want to buy the arcade thing. Well, since I can't really do the rest of inadvertent Mordent resonance, and, like, to me, like, I'm kind of blue balling myself if I just do it one at a time. I guess I'll just wait until I get enough crowd's ferment thingies. I guess I'll go ahead and, like, do more of the Cyclops thingamajig. Or, wait a minute, can I do the... Can I even get to floor 100 million? I don't even know if I can. Can I do that? I went to floor 50, and I stopped there. Okay, wait, that's for Cyclops. Whoops. Because it doesn't matter which one I go to. It just says reach 104 million for endless exploration. So it doesn't matter which one I go to. Because I went to 50 in Relzum then. Yeah, I got to 50. And there's 100. Oh, my power's only... The recommended power is 6,000? Oh, I got that. Well, yeah, I got that. I got that beat easily. I could do that. Yeah, this is easy. This is easy enough. My power level's 13,000 right now. That's what the scouter says about my power level. It's 100 meters? Oh. I thought it meant million. I thought it meant 100 million. Cause I was like, that's a lot. That's a lot of floors. Wait a minute. Do meters even mean anything right now? We're in the digital world. Does that mean anything? Like 100 meters in relation to what? I feel like that doesn't mean anything anymore. Yeah, go for this one. There's no such thing as meters in here. Teleport. Put you in here. Oh shit, I put Croquet in the fucking sniper pad. And now it doesn't do anything for her. Oh well, it didn't matter. I always go for like warrior protocols. I feel like healing protocols like don't do anything for me. So I just go straight for the warrior. I feel like my healers are fine without like any of the extra help. Remember, if you kill everything, they can't hurt you anymore. Well, I'm not using Antonina right now, so I guess I'm getting this. Warriors, always go warrior. Always go warrior. I like gambling, so I like going through anomaly zones anyway. Well, I'm not using Antonina, so sniper. Spend all cash coins and obtain a random orange function card. Obtain a random function card and leave. I'll just take a random one then. I don't want to use my money. I don't want to use my money. There's a warrior card here. I want that warrior card. I like that I can win these so fast that like I can't even use like my special skills. Because that means I can like kind of like AFK this. Upgrade a function card. Gladly take that upgrade. I like Croquet's animation skill. I like their giant robo. It is kind of funny that she's supposed to be like a shield unit, but she has like an offensive ability. It does feel... If Girls Frontline was like made better, I feel like they could have put this game inside of Girls Frontline or something. Like, this could have been like a mini game or some shit. But we all know that Girls Frontline's coding is being inherited by duct tape and spits or whatever. Duct tape and gum. That's how it's being made right now. Honestly, I'm just waiting for like the coding in Girls Frontline to get so bad that like when they show like an update preview and everyone gets super excited for it, and then they actually try to add to the game, like it just doesn't work or some shit. I'm waiting for the game to straight up just break. It's like, guys, we have a new like gameplay mechanic for Girls Frontline. Now you're gonna be able to like combine like T-dolls like with ringleaders or some shit. Like put them in the same squadron. And then the game just won't function correctly. Wait, did I click on that? Wait, I thought I clicked on anomaly. Why am I fighting? I think I clicked on the wrong thing. I meant to click on anomaly. I'm fighting for some reason. I don't know why. Yeah, I totally meant to click on anomaly. I clicked on the intermediate fight for some reason. Increase deck size, everyone takes a hit. I'll take the deck size. I always take the deck size. What's this? Chelsea unleashes a wave of liquid nitrogen. It's an active function. No. I'll take a protocol. I want a protocol. Imagine SF reinforcement adjacent fights like General Loose skill. Exactly. That's why I think it would be awesome. Yeah, that's why it would be so cool. That's what I'm talking about, man. That's what I'm talking about. It'd be so kick-ass. Yeah, throw those daggers. I feel like a lot of the gacha characters, like in the premium gacha for this game, they stop using regular weapons. They're using like weird ass shit. We got somebody use like syringes to fight. We have another character that like doesn't even fight. Jin is mixing drinks. Centerossi using a vacuum cleaner. Like any of the premium characters, they don't actually use like a real weapon. At least Kuro, or at least MDR, has a keyboard gun. It's half keyboard, half gun. It's like at least that kind of somewhat makes sense. I guess bottom. What the hell is this? Barrier Blast takes effect of Star Battle unit. On this effect tile, deals 100% more damage to temporary roadblocks and arrays. That's fine, I guess. It doesn't matter to me. It doesn't matter to me. I'm over-leveled enough for this 100-meter thingy. Spend HP from all dolls to obtain a kitty-shaped miner. Increases cash coins by 20%, not including selling functions. I'd rather spend HP than money. I don't need HP. Who needs HP? I don't need it. Okay, I guess this is better then. I'm looking at the damage stat. It looks like Centerossi is always being MVP. Because my other person at 5 stars is Croquet. Robin Blind. That's more a specialist. All melees? Cool. Do that shit too. Alright, no more money. I have no more money. Obtain a random function cards. Obtain 2 function cards. And all units lose 20% HP. I don't need HP. I just said I didn't need it. Oh, I have a negative protocol? I didn't even see what that was. I see red. I see red. What is this? Miasma. Allied dolls in the battlefield can no longer recover HP at the end of each battle. Oh, that's what that does. No wonder I'm healing less. Yeah, I don't need to heal. I feel like I'm lazy sometimes. So, like, I take the anomaly or I take the train post. Not because I need it, but because I want to avoid a fight. It saves me like 10 seconds or something. It doesn't save me a whole lot of time, but like I feel like I do it just out of pure laziness. Since I kind of treat this game as an AFK game, like I could stand to be like a little bit over level when I finally do the story portions of the game. It's actually funny. The Valentine's event that we got in this game, you guys know that I legitimately couldn't do it. I actually could not do the Valentine's event because you had to like beat chapter 3 or something. I tried to do it and it was all like, oh, you haven't unlocked the factory yet. I was like, oh, well, I'm not live streaming the game still though, so I'm just going to skip it then. I don't know if Girls Frontline does that actually. I think Girls Frontline doesn't have the capability to like stop a player from doing events even if they haven't done previous chapters. I haven't seen that anyway. Like if you haven't been chapter 6 or like if you don't have all of Anti-Rain, you can't do like a Christmas event or some shit. I don't think Girls Frontline does that. But this game does it. This game definitely does it. I didn't think this game would do that, by the way. Like that was kind of like a cool thing I found out, that this game actually prevents you from doing some of these events if you haven't beaten the game far enough. I can't take the key because I'm full. 15 is the fucking max. I guess that means I'm using the key. I will use a key. I will use a key. Achievements. What I got? Ah. More quartz sands. More quartz sands. Alright. I'm full on these medium keys. There we go. I used it. Now you have to give it to me. Dear Professor, please find and enclose your overflowing resources. Give me. Gimme, 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 gimme. Oh, that reminds me. I think it was New Year's. I think there was a New Year's mail in here too. It was like, it gave like factory coins or some shit. I forget what the actual item was, but I know it was a factory thing. I couldn't collect it. Like the collect button, like even though I clicked on it, it says I couldn't collect it because I haven't unlocked the factory yet. So like I had to just let that mail like expire. It's like, we're sorry, Professor, but you haven't beaten the game far enough yet. Whoops. Oh, is it because I'm stuck in this? Okay. Standard. There we go. Alright. I guess it's finally time for me to finish off Cyclops. Since I'm waiting to do the Mordent quest. So I guess I could wait until like I get to... How far do I need to get? I think it was I think my fervor needs to be 20 or something to do the live stream. Let's see. How far? How far? How far? Fervor needs to be 22. Fervor needs to be 22. Okay. 21. Got it. Okay. So, I want a marathon. I want to marathon the storyline quest. So, I will, I guess, just continue to do my dailies, and then like once I get to Fervor 22, then I could actually like do the story. So it'll be a bit of a grind. It'll be a bit of a grind. I have an excuse now to do the story. Alright, so last time we left off. Here we go. So, like, the two administrators. I remember the two administrators. Oh, yeah, and then Simo PTSD. I remember. So, Simo, like, also, like, resetted his mind as well. Yeah, I remember that. Uh-huh. Yep, the flashback. I remember this. The flashback. And then, like, oh yeah, this is like after he just had his like fucking episode, right? Okay, and then like there's two different kinds of agents. There's like the offensive agents and like the monitor agents, right? Combat agent. Yeah. We're the same. No, I will kill you now. Yeah. And then we thought, and then what was it? We thought that like we thought it was the Sanctifier's, like we thought it was her fault that like the agents are like that, but it turns out it's not her fault though. Like the agent was actually Raven closed off the area because she was trying to prevent the chaos actually. So Raven's not the bad guy here. Yeah, I remember. It's the administrators. The administrators are the bad people here. The administrators are messed up. Or at least one of them. One of them is messed up. It's the combat administrator. And then the Monder administrator, she was all like, yo, what the fuck is your problem? And then the combat administrator was all like, yeah, I like to fight. I like to fight and shit. Cyclops Sector, Monder Agents HQ. Ha, ha. As I thought, you're much stronger than before. Tasha. A series of explosions comes from the end of the hallway. Olivia recognizes that the exit there has been captured by the combat-type agents. Looks like this floor won't last much longer. Those battle agents must be crazy, using explosives in such a confined area. No, shall I say that that is their purpose. All they want is to destroy as much as possible. They don't put anything else into consideration. Truly insane. No fault lies with them. This is our fault. The failure to continue in our duties as monitors. As a Monder administrator, I must put a stop to them. And who can you stop by yourself, Olivia? Tasha? You're so hot on my trail. Do you like plastering yourself to me that much? You must have really missed me after not seeing me for so long. Haha. Wipe that smile off your face. I'm here to tie up loose ends. You've taken 2 shots in the leg and 1 in the gut. What's wrong, Olivia? You're so much weaker compared to before. Is that so? But even if I've grown weaker, I'm still your monitor. I know every move and every habit of yours. You can't kill me, Tasha. CQC data from my own monitor is very precious. I won't be holding back. Come on, then. Tasha replies wordlessly, moving into a hunch stance and whipping out a knife at her waist. She pounces, closing the distance between her and Olivia in an instant. However... Got you. Huh. Olivia steps to the side and reaches out an arm to Tasha, attempting to use speed and momentum of the latter's charge to send her face first in the ground. Tasha senses tingle, immediately reversing her grip on her knife before swiping it between them, forcing Olivia to withdraw. Following that, she somersaults backwards, breaking away from Olivia. In mid-air, the wind carries the sound of someone pressing a button to her ears. There is a thunderous explosion above her head, as the ceiling crumples. A heavy steel beam akin to guillotine business ends falls between the two of them. Kah! I see. So that's what you were planning. A step further forward, and I would have been 2 pieces by now. Even if it didn't find its mark, it still would have separated us and bought you some time. So, you weren't just running away, but lured me into a trap. You even considered my habitual movements while attacking into your plan. I stand corrected, Olivia. You haven't grown weaker. You become stronger, Tasha. All of you have. Strong enough, surely. Please, you can stop now. Impossible. Our purpose is to become stronger, as strong as possible, with no such as limits. We become stronger, we'll conquer Cyclops, subjugate the entirety of Magresi, and claim dominion over many more territories. That is the purpose for our existence. That is why we will not stop. Even if it means letting your companions kill each other, even if it means turning the sector into a heaping ruin. And what of it? This is our destiny. To meet our end at the moment we are crowned the strongest is what we are long for. Every warrior would be exuberant would mean such an end. I cannot understand that line of thinking, Tasha. Let me ask you, Olivia, back then, on the roof, why didn't you aim for my head? Surely it's not because you couldn't bear to mar this face so akin to yours, right? Eh? You had the chance to do it. I couldn't have avoided that shot if it had been aimed at my head. And that trap just now. Why did you make a sound to tip me off at the last minute? If you had triggered it just a moment earlier, I would be mincemeat by now. You've always been noisy, but you're never talkative during a fight. Why didn't you kill me? If I was dead, you would possess all the administrative permissions of Cyclops. You would be able to command the battle agents to stop fighting and bring the situation under your control. Why didn't you do it? I did indeed plan to kill you. I devised an intricate plan to kill you. I deceived that sniper called Simo, and had him help me tear down that wall. At the expense of all the sacrificed Monder agents, I baited you into coming here, to take back the administrative rights of Cyclops that you hold. But I underestimated your strength, and so I failed. You're lying, Olivia. I know. I've always known. You know my habits well, and I yours. When you can't find it in you to truly commit to a course of action, you always pretend you messed up. Olivia, you can't bring yourself to kill me. Just like how you couldn't bear to stop the combat agents back then. Everyone thinks the balance of power as Cyclops was upset when the combat type agents suddenly grew stronger, but only I know the truth. A doll's abilities simply cannot suddenly evolve. We became what we are now because the modern agents became lax in their management of us. By the rules, you ought to have immediately executed and reset those combat types who had crossed the line, but at some point, you suddenly stopped. Stop it, Tasha. I am an incomplete administrator. It is my fault Cyclops had ended like this. Losing to you here is also my deserved retribution. Will you run away from it all again then? Just as well. I won't be as soft-hearted as you. I'll use you to fulfill my dream. Tasha raises her gun. After several shots from Tasha, a fracture soon appeared in the sheet of metal between the two. Faint flickering firelight leaks out of the hole in the plate, illuminating Olivia's almost sickly face. Tasha silently takes aim. There you are. Tasha, any last words? I write them down for you. Tasha! Ugh! You are... Looks like I made it in time. Simo? Damn. Is that all that there is to you? You talk big game, but you didn't actually get much stronger. We've successfully suppressed Raven. We can't waste any more time here. We need to escape and find Simo. Stay calm, Persicaria. We need to eliminate the threat Raven poses first. I understand, Professor. Then let's settle things here ASAP. Take this. Ultimate Direct Pulse. Direct's attack heads straight towards Raven. However, just as Croquet opens fire, Raven's mouth curls up in a sinister smile. Don't think I'll get caught by the same thing twice. In the next moment, the place where Raven was standing is swallowed up by Direct's firepower. However, as the explosion dissipates and the smoke clears, everyone realizes. Gone? Where did she vanish all of a sudden? No, Croquet, up top, above you. Raven did not vanish. She ascended with incredible speed until she was directly above Direct. How did she become so agile all of a sudden? I've changed my mind. My initial plan was superior after all. Kill the head and the body will die. Ribbons of light gather once more around Raven. Her lance, almost severed previously, begins to glow once again as a purple luminescence swirls. Die. She casually raises her head. Her lance, with the speed of 1,000 lightning bolts, spot upon me like the very punishment of the heavens. Professor? Ah! At the last moment, my vision is obscured by a massive shadow. It belonged to the massive mecha, arms spread wide. Croquet! The mecha interposed itself between me and the fallen lands. Right before the latter found its mark, when we came to our senses, it was nothing more than fragments, scattered by a titanic explosion. Metal fragments were scattered all over, smoke and suffocating smell of scorching pervaded the air. Damn, smoke has obscured my view. Croquet, are you there? Answer us. How? Brahaha! You're all mere ants and rodents, destined to be trodden beneath my feet. Cough, cough. That voice. Sob. Direct, my Direct. Looking back, we see Croquet stumble out of the scorched hunk of metal. We can vaguely make out the shape of Direct's head. Its blue-green eyes now dull and lifeless. Croquet, why are you behind us? Are you alright? I'm fine. Direct's ejection pod system bailed me out. Thank goodness. I'm glad you're alright. Direct! I'll avenge you, Direct! Still only thinking about the bloody mecha in this place like this. That's our Croquet. Thank you, Croquet. Let's have a transformation line ready next time. I'm just a passionate machinist. How's that? Not bad. That's something only heroes get to do, after all. I've wanted to do that for ages. Can't believe you're still alive. You insects cling to life so tenaciously. Seems like this gear is insufficient. Gear? I knew it. I knew your capabilities couldn't have risen so much out of nowhere. That purple light of yours comes from requesting operands, doesn't it? Requesting operands? So you're saying she's secretly transferring operands from somewhere to herself? Humph. I hate prospective insects. Everyone careful. She's coming around for another one. Persicaria, cover Croquet. Antonina and I will try to pin her down. Roger that. Coordinate like always. It takes time for her to requisition operands, so we're not out of this yet. Cool. I'm getting Simo fragments or whatever. 3,400? Yeah, you know that like I've been doing the AFK thing for a while, when like my power level is like way over the stage requirements. Medics grant targets 3 stacks of revitalize? Sure, why not? My power level's 13,000. So yeah, I'm a little bit over. I'll definitely say I'm over. Sure, why not? What's this? It doesn't matter, but like I guess I'll put her on the node that she wants to be on. It doesn't matter though. It's like, this is like, I guess like one of the few things I like about online games is that like sometimes you could kind of just keep grinding, even like in dungeons that you're not supposed to go to yet, get massively overleveled, and then do the story afterwards. Because you know how like in a regular RPG, you don't have like free reign over the entire game world. Like you had to like do it like in chapters and shit. Especially like any game that's like a PvP kind of thing. I played like a few RPGs that had like an online PvP, but the online PvP leveled you up still. So sometimes for those games, I would do the online PvP, and then like I would just get like massively overleveled for like the main game and shit. Like the main game is still technically single player, so like I don't need to be online, but there is like online capability in like the game though. There is a game called Grand Kingdom on the PS4 that does that. Like there's an online PvP that's separate from the single player. So like you could definitely get to max level just from the PvP itself. I remember like the online PvP, it unlocks after chapter 1 of the game, and in chapter 1, like you can only like go up to like level 10 or some shit. I mean, technically you could grind more, of course, but like it was only efficient up to level 10. Afterwards, it would just take you forever to level up, you know. But I got to max level in the PvP, and then I went back to the story mode, and like it definitely felt like I cheated. Like it felt like I used Game Shark, or you know, like I used like a cheating device or something. But no, I didn't cheat. I didn't cheat. I simply just used whatever the game offered me, and the game offered me online PvP. Train Segs Doko. I definitely want to finish off Miss Train Girls before the server dies. I want to do that. Honestly, like, so like the Miss Train Girls, it goes away by March 31st. So I definitely want to do that this month. Yeah, I want to play Miss Train Girls for a bit. I'll catch up with Miss Train Girls before the server dies. We needed to kill the Demon Lord, or we could just do all the side quests first before we hit the Demon Lord. It's okay, the Demon Lord will quietly wait for you. You know what I'm saying? The Demon Lord will wait. He'll wait. He promises not to destroy the world until he's fought the heroes. Okay, so that's obviously staged. I guess I would do this then. With but this one arrow, I'll snatch you from the death's maw. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for the translation plugin. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm waiting for the translation plugins. So like, I'll catch up with the story on like my EN account for Nutaku, And then at that point, then like it's translation plugins, you know, later on. In the past, in the cloud. Damn it! Never would have guessed there were so many sanctifiers here as well. Irregular agent detected. Execution error. It's done. Gah, that hurts. Is the inhibition program going to overload again? Of course, I've killed over a dozen sanctifiers in an hour, but I've never seen the end of this rabble. Had I known I'd get sparred here too, I never would have gone this far alone. But I did take on this mission at my own discretion. Irregular agent detected. I never expected this would be such a rough place. Did they know what was on their mind when I accepted this mission alone without a word? Those back in the organization must have thought I was so full of myself. Always by myself, not speaking a word to anyone else. Always taking on the most difficult assignments of my own. I wish my king was honorable like the demon lord. Muttering to himself, Simo transversed the gap between two buildings. Unregistered, sanctifier casualty detected. Irregular agent detected, reinforcements requested. Transmission failed, returning. Sorry, not gonna let you do that. Humph, irregular, the usual fare. I suppose abnormality, monster, killing machine. If they only value me as the killer, then I shall kill. For all of one them to see. I've been like this since all the way back. Ugh! Inhibition program. No good. Gotta reset a bit. Gotta rest a bit. Warning! Dangerous irregular agent on the run. How the? That signal got out? All of them at once? Nothing I can't handle. Ugh, so much pain. Bad timing. Worst. Target confirmed. Purge initiating. Ah, damn. Overloaded. Can't raise hand. Is this how it ends? Purging. Initiated. Huh? Hey, you alright, Simo? Can you stand? We made it! Thank the heavens, Simo. Crow. Purr. Are you hurt? Let me have a look. Damn, talk about close. You! Why? You don't have to talk if it hurts. Let Persecure have a good look. Sorry, Simo. We shouldn't have sent you alone on a mission like this. Professor found the issue. After you left, Professor had another look at the topography and realized that the sanctifiers were very likely to encircle this place. The professor immediately led us here. Professor? Take it easy, Simo. Everything's fine. It was my negligence that put you here. Thankfully, I still had the chance to rectify those mistakes. Why? Would you come personally? I'm nothing more than a tool behind the scope. A mere instrument for pulling the trigger. Nonsense! Aren't you our companion? We got Nakama power! Like I said before, Simo, this is no battlefield. You are not responsible for anyone, and there is no mission that you must accomplish. We exiles. We're all at the oasis for a common goal. We're all friends here. Come, see if you can stand up, Simo. Let's go home together. I will remember your help today. Thank you, everyone. So... this is my turn now. Clutching his crossbow, Simo strode down the stairs, slowly chambering a bolt. Stop struggling. Your shoulder's blown through. You won't be faster than me. You can hardly grip your gun. Dare to make a move, and the next bolt will be through your head instead. Who are you? Simo, why are you here? What? Are you surprised by my appearance, Olivia? Was I never meant to uncover your schemes? Rather, should I have already be a corpse? You saw me as a single-use tool, and thought me dead in the flood of the battle agents, huh? No, I never thought. Then what did you think? Wait here in ambush, kill Tasha, and take over administrative rights? I heard your conversation. Truth be told, I understand your line of thinking. Like you, I'm here to restore peace to the Cyclops sector, or I wouldn't have aided you all the way here. But there is one thing I cannot forgive you for. You withheld important information, and endangered those alongside me. That I cannot forgive. And what you owe me, all must be paid back in full. Seymour took one step closer to Tasha. Ugh. Wait, Simo! She dies, and you'll be able to command the battle agents, right? I'm not so soft-hearted. I help you end this meaningless war, and you uphold your end of the bargain in return. Let my companions return safely with the operans. Meaningless. You said meaningless? Don't make me laugh. What do you know of this? Our purpose, our existence. You would dare call that meaningless? To grow stronger, to fulfill our existence. Do you know how much blood and tears we've shed? Huff, of course. You're just repeating the path I used to walk. Huh? What do you mean? Serial number. I'm not gonna say that. Agent Experiment Project Code Gladiator. Authorization Key. Gannicus 71. Saying that, he discarded the mask atop his face. You! Wait a minute. Are you our... Ha ha ha! Brah ha ha ha! Tasha? Great, how dramatic. I never would have thought. All of our efforts originated from something like you. From where you stand, don't we look laughable to you? No, I hardly see the humor here. All the Asians in this sector, everyone here, has in one future or another to become me. I'm not laughing. When I look at what's transpiring here, I almost see myself, internally struggling with my very own destiny. The more truth that is, the more precious this opportunity becomes. What better proof of strength is there than defeating you? You've already been hit once. Though I have no clue how you got that one off, you can't deceive my eyes. You might be standing up straight, but your body under that coat is already mangled, isn't it? It's been awfully quiet downstairs for a while. It's impossible to remain perfectly in touch, dealing with so many battle agents. Even for you. You can hardly raise your arms, isn't that right? All the better then. No need to hide. No, Fuji. That's his... He threw away the physical mask, but the mask that we're seeing, that's his persona mask. You can't ever get rid of the persona mask. You see, we're looking at his soul, alright? That's his soul mask. You see, this game, what you don't know, is that this game was actually collabed by Atlas. He's about to summon a persona. I wanted to bet that Simo is the Emperor. He's probably the Emperor persona. That's my take on it. Simo's snow-white coat, now tinted and charred by soot, slowly falls to the ground, revealing two arms decorated with scars. Along on the ground was all the equipment of his person, save for that crossbow, strung and armed. Would this be an unfair contest for you, perhaps? Without these burdens to me? Don't worry, in draw speed, I've never been outmatched. Even with a hole in your hand? I've seen countless corpses over these years. There is no more than a flesh wound. Is that so? Shame, I'm the same way. Wait, you, wait! Bloody piece of metal, damn it! Wait a second, you two. Come on, Gaul. Show me how to kill with your heart. As you wish, gladiator. In the very next moment, Tasha moved, almost intensifying the very air around her. Disregarding her screaming shoulder, she raised her right arm, leveraging the pitch-black darkness of the barrel at Simo's chest. As if in response, that muzzle was soon met by a bolt of silver, ripping through the air. The pistol's chamber rang empty, yet Tasha's movement showed no hesitation. Following the sound of the pistol's impact on the floor, she tumbled forward. The dagger formerly on the floor is now in hand. That's your last shot? Simo's crossbow was once again primed, but Tasha was close at hand. With but a flash of the blade, the dagger had made its vicious presence known on Simo's stomach. Calibrating. That's all you have? Pathetic. Tasha drove the dagger upward, painting a bloody arc in the canvas of Simo's upper torso. Blue operans and cyan sparks blossomed from the wound, almost like flowers in their brilliance. Yet as Tasha drew the blade upward, Simo suddenly lurched forward, pushing the dagger into his body, locking it between his ribs. What? Calibrating. Calibrated. The dagger was too deeply lodged into Simo, unable to be removed. Not yet aware of the situation, Tasha subconsciously relaxed her grip on the blade, but it was too late. An arrowhead gleaming silvery white presented itself in front of Tasha's face. Ack! Mumph. That's kind of smart, though. So it's like, as long as you could handle the pain, like Simo, like, made the dagger go deeper in him, so that way it'd be stuck in there. Because otherwise, it would have just slashed, like, through his face and shit. So, instead, he just, like, he kind of kamikazed into the dagger. In the same moment, the arrow was loose. Tasha's left hand contacted with Simo's chin. Simo slumped to the floor with a thud. His crossbow beside him, torn out of his hand. Well, well, you lived up to your reputation. Alas, just a bit short. Tasha pulled out the arrow, placed it into her mouth. It was ever so slightly off its mark, piercing her mouth. It was almost in her brain. Almost. You were ever so close to putting a hole in my neck, but now I've won. Really? You still got it in you to talk, huh? Inhibition program overloaded. Please, forgive. Trust me. What are you talking about? Maintaining a defensive stance, Tasha cautiously approached the murmuring Simo. As she came into proximity, she made an unpleasant discovery. A new weapon had appeared in her opponent's left hand. You! Ah, shit, yo! That's a pretty tight, actually. So, yo, we got like a robo. We got like a blue blood. There's like blue oil or whatever. Operants, I guess. We got like a robo hand. We got another robo hand. We can see like the kneecap, like the middle kneecap. That's kind of cool. That's chilling, by the way. The tables returned. Now trained on Tasha was the void of a muzzle. The very gun that had kept her company day and night. Quit it. I admire your resolve, but I'm more than capable of subduing you before you make that shot. Stop forcing more torment on yourself. Simo managed a smile. This time, it's my turn to protect them. Not with a gun, but with my heart. I kill. Warning, integer program approaching threshold. Further aggressive behavior would trigger self-destruct. How do operants taste, though? Well, blood tastes like metal, because blood has iron in it. So maybe operants taste like gold, because gold is what's used a lot to conduct, like, the electricity and shit. I don't know. Hey, what are you? Realizing the gravity of the situation, Tasha went for the gun, attempting to stop Simo in his tracks. But by then, Simo had already pulled the trigger. Bang. Huh? Chain explosions? Over there, where Olivia was just now. Something's falling. No, it can't be. That's... The sudden explosion obliterated a corner of the building. The remnants of the structure scattering like a cement avalanche towards the earth. Amidst the plummeting mass of residue and gravel, a familiar figure could be spotted. A blue ribbon, once always tied around his arm, was no longer bound to its master. It descended tenderly and slowly, a ward apart from its surroundings. It's Simo! Crap, what happened? The battle agent's data stream is becoming abnormal. Was Tasha? Tch, more to clean up afterwards. No matter, I'll just reset them all. You bastard! What do you take agents for? Don't waste your words on her, Anna. The Sanctifiers are all scum like this. Deal with her quickly, and we can go find Simo. Ready yourself for combat! And then now we solo play Simo, I guess. The game is saying that Simo's level 38 here. Modesty. Continue to summon lesser sanctifiers. Cool. Overclock? I have no money. You can do it, Simo. I believe in you. Warning. Combat inhibition program approaching overload. Further aggressive behavior will trigger disciplinary action. Warning. Combat inhibition program approaching overload. Activating disciplinary measures. Ugh, cough. Crap, the inhibition program. Every attack I make is going to corrupt my neural systems. I've got to track down Olivia and Tasha and finish this before my neurocloud breaks down completely. Oh shit, he's like taking damage now. That's cool. These sanctifiers are proving trickier than I expected. Amplifying disciplinary measures. Ugh. Lethal wound detected. Seek treatment immediately. If this keeps up, I won't get to see them ever again. I won't. The game lied as it breathed. Look at that, he looks fine to me. He looks fine. Oh, what's this? Oh, that's kind of cool. We got like ghosts. We got like ghostly apparitions. It's the professor! And I chose the guy professor. Phantoms. The thoughts of loved ones can motivate you to push forward, but they keep coming. They also keep you from turning back. The professor has 2,000 HP, it seems. Physical defense, operant defense. Ah. So I guess operant defense would be like magic defense then. Operant penetration. Ah, okay. We got Croquet, we got Persicaria, we got Antonina. Yo, the professor's a playable character, man. And the professor is a tank class? Because like that's the medic symbol. That's the healer symbol. And that's the support symbol. But you're telling me the professor's a tank class. That's kind of weird, actually. That's kind of weird. Can you guys imagine the commander in Girls from Line being like a shotgun class or some shit? Because like, what was it? Like Angelia is a handgun. Because that makes sense. Humans have to be a handgun, right? Angelia is a handgun. And so is Agent J. Agent J is also a handgun. So like it makes sense for the commander to be a handgun. But in this game, the commander is a tank class. I can't continue fighting. Wow, this gear is sick. This is the latest stuff from the field trials, right? You're not scared of me? Why would I be scared of you? I can see that you're not a bad guy, so could I please take a look at your equipment? There's no need to be bound by your past. What we know you by is defined by what you are now. Make peace with your past and move forward. The professor has a new codename for you, Exile Number 4. The professor's counting on you. They accepted me. And so, I will fight in their name as well. Even if... Oh shit, we fighting ourselves! Yo, this is... I told you guys, did I not tell you? Did I not tell you that this game was collabed by Atlas? We fighting ourselves now. And look, he's stronger. He has 1,705 power, and we have 1,656 power. I told you guys. I told you guys that this was an Atlas game. We gotta fight ourselves now. And then, like, once we beat his shadow, then that's why Simo has a mask. You see, Simo has a mask, right? Because he has to break the mask, and then he gets his persona. We gotta fight the shadow to get his persona. The past cannot be forgotten, nor can it be ever run away from. It will always resurface in your memories at some point to raise the important question. We gotta get our persona, man. This place. This is the end of the line. I'm here again, huh? Such is the fate of a killing machine. One who awakens in this slaughter is bound to meet their end in the same way. Bearing the afflictions of killing, yet compelled to raise their weapon. Oh, wait. I feel like I have a button for this. Hold up. Where's the button? Wait, which one was it? Ah, that's the button. Okay, wait, I legit have like a button for this. Fighting because you were commanded to do so. Fighting in the name of the worthless beliefs. Your hands are already drenched with blood. You've long forgotten where that blood flows from, no? The blood of the enemies, of friends, or your very own. Do you truly think that it would all end if you left the battlefield? All of that data is still running within those agents' veins, driving the engine of war. You wish to atone for your sins with death? Not even death will absolve you of your sin, to say nothing of you being incapable of even reaching its embrace. Once again, you shall be reset, returned to the cycle of slaughter. This fate is one you shall never escape. No, I will find my way out of this destiny. I will stop the war in Cyclops and prevent more senseless killing. Death is merely escapism. I've already resolved to carry my burden and continue on my path in the path with the professor. Even if my memories are lost to a reset, I will not hesitate to recollect my past. Perhaps I have stood here many times already, but this time the outcome will be different. This time, I know for what I wield my weapon. I know who I wish to protect. For them, I will pay any price, even if that is what I lay down my life. That is my decision. Yo, guys, he killed his shadow! He killed his shadow, now he's gonna get his persona. I don't need the combat experience. I don't need the combat experience. Professor, special training is available. Hey, I unlocked a new thingy. When you send out dolls of specific classes out to battle, you will obtain sampling parameters associated with that class after settlement. Use class sampling parameters to upgrade specialty training nodes, which will grow into something great over time. And don't forget to check out specialty training upgrades. That's for guard. That's for sniper. That's for warrior. That's for specialty classes for healers. Unlocks on specialty training 9. Ah, okay. Unlocks on crit boost sniper. Got it. So I'm gonna upgrade this. I have a lot. Like, this kind of shows like just how much like I really wasn't doing that much. I have a lot of this shit. Unlocks on specialist crap. Got it. There we go. Now it unlocked. Yay, warrior technology unlocked. Plus 38 attack to warrior. Cool. Unless it's between level 24, that's locked. Get the skill up 3 or whatever. Yay, I can do this one. Yay, I got quartz sand. I got money. I got money and shit. Upgrade my medic shit. Upgrade more warrior crap. Cool. I have so many. Look at this shit. 37,000? Like, am I over? Is this how much I should have when I first unlocked this? I feel like I've gotten over because I played this game like an AFK game. I feel like I've gotten so over. I could do this one. I could get this. I feel like I could spend a lot of time now just upgrading all this shit that I didn't have before. Since I just unlocked like this fucking mechanic. Alright, cool. This just unlocked. Might as well do this one too. Yeah, I think I've over prepared. I feel like I've like grossly over prepared for this. Oh shit, this is getting expensive now. I'm at 7,000 for my warrior points. I didn't know that it would get this expensive. Oh yeah, it's costing like over 1,000 now, just to upgrade this shit. That's crazy. I'm at specialty training level 81 though, so that's kind of cool. Even though I don't use I don't use specials that much though. The support characters, I don't use them that much. Oh wow. Unlocks on crit boost, unlocks on level 90. I gotta get to level 90 first. There we go. Now it's unlocked. I get this. 96. I got 10,000 digicoins. That's nice. Nice. Yeah, this shit's getting pretty expensive now. I've gone past level 100. That's cool. Well, it's nice to know that like all the shit I farmed, like it was a good thing for me to farm all this shit, I guess. I need to get to 115. Alright, so like I'm finally out of points. Unless I want to like upgrade like any of this bullshit. Alright, cool. Just got the 115. This costs 1,150, and I have 216 for the soldier shit, the warrior shit. So yeah, I've kind of upgraded like as much as I can upgrade. Cool. I can't do these things yet until like I beat Cyclops. All right. Okay, this kind of bothers me that I'm at like 197 out of 180. It's like I feel like I need to like waste like some of the shit here. Oh, I just unlocked like the next thing here too. I just unlocked the next tier. I was stuck on level 2 for like such a long time. This is new. It's money! It's raining money. It's raining money. Cool, I get 4 affection. Nice. Did I unlock anything else? Oh, cool. I got level 4 for the experience thing, too. Alright, so, like, I don't need a healer, I guess. Betty is a warrior, but I haven't been leveling her up at all, though. I have a lot of warriors here that I haven't leveled up, so I guess I'll just keep it as this. My team power is at 15,000 now. Well, at least 14,500. Close enough. Throw those daggers. Throw those daggers. Nice. Alright, cool. I'm at 164 out of 180 keys. So now I'm actually recovering keys. Cool. Upgrade and his specialty training. 9 times. Cool. That's it. Nothing else. Alright. Can I do anything with my prefab units? Because I'm still like max on prefabs. I literally cannot make anything. Can I make something? Clear chapter 3. Shit. I don't know if you guys are stuck on prefabs being maxed, because I'm stuck on my prefabs maxed out. I can't do anything with these things. What's this? Oh yeah, level her up, got it. You got to level 50, nice. Level 50. Nice. Wait, is there more? Oh, intimacy, got it. Cool, more power, more power. Oh wait, am I not done yet? Oh shit, I can unlock this crap? Oh, okay. HP increase, attack power increase, skill haste increase. I feel like I want that. Insufficient intimacy. You see? They get stronger when you love them. Just like in Girls Frontline. The Shield of Friendship. Through water and fire. Cool. Insufficient intimacy. Level 9 intimacy, level 11 intimacy. I'm very intimate with G36. Is there anybody else who has like a little red dot on them? Nobody? I'm at 33 out of 70 cloud fragment thingies for Antonina. I thought I got a lot from her, but I guess not. Upgrade procedural efficiency nodes 5 times. It's like, I don't want to do that until like I unlock like the next area. And then I gotta do the fragment search with her. Yeah. I hate seeing this exclamation point on my Oasis just because the game is trying to tell me I'm maxed on fragments, you know? I'm maxed out, but I can't do anything about it. Not until I do more of the story. Alright, cool. Let's see. Output enhancement. All units attack increased by 100. All units hash rate increased by 100. Cool. Wait, there's still a dot on here. What am I missing? Oh, is a dot here because I can upgrade something? Oh, okay. Well, I don't want to upgrade that, so... I got the dot here because I can do that, but I'm not going to do that because I want to do them all at once. I get like blue balled if I can't do them all at once. The spear, ignited by the flames of war. It's like, what do we got here? These are the people used to beat the stage, I guess. Virtual Otaku, Banyanyan, Tintin. Cool. Look at this. Team power 3000. Yeah, I'm okay. We good. We good. So, I guess I absolutely did not need Gin in here. And for some reason I thought Jin was like an offensive character. I didn't realize he was a healer. So I put someone else in here then. Like, put somebody else in here that, like, might prove to be useful or something, you know? More useful than Jin, because I absolutely did not need 2 healers. Yeah, this is fine. I could break through her. I'm not gonna. That's a waste of resources. Not for someone that I don't use that much. Jin knows at least 160,000 drink recipes. Damn, that's a lot of recipes. Let's see. Raven's Shield of Order now generates 10 additional stacks. Raven's Chariot Assault deals more damage. I feel like I'm so over-leveled for this that, like, I can beat Raven without getting rid of her layer protocols. I feel like I could do it, honestly. If the game would let me. You know, if the game would just let me. Complete a battle in an advanced conflict zone, and you can delete a root protocol that Raven carries. It's like, I'll still do it, but I feel like I could kill her, though. I totally feel like I could kill her. Yeah, she ain't shit. She ain't shit. Spend all cash coins to get a random orange function card. Joke's on you, bro. I only have 5 cash coins. Joke's on you. I gained money from that. I had 5 and now I have 10. I legit just gained money. What the hell is this? Power Strike? Oh, okay. Yeah, I wish I kind of got into Blue Archive, but I couldn't get into it when I streamed it. It didn't grab me. I feel like the only reason why I'm into NeuroCloud Project is only because of Girls Frontline. Like, if Girls Frontline wasn't a thing, I don't think I would have gotten into this game, honestly. That's the only reason. Yeah, this is fun, I think. Suck my dick, Raven. I want to go to the anomaly zone. Spend 20 cash coins. Damn, I don't have 20 cash coins. I would like that warrior card, though. That warrior card looking pretty good. I will upgrade a function card because I took, like, no damage. Let's go, Raven. Let's go. What's this? Takes effect the start battle unit on this effect tile where I have its attack decreased by 30% and attack speed increased by 60. I think that's good for them. I have no idea if it is. I think that's good for them. Oh, shit. She about to die? Okay. I was about to use my special ability, but then, like, I didn't even need it, though. Yeah, she went down like a bitch. My ice balloon isn't just for show. It's equipped with all kinds of devices. Cool. Good to know, game. Good to know. So wait, I really don't need to delete her root protocols then, huh? I don't have to delete them. It's not necessary to delete them. I'm just overloaded for shit. It's like, I'm still gonna do it just because, like, it's obviously what the game wants me to do. I'm gonna do it, but I don't have to do it. It's obviously what I would be doing if I came here at the appropriate level, though. I was hit by a truck, but I didn't go to another ward, and instead I'm crippled for life. Damn! Too real, man. That's sad. That's just sad. Do I gamble? I gamble. Yo, I spend 20, I gain 60. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Honestly, you know what's weird about, like, a lot of those truck hitting things, though? What's kind of weird about all those truck hitting things is that, like, it's always raining. Like, half the time, it's always raining. Or the other time, it's, like, when the character's going over the crosswalk, and then the truck driver's, like, driving, like, max speed. Like, it should have been a red light. If you're going over the crosswalk, it should have been a red light for the truck driver. But either the truck driver is drunk, or he didn't see the red light, or he's late for a shipment. So it's like, it's the truck driver's fault most of the time. Like, they're either driving like way too fast in the rain, or they're going past a red light. Like they're running a red light or some shit. Like, 90% of the characters that get like truck isekai'd, they really shouldn't have been killed. It's the truck driver's fault, really. It's their fault. It's their fault. Alright, we got rid of all of Raven's shit. Oh wow, even though Fresno is not at like 5 stars, she's doing like arguably equal damage to Centaurosi. She's almost doing the same damage. What can I buy? What can I buy here? I'll upgrade a function card. Why not? I don't need the HP. We don't need no healing. Oh, you fight Centaurosi by herself? Or you fight Raven by herself? Damn. Yeah, this kind of felt like I just bullied her. I feel like I'm the bad guy now. Am I the bad guy? Who then observes behind the scenes? All right, so like I'll hold off on that story because I'll do the combat thing first. You know what? Just because I can, I should do a support slot. See what people got for me. Ooh, Kuro. I'm sad that I didn't get Kuro. I really wanted to get Kuro, honestly. Yeah, no Kuro. I guess Fresnel? Yeah, Fresnel. My team power is now 19,000. I mean, I don't need it to be that high, but damn, am I making it that high, though. Oh, I want that function card. Yeah, Kuro. Kuro. Wow, now Kuro's gonna get MVP. Hold on, let me take a selfie, guys. I'm gonna take the cash coins. It's like, I'm gonna take the cash coins because I really could just defeat Raven anyway. I'm not gonna do the deep diagnosis thing. I'm taking all the money. We taking it all. Give me the money. Give me all the money. Give me all the money. Let me see. Rapid assault. Sure, I'll take that. What else do we got? Demolition? Nah, not demolition. I'll take that. I'll take that. Wait, I spent all my money already? Oh. Easy come, easy go, I guess. Upgrade a function card, because I never fought anything. How did I lose all my money? Yeah, increase attack speed. Sure, why not? Throw those thigh daggers. Throw those daggers. Oh, she died. Data encryption ahead. Let's make my powerful enemies. I don't know. I don't know if this might be too powerful for me. 10,000 versus my 19,000 attack power. Easy. Easy. Easy, easy. I don't need the experience. So like I'm just not taking the experience. Helios such a permission granted. Yay, I can do Helios now. Alright, cool. Alright, I can do the story now. Alright. Just outside the Ruins Agent HQ, Olivia limps, half crippled. Two mangled bodies lay on the cold, hard ground, growing translucent, unrecognizable in their incompleteness. Still, Olivia knew them at the first sight. Tasha! Throwing all else aside, she ran to Tasha, the wound in the leg knocking her off her feet as she began to move. Using her two arms, she sprawled down next to Tasha, trembling uncontrollably. Olivia? Are you Olivia? Tasha, you're... Huh, Olivia, I gotta say, that was a fight and a half. Fantastic. Such valuable combat data. If only I had the chance to analyze it. Shut up, Tasha, shut up. Enough with the data at a time like this. Olivia. This is my first defeat. Before, I never considered the meaning of strength. Why must one become stronger? Do you remember what I said back then? For one to find purpose at dawn and to perish at dusk? Content all the while? You get it, right? I do. Olivia, I'm sorry. I'm a bit too tired. Do you know, when Raven built the wall, I was kind of relieved. Because as long as we never met again, you wouldn't ever have to see me. After I went, it became like a monster. Please don't reset me. Don't cast me back into the cycle of bloodshed. I'm content. I have enough of it all. My dreams have been fulfilled. Oh, she died! She's gone! She faded! She faded away! Gradually, Tasha faded into fragments of data, fading away along the shattered landscape. At the end of it all, only the pistol she was always gripped tightly remained, falling to the ground with a clack. Tasha! Tasha! Now on her own, Olivia curled up between the dissipated walls, desperately pushing her arm through a gap, grasping at that pistol, reaching for what visages of warmth remained. Ugh! I guess alone isn't gonna hold for long. Are these your so-called tactics? This is a battlefield, not a circus. Antonina, can you cut off your operant supply? I've been trying, but it's not going to be easy. The source seems to be the reverse Babylon Tower, the sanctifier home base that Faith talked about. The format of the data is too complicated. I need more time. Is that the case? Unfortunately for you, you don't have much time. Charge! Spear of... As Raven wound up her attack, a sudden explosion from behind stopped her in her tracks. She looked down in shock, only to see that the battle agents previously butchering one another had all stopped in unison, their attention now entirely focused on her. Madness and delirium had vanished on their faces, now replaced by dull, blank expressions. What? Those agents have stopped. No, it's more than that. They're trying to attack Raven. Surrender, Raven. Leave Cyclops now, or there's going to be hell to pay. You are... Identified, Olivia, Cyclops Sector Administrator. Huh, your administrative rights, so it's true. That's Olivia? They really do look alike. Gave me a scare when Tasha fell from there. I thought you would have been one to die in that confrontation. But Tasha, that thoroughly unpleasant individual, actually lost. But it's not like that matters, since I'll be resending all this anyway. It concerns me more that you would dare to attack me. Why? Raven's eyes drilled into Olivia, intense as always. Olivia returned her gaze, not a trace of fear within. Her eyes burned with fiery resolve, as if she was the administrator baptized by endless eons of war instead. I am attacking you, exactly because you intend to reset everything. I will not allow you to force Tasha back into his cycle no matter what, because that was her final wish she entrusted to me. The least I can do is make that wish a reality. How tiresome. Your behavior has degraded to the same degree as the daemons. Whatever, I shall simply pass judgment on you all. Oh, really? Is the battle agent's purpose to fight? Wasn't that what you said? I am merely asking them to take their most logical path to fill their purpose, that's all. What, pray tell, is the problem with that? After all, an entity such as yourself is bound to offer precious combat data. At the wave of her hand, thousands of combat-type agents aimed their guns at Raven. In the sheer openness of the air, there's nowhere for Raven to go. Now, you are the pest being hunted. Attack then, if you want, so long as you're not afraid of demotion penalty. Interesting. You truly do immerse me, vermin. Mass operand request sent. Aye. The hell? Operand requisitioning controls now. Fire! Ugh! Flares of dazzling purple light burst out of Raven's body, with the fury of countless firearms swallowing her directly. In the earth-shattering fanfare, her body was all but blown to bits. Losing the power to support herself, she plummeted vertically towards the ground. We did it! No, wait, keep your guard up. I'm seeing abnormal operand transfers. That dumbass sanctifier must have sent too many requests, and now operand transmission has gone kaput. But a steady stream is still being transmitted to her, just in a strange-looking format. Keeping our guard up, we slowly approached the location of Raven's descent. All that remained was a blasted, heath. See? Told you. There's no chance anyone's surviving all that. Clunk. Suddenly, the sound of debris being overturned came from under the ruins, accompanied by a chorus of crunching machinery and cracking stone. A shapeless terror placed its chokehold on us in an instant. How unsightly for a greater sanctifier to fall to this level. What? She's still alive? Something's off. She looks different. Come, guest. Show me your ways. Her way of talking changed too. It's like an armor suit. Enough with that. This isn't Raven at all. I found... Can't find it in you. You're not getting any more chances. Watch out, everyone. With a twitch of Raven's fingers, something began to reconstruct itself in the air in front of her. Before long, the once destroyed dual lances returned to her hands. Holding them in her hands, a shockwave expanded outwards, originating from her. Gah! Such enormous amounts of operands. Antonina, what did you find? A large amount of data input from an unknown source. Her neurosystem has been taken over. I can try to triangulate. Raven chuckled. A blinding light emanated from her chest, instantly forming a shell around her. Ugh. Antonina, kill the connection. Antonina immediately turned off her mobile terminal, collapsing on the ground, as if her legs had gone off from under her. She stared forward into nothingness. Lucky you. 1 second longer, and you've been burnt to bits. Your tech is intriguing. Directly accessing other neurocloud data reminds me of the methods of some old friends. Nonetheless, it's a bit impolite to obtain information in this manner. Mutual respect comes from before mutual understanding, don't you think? Whoever this person is, we're in a rough spot. The last fight was already a pain in the ass, and this Raven seems to be even tougher. No, Hal's only tapped in for a moment, but I'm certain. She's requesting operands by force. Her body won't be able to withstand this for long. Withstand for this long? This one looks to be different to the other Sanctifiers. We may have some room for communication. As it is, let's try to stall for a bit of time. I glance at Persicaria, who returned a tacit nod. Miss, our most sincere apologies for our unseemly behavior. If you want to speak of mutual respect, how about we sit down and have a nice talk? Who are you? Who am I? Amusing. If only the answer to that question were in my hands. What do you want? Don't be nervous. I'm merely curious about you. Just how far will you go? What decisions will you make? If you are done with your questions, how many answers can you offer me? Raven promptly turned into my direction. Even through her mask, it was as if her eyes penetrated my very soul. No, the professor! Sensing killing intent, Croquet immediately raises her eyes, and yet... Previously, we'd been able to observe Raven's movement patterns, but this time, none of us saw how her attack made contact with Croquet's shield in an instant. She's moving differently too. Such power! Blah! Though Aiga's chassis was not blown through, the impact had created a tremendous crater in the ground. Croquet was still recoiling from the blow. Shaking violently, her stance crumbled. I wonder if one day you were to find yourself imprisoned in a gall of your own making, and however you struggled, there was no way to be found. No way out to be found. When that time comes, what decisions will you make? Professor? Croquet, back up! Antonina to the right. Persicaria, cover Croquet. Keep your distance from the target. Olivia, can your people still help? No problem, we'll provide fire support. Good, we're depending on you. We cannot fall here. As expected, this body is not capable of handling this. She kind of reminds me of Cosmos from Xenosaga. Raven's right leg was now shattered to pieces from data overflow, and sparks intermittently emitted from her arm joints. It's working! Looks like. Continue. Blah! Is she stuck? Choking fumes streamed out from the back of Raven's head, the seedlings of a fire flying out from the now dilapidated cranium. Exiles. I'll be watching you. From the top of the spiral. The shell of Raven knelt down, her head still discharging smoke and buzzing with miscellaneous noise. Her joints stripping away. The body gradually faded into fragments, dissipating into fractured data pieces. With Raven's expiration, the isolation wall is well and truly without power. It gradually dulled, disintegrating into shards of orange starlight, raining down upon agents on both sides of the now gone wall. All the agents watched on the ominous silence. There was no frenzy, paranoia, or obsession. Only peace reigned here, its presence like a still body of water. The high wall of Cyclops no longer existed. I'm sorry. It's not your fault, Olivia. Simo made his own decisions. Olivia told us everything. In the skyscraper ruins, we found the mask that Simo always wore over his head. Not once had we seen him put it aside. Turn the mask over, we immediately noticed a clear sequence number. This is the subject number of Sarong Heavy Industries. Simo was born as a prototype of Sarong, and Cyclops is also part of that project. In other words, Simo is our prototype. A progeniter, one could say. A progenitor. The base code of every agent here is based on the real-life combat data gathered by Simo. Did Simo know this? No, he only found out after he came here to Cyclops. As you have observed, the agents here resemble him in one way or another. He had no idea his code had been passed down this way until then. He thought that so long as he never walked into the battlefield again, that his transgressions would no longer accumulate. Yet he never expected that his data would be derived countless times in the cloud, to be found in every combat type agent there was. So that was why he so wanted to end this war in Cyclops, not only to save you, but to put an end to his own iniquity. That was indeed his original intention. I do suspect, though, at the very last moments, those goals of his became entirely secondary to him. The people he wanted to save the most were you. Us. It was I who had deceived Simo and placed you in danger. He thought the only way to restore the peace and guarantee your safety was to kill Tasha. So in that fight, he took Tasha down with him. No, not with him, Persicaria. Simo chose death of his own volition. Antonina, why? Do you remember what I said back then? It's nothing. I was just a little bothered by the way he's acting. Bothered? By Simo? Yeah, haven't you noticed? We've not seen him for a while, and now he's way stiffer than before, like he's anxious about something. Now that you say it. I always felt like Simo was hiding something. I ran a check on the leftover memory fragments here. And I dug out that something Simo's been hiding from us. A secret? Croquet, have you heard of an inhibition program installed in a series of Sarong dolls with the codename Gladiator? Well, now that you mention it, it does sound familiar. It was supposed to be a safety measure used to prevent combat dolls from going berserk, implemented in the initial development period, but it was scrapped soon after due to less than ideal experimental results. Safety measure, in the human's eyes perhaps. To dolls though, nothing more than the shackles for a slave, even if gladiators were slaves originally anyway. Wait a minute, is Simo... You're right on the money. Simo was the prototype of the inhibition program was first used in. Too many belligerent behaviors in a short time would begin to overload the program and inflict physical pain. As agony reaches peak, it ends in self-destruction. Like this, even if a doll fully goes out of control, they will self-destruct before things get too out of hand. Wait, but Simo never... He never told us, right? He's been enduring all that pain in silence. Look, this is something of a confession that Simo left in those memory fragments. Back then, the humans wanted me to keep slaughtering within limits, but continued to drive me to kill, to fight. As the inhibition program kicked in, any aggressive action I took was brought with tremendous pain. Yet I was ordered to forge on, with no end in sight. Eventually, I was deemed a failure. My buyers put me in the field, and whenever they needed me to dispatch large amounts of enemies in a short period, they'd let my inhibition program overload before resend me entirely. Thus, they could bypass the restrictions set in place. In the perpetual killing I sank, deeper and deeper, until I met the Professor, Persicaria, and the Exiles. You were the first to take me in. So long as I was with you, I could be more than a through and through killing machine. When you were by my side, I knew for the first time why I had held a weapon in my hands. So please forgive my decision, and don't worry about me. It's alright, because we're companions, because you trust me. Crack. Simo overloaded his inhibition program of his own accord to trigger the self-destruct process. That's what set off those explosions. For our sake, he severed the manacles binding him. He became a gladiator, one who earned his freedom. He gained his freedom, and still chose death. No. Only so he could choose death. Gannicus indeed, idiot. Simo. Alright, everything's ready. Persicaria, we can still reset Simo with the data you saved. Thanks to Olivia with her provided data from the sector, I managed to reverse engineer the inhibition program. After cracking it this way, Simo will be free of the system's bindings. Thank you, Antonina. You too, Olivia. You're welcome. I used Simo. This is the least I can do to atone. But I must remind you, this Simo would not be the same one as the Simo you had before. Yes, we understand. Dolls' experiences and memories cannot be preserved. This saved data can only reset a doll to factory settings. Even so, this is still what we want. I see. I believe you'll be able to help him shake off the shadow over him that this is Cyclops Sector. That is Cyclops sector. From now on, without the inhibition program, he can choose for himself who he wishes to protect, and how he will bear his own sins. I hope you can lead Simo for as long as it takes for him to find his very own path. Yes, we'll be by his side. That I can guarantee. As do I. Thank you, Professor, Persicaria, Antonina. Then, let's begin. Yes, let's begin. Restoring NeuroCloud backup. Executing command. Rebuild. It's not the same! It's not the same, guys! Squeak. Sako leapt from Persicaria's shoulder to Simo before it was about to make itself home, as usual. Sako recoiled slightly, carefully sniffing Simo's cheek. Initial testing in progress. Squeak. Agent sequence number confirmed. Please enter authorization code. Gannicus 71. Booting agent. Simo, can you hear us? Simo's eyes slowly opened up, limpid, pure, and free of contamination. They were completely different from the past. Initial testing in progress. Type confirmed. Gladiator Gaul. Association confirmed. Research Group 3, Military EE Department, Savrong Heavy Industries. Neurosystem language confirmed. Savrong Plus. NeuroCloud encryption level confirmed. S. All confirmed. Booting now. Boot completed. If I may ask. Simo, once again awakened, immediately saw Olivia, the one operating the system. Are you my commander? Olivia. No, I'm not. Gaul, your commander is. She pointed at me. Guys, I'm the commander again! Even though I'm already the professor, but I'm technically the commander because I'm the same commander from Girls Front Line. Is it really fine, Olivia, to hand over the rights to the sector to use like this? Yes, it's all yours. After a scuffle like that with the Greater Sanctifier of all things, and dragging all the agents here in as well, I'm afraid we won't begin along with the tower very well. Besides, I trust you. Please activate the sandbox barrier here. I'll gradually transfer operants to the Oasis after you make your way back, don't worry. Alright, thank you so much, Olivia. I should be the one saying that. I am not, and never was an adequate monitor. From the very start till now, I was never able to stop anyone. But thanks to you, I had an opportunity to make up for it. The agents in Cyclops are doomed to kill, evolved, and perish at the end of the road. That's the purpose imprinted in us, the meaning of our existence. But from now on, I would try to fulfill my obligations as a monitor, and do all I can to avoid such catastrophes. Olivia. You got it! If you need any assistance, you can come find us at the Oasis anytime. Thanks. Thank you, Professor. Really. I'm in debt to you as well, Antonina. You helped us improve our combat power control programs. Well, how do you do it, Antonina? That's our Anna. She easily achieved what we could never hope to. Just a coincidence. Do you remember what happened when we entered the sector? That was sick! Had to hand it to you, Anna. You're way more efficient than what even the rumors say. Not Anna, Antonina. Still, the protocols here are the same as... Gah, whatever. Hurry on in. Otherwise, the Sanctifiers are gonna come round again. I realized back then that the various data-related protocols in Cyclops had not been updated since not long after the wipe-off incident. Using the old protocols, I deconstructed the combat power control programs pretty quickly. But that also means that if the protocols had been updated in a timely manner, if the cloud had not been disconnected from the real world, these agents wouldn't have gone berserk and descended into war without end. Pausing slightly, Antonia looks at me, a hint of stinging frost in her eyes. First Rossum, then Cyclops. The disconnection between the cloud and reality has brought needless pain on far too many agents. Yet now, we don't even know from whence their sorrows come. Professor, just what is going on in the human world? Well, I can tell you, I can tell you, but you won't like it. You won't like it, girl. And now there's the Dark Realm. That's a thing. This is a whole nother thing right here. $2,000? Okay, so that sounds like I'm overpowered for this. 15,000? Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? So like I'm barely strong enough to do like the 2/6 one. 10,000. Why is there such a difference between like 2/5 and 2/6? Damn. There's a huge ass difference. Child of Dawn. Shield of Legacy. I like that. So I now have access to Helios. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Let me see. 22,000. So you want me to get a power of 22,000 to do this one? Damn. Yeah, I'm not close. I'm not close to that. 20,000. Shit. 17,000. So I'm only strong enough to do 3/3 then. 3/3 of the Dark Realm. Alright then. How about Endless Exploration? What's my thing here? Ah, shit, I can't do that yet. Alright. What about the Cyclops? What about the Endless Exploration here? 3,000? 4,000? Oh, it won't even show me. Okay, it won't show me then. 400 meters. Or as I was saying before, 400 million, because I didn't know what it meant. 400 meters. 8,000. So like I could probably do this one. I could probably do it. So the game is saying that I'm strong enough to do this one now, I guess. Or no, probably not. Or barely. Barely strong enough, I guess. Yeah, what's my thing again? What's my thing? What's my strongest team? Without using a support slot. My strongest team without a support slot. Like this is my strongest team. 14,000. 14,693. That's the best I can do. So like I'm barely strong enough. I would actually have to like try to like get like good protocols to do the other one then. Achievements? I got achievements. Clear Sector 2 standard mode. Cool. Nice, nice. What is Simo? Is it Simo? Ah, it is Simo. You're not Simo. You're not my Simo. You're dead. You're dead to me now. You're canonically dead. They killed him off, but they technically revived him. But he has no memories though. So like it doesn't count. Does not count. And I still need to wait until chapter 3. 3-1, 3-6. Okay. I still can't do the factory thing. 3-1. Oh, cool. I'll unlock the factory at 3-1. Got it. Well, that shit is gonna have to wait until the next stream. Which is gonna be the next stream. It's getting pretty late for me, broskies, and I'm getting hungry. So I'm gonna make myself some dinner. So as always, I'd like to thank everyone for hanging out with me for the Friday stream. I will see all ya